Pick up the Mastering the NIL today. We dive deep into the intricacies of name, image, and likeness. From understanding the laws to building your brand, to providing young men and women with the necessary skills and training to manage their finances. In addition to mastering the NIL, we provide a companion real-world storybook to accompany the guidebook. Follow the journey of Jalen, a dynamic two-sport high school athlete. Read or listen to his story, the NIL Playbook, Jalen's Guide to Winning on and Off the Field, on Kindle Vella. Step into his shoes as he wrestles with the world of NIL, making crucial decisions with the help of his family. For institutions and camps who would like to make bulk purchases, contact us directly at buyachievemore.us for special offers. For individual purchases, grab your copy on Amazon today.
Family, what is going on, man? Salute to everybody that's in the building right now, man. Appreciate everybody that's up in the building. Sorry about earlier, my computer died. So, hey, we back at it. Nighttime special, man. Pull up on your boy. We are here. We got Zion in the building.
I'm only pulling up for a little bit because I'm about to watch the football game. So,
oh no, you good? You good? What up, Coach Dre?
What's good, fellas?
hey, Coach Jay, you watching that game?
I'm trying because every time I watch the Jaguars, they lose, so I try not to watch them because I kind of really be wanting them to win.
Hey, they looking good though this year, Coach Jay.
Yeah, Lord, but I told you Trevor Lawrence gonna break the bank, and that's why it's gonna make it like whoever come behind him, they gonna get a big payday because Trevor Lawrence gonna break the bank.
Man, it's hard. It got to be hard to be a Saints fan, bro. I'm so happy I don't root for them people, bro.
Dang.
Hey man, hey Jonas, that's terrible.
Do y'all watch like sports TV? Like what's the name of that show? First Thing First with Nick Wright.
I don't catch Nick Wright, but I watch.
Listen,
first
Nick Wright
take. I try to take.
Nick Wright. The take that he got on the Saints is so true, bro. About a lot of teams, all you doing is kicking the can down the road, paying these average quarterbacks too much money, with the false premise of competing for a championship, but you knowing you can't do it.
You see what Devontae Adams came out and said.
They kicking the can down the road, bro. I hate that, dog. You go from Drew Brees to Jameis Winston to Andy Dalton to Derek Carr. Derek Carr is nothing but $100 million version of Andy
But that's
Dalton.
my thing. I think they should have drafted a quarterback. Like I think they just been picking up the best backup they could get. I don't think
that's what I'm saying, man. Derek Carr is nothing but $100 million version of Andy Dalton, bro.
Derek Carr is a bridge damn tongue tied. Derek Carr is a bridge quarterback, bro.
They got bad contracts on that roster. Taysom Hill getting paid too much money. Michael Thomas getting paid too much money. Like
Michael Thomas been there for like 4 years, bro. He was there just for 2.
Like man, Alvin Kamara getting paid too much money to say he ain't doing nothing.
He'll be gone after this year.
Yeah, after he got hurt, I think he went downhill after he got hurt.
But you already know how the NFL rock though, Coach Dre. It's only a couple years you get to shine, and then you know what I'm saying injuries start racking up on your body and stuff and whatnot.
But this thing with you have to really look at them running backs. Like I'm so like when Derrick Henry started getting hurt, I knew that was coming because like what they did with him in high school was ridiculous. Like I promise you that kid probably ran the ball. If they ran 60 plays, I promise you Derrick Henry.
He from Pensacola?
He from Florida.
He from Yulee. He went to Yulee High School.
No, that's Mark Ingram from Pensacola. One of them was from Pensacola.
Where Yulee located at in Florida?
It's up north. It's up this way. It's about maybe like maybe an hour and a half from Gainesville, something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, like you put a lot of wear and tear on a lot of them kids' backs. And so and then Alabama didn't do it. Well, he got a little justice at Alabama because he didn't have to go right in there and play. But then you get what I'm saying. The Titans doing the same thing. It's every other play he getting the ball.
Look at Julio. Julio went to the Eagles.
For what?
I ain't
He's
missing
not
this shit. I definitely agree 1000%.
What she say, Rob? They should send Henry to the Eagles, bro. That would be so unfair. No, bro. Rob, stop it, man. You gotta deal
1000%.
with super teams, bro.
Hey, we don't need them, but we'll definitely take them.
I forgot. Hey, chat. Rob is an Eagles fan, bro.
What's wrong with that, dog?
Damn,
Yeah, I mean,
super
ain't
team.
nothing wrong with it, but Jalen Hurts damn sure better pick up his play because he been playing real bad.
All them dudes get the bag and turn trash.
No. What's name was decent though. Henry was decent, bro.
I'm talking about quarterbacks. All them quarterbacks get the bag and turn trash, bro.
Lamar looking like a shell of himself.
That's why I hope Dak enjoy the money he getting because he ain't getting no more.
No. Oh, he ain't getting no more. It's a wrap for him. He
I
got
can see Dak playing for the Falcons next year.
Dak is the dollar, baby.
I don't know about that. I think
Jerry ain't about to go for that shit next year, though.
I think Atlanta want to go young, bro.
Jerry ain't going for that shit, bro.
With these quarterbacks, this is what we got to look at. Okay, so Penny's coming out this year. Bo Nix, Caleb.
Penix might go first round.
Mays.
I don't think
then next year you got Shador. I think
Jonas,
two other guys. So I would bet on me trying to get a young guy than to get a backup. Like I'd rather go get a young guy.
Yeah, I'm not getting no old wash. I'm not getting no old QB. I got to spend millions and millions of dollars for. I could get somebody for cheap.
If I'm the Saints, I'm gonna let this play out for another year and a half until Shador ready to hit that thing and go try
somebody
to.
Somebody gonna get Shador, bro. Somebody gonna be there for him.
Hey, that'll look good. Him in that black and gold.
Hey, listen, I'm just telling y'all, Jerry Jones playing his cards right.
I wouldn't mind if Shador
Jones. This what I think gonna happen. They gonna try. Jerry gonna try to. So Dak gonna play this. He gonna play this year, next year, and then whoever got the first pick, I'm pretty sure they're gonna need a quarterback. He just need Dak to play decent and be a team that think they trying to win right now. He gonna try to trade Dak to get up to the first pick and take Shador.
So you think they're gonna sign CD to a big contract?
He ain't worth it.
Not with hold on, Rob. Hold on, Rob. Hold on, Rob.
CD ain't that, coach. Come on now.
He not a number one.
Hold on now. We not.
And I'm from Louisiana, dog. So I like him, but he ain't good enough to win
the number
88.
one.
He ain't win the 88.
No, Jonas. He's a 2. He's not a 1, bro.
Listen, the 88 series, bro. I know about the 88. I was a Dez Bryant fan.
So now they saying Devontae Adams saying he want to come to the Cowboys.
Ooh.
So if
that's big,
I agree that CD might not be a number 1.
Now that's big, boy. They get Vontae. They pull that trigger before the trade deadline.
Y'all get Devontae. I'm not talking to you for like a week.
Boy, they pull that trigger before the deadline, boy. That's big, boy.
I don't think Jerry will though.
No, he got to do something, bro. He got to do something because it's just Pollock. We done got rid of Zeke and Pollock act like he hot garbage, and
y'all struggling in the red zone too.
You have to pay Michael.
We get in the red zone. We can't never score. Kick more field goals in a little bit.
Yeah, they struggling in the red zone.
His contract is coming up. That's 30 plus.
For who?
For Micah. You see what Nick Bosa just got? What do you think Parsons is gonna get?
Hey, I can't pay everybody, so somebody can get that sort of in the stick.
He gonna try to franchise them at least 1 year.
Good luck.
It's gonna happen.
You think they're gonna franchise him?
1 year.
One year, he gonna get franchised so they can spread the money out.
My God. Rob, look it up right now. How much is for a franchise tag for edge rusher?
A defensive end. That's what they're gonna tab him as. Watch, they're gonna change the position to label him as something different so they keep their money away from him. They might say he a linebacker just to keep the money.
Hey,
Linebacker cheaper than a defensive
remember
end.
you remember they did that with that tight end? What's his name? That went to Miami.
Jimmy Graham.
They try to he wanted to get paid like a wide receiver, and they said, nah, you a tight end.
That's how they was using them though. I mean,
yeah, he was saying, but he was right. He was their production, so he wanted to get paid. They went, but Jerry just wasn't gonna pay him.
But yeah, y'all got to pay Michael Parsons, so I don't see how y'all gonna get Devontae, because that's $30 million on the cap immediately.
But I think it's spread out over.
Devontae only been in this on his contract right now 2 years now. This is the
Right,
I feel like Mike.
listen. What I'm saying though, CD still on his rookie contract. He still got.
I feel like Mike
at least
take the franchise.
No, CD coming up.
I feel like Mike take the franchise tag if they get Devontae.
CD coming up this year, bro.
He's smart. I like about Mike. He's smart. If they get Devontae, he might have take that franchise tag for 1 year.
You're not getting Devontae, bro. You got to trade that.
19.7. I was just about to say that, but somebody already put in the chat.
But that's 19-7. That's 97 against the cap. How much cap space they got, Mr. Nation?
Y'all got to understand. Y'all know that's just for regular season games. Like that salary is just for the 18 regular season game. They ain't got nothing to do with the playoffs and all that. That's just the regular season salary, the 18 regular season game.
Hey, don't do that because they gonna never say black quarterback trash.
I'll make a deal with you. Every good point I hear from you, Piner, I'll donate $1 to your Cash App and set it up after the show. Every time I hear black QB trash, I'm deducting $10.
You gonna never hear them say that about no black quarterback, did for sure.
Hey, nobody say nothing about nobody being dumpster. I'm trying to get my boy Rob paid. I'm trying to get my boy Rob paid.
So we just talking about quarterbacks, right? We just saying we can't say nothing about the quarterbacks, right?
Yeah, quarterbacks.
Black QB.
But it's man, listen, bro. It's some of them we ain't gonna be able to talk about.
Hey, Coach J, but back to this money.
Jonas, you can say he's sub average. You ain't gotta say he trapped, but he's sub average.
So that's what I was going to tell you. We just gonna go by the grading scale. So we just say he F. He a F. We just say he a F.
Okay. Hey, Coach J. Right now, Cowboys got $11.7 million in cap space. You bring Devontae onto that, that's wiped out unless they restructure that contract.
They're gonna have to.
That gonna have to restructure. We telling Dak that right now. You got to restructure. You ain't doing nothing.
Zion, they said they got $11.7 million.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. I'm looking at the chat.
But still,
they're paying Tony Pollard $10 million. Remember, they just franchise tagged him, so they got to pay him next year. How you gonna do that?
Because we'll draft the running back.
He ain't getting no bread like that anyway.
You a franchise tag running back at that heartbeat like that, man. They ain't making no money.
But then when he won his bread, what y'all gonna do? Let him go?
Yep. Let him go. You can draft one of them.
They drafted Deuce Vaughn, but Deuce Vaughn is not an every down back.
It don't matter.
You see how Zeke held us hostage and we paid him his money and he went down the drain, so we're not paying nobody else.
I wouldn't pay no running back no 16 unless you McCaffrey or one of them freak running back like McCaffrey.
It's only 3 running backs I'm paying right now. McCaffrey, Saquon, and Henry. Everybody else, I ain't getting you no paper.
But I get Bijan Robinson once he gets up. But I get Bijan Robinson.
I gotta see Bijan produce, bro. Because remember,
he's producing right now. But I'm saying he's got to prove it. Multiple years. But Bijan Robinson be the only other person.
Remember, Saquon came in. He was good his rookie year, and after that, injuries. Them injuries tore him up.
Again, go back and look at how they used him at Penn State. Yeah. Look at how if you go back and look at how he got used in high, like the wear and tear on some of these running backs' bodies be extensive, and then they get to the league and people big and fast like they is. You get what I'm saying? It's just the wear and tear on the body, and if you ain't taking care of yourself like you should be, that's what happens.
Facts.
And you got to think about it. The people that go to Alabama is actually pretty smart because you saving wear and tear on your body because you only got to do it for one season.
Listen. Back to what we were just saying about, we'll use that with Colorado right now. Who really done put wear and tear on their body as a Colorado back this year?
They haven't.
Even though I think McCaskill need to be Smoke ain't touched the ball.
He only got like one carry, bro.
He gonna be fresh for the league though.
Yeah, Smoke.
He a kid that probably won't get drafted, but he'll get picked up by a team because all these NFL teams done came to the practice and stuff. So he'll get picked up, and he might end up making a roster and being a good back, but he won't have a lot of tread. He'll still have a lot of tread on the tire because he ain't getting used like that.
Thank Dion Sanders, man.
Hey, Coach Jay, Mr. Nietzsche said, stop trying to get me to be okay with the running back rotation.
You can't.
Listen, I ain't okay with listen. I don't want nobody to be okay with it if they don't like it. What I'm saying is, when they got Savion, I was like, that's a lot. But I just thought they was gonna use Dylan as a third down back. I never thought he was gonna be like in there on first and second downs, maybe every now and then, and running screens and stuff. But okay, he went out there at TCU and he did his thing. I think McCaskill is on the pitch count. I'm just telling y'all. That's just my theory. I think McCaskill is on the pitch count. Once he gets there, it's like with Jordan back in the day. I don't care what it is. Once he get to the pitch count, he done.
Hey, Etienne just scored again. Oh man, I should have picked him up. Hey, Travis Etienne is showing what he really could do.
I tell y'all what. Florida keep messing around, act like they don't want to give little brother ball. We got a spot for him in Colorado.
I was just about to say that. We definitely got a spot for him. For
sure. Coach Dre, they got another little brother.
That's some Lafayette boys, man. Them dudes. Hey,
yeah, but everybody here though. Everybody in Florida, so they, his whole. So that's one of the main reasons he came to Florida was because his brother got drafted by the Jaguars. They all moved to Jacksonville, so his little brother playing down there in one of them Jacksonville schools. I forget which one it is, but so everybody in his family down here in Florida. But
another little brother, bro. I was like, hold up, it's two more. Like, dang.
I just need Florida to keep doing what they doing. I ain't even talking to Napier. Just keep doing what you're doing, player. We got something for you.
Hey, Florida keep doing what they doing. Miami keep doing what y'all doing. Texas A&M.
Miami just picked up Booker. Hey, Miami just picked up Booker Pickett.
Michigan State keep doing what
y'all doing. Y'all see, but Michigan again. I won't be surprised if by the end of the weekend, going into next week, that we don't hear that Urban Meyer, the next head coach at Michigan State.
Yeah,
I said that.
Hey, but Rob,
where is Lawrence Woody? I've been looking for him, man.
Oh no, he was on David's chat early. I was talking to them.
Yeah, but I want to, I want to holler at him. You know what I'm saying? Because he said Urban Meyer was a lone scratch, and he wasn't. That boy Urban Meyer about to take that job.
But this the biggest thing is, y'all, right now. Also, Michigan might be up in the air because they might be forced to fire Harbaugh. They might be forced to fire him. I'm just being real with y'all. I'm just telling y'all what's going down the pipeline right now.
And they might lose.
They might be forced to fire him.
And and if they do fire him, well, I think he's gonna go to the league or resign before they fire him.
No, what I'm saying is if they get proof of this junk that they talking about now, if they get proof of it, like people saying they got proof of it, I just don't see the chancellors and all them people at Michigan being able to keep him. He might have to, you get what I'm saying? They might have to suspend him for the year. And if they suspend him for the year, he definitely not coming back.
But Coach Drake, how long they gonna be on Boban? Because they're gonna take away Boban from him.
They'll self-impose themselves for 1 or 2 years.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is right now, Harbaugh probably sitting at home saying, I'm probably gonna have to sacrifice myself for the school not to get that much sanctions. So if I sacrifice myself knowing I can get an NFL job,
he can get an NFL
I'll do that.
He should have left before the season like he was gonna do. It never came back.
He was supposed to go to he was supposed to get that Vikings job, but they took Kevin O'Connell.
No, it wasn't. He the one turned it down. That's the reason why they
Yeah,
went into the race.
he turned it down because the people at
It was,
Michigan
boy,
came up with some more.
they didn't take Kevin O'Connell over him.
Yeah, like the money, like people from Michigan came up with some more money, and he feel like this was his chance to win the Natty. This is his chance to win the Natty.
I don't know about that.
I'm saying in his mind, that's what he thinking. This was his because you got to remember he was missing his number one back last year. The boy got hurt in the Ohio State game or whatever.
But they got Donovan Edwards though.
He in the transfer portal.
Who?
Donovan Edwards.
You lying?
Man, you better go on Twitter and put his name in. I think he in the transfer portal, bro.
Oh yeah, these next few weeks, you finna
about the
start
black running back number 7.
Yeah, he in the transfer.
Yeah, he
Rob,
in the transfer
right now, Rob.
Let me see.
Talking about the boy from last year.
Donovan Edwards, bro.
Back. The 5-star running back.
Oh my god.
I think that's one of the dudes that was looking to come to Colorado too. But let me
Donovan Edwards number 7, bro.
That's the dude I saw on the picture. I think it was on 3. One of them recruiting sites posted it. He in the transfer.
I'm gonna tell y'all this right here. If Harbaugh's not at Michigan, there's a good chance we get Underwood.
He in the transfer portal probably because he know Harbaugh ain't going.
No, Underwood looking at LSU, bro. You got what?
Hey, who the back up at LSU right now, Jonas?
Quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier. And we got a 5-star freshman on the red shirt right now.
So why would you go? So why would you go to LSU?
Because he could probably start.
You not just hear the man say he got a 5-star on red shirt.
Nussmeier nice, man. I ain't gonna lie.
And Nussmeier got a name behind him and they say he's decent. So
Nussmeier the one who scored all the points against Georgia in the SEC championship last year.
Oh, that was him?
When Jalen James got hurt, Nussmeier, we was down like 30 points. Nussmeier came in and scored like 21.
Never mind. Damn, Lord,
I think Madison playing. I think Madison, Marshall playing James Madison, and Tulsa playing Rice tonight. I think that's what I saw.
Yeah.
Hey, I picked James Madison to win tonight, bro.
Yeah, James Madison, nice.
Let me see. I'm doing some research right now.
Collins, that's that boy's name. That's the first one.
No, I'm talking about Donovan Edwards from Michigan, bro. He not in no portal, bro.
Bro, hold on. I'm about to pull it up. I knew I saw it on Twitter.
Hell no.
I knew what I saw on Twitter, bro.
I'm looking right.
Bro, I would have seen it.
Hold on.
No, if he was in a portal, it would have been blown up. It would have been
blown up. That's what I'm saying.
I would have seen something out about that though.
He ain't in no portal, bro. Jonas, you see somebody else, my boy.
Jonas, you sure you ain't talking about the decommit? I think they had a decommit today. Decommit recently. I know they had a decommit recently.
Man, go on Twitter. I'm looking at the post right now on College Football Report. Donovan Edwards has entered the transfer portal. This was on October 14th, 5 days ago. I knew this the post I seen, bro. Go on Twitter. Go on Twitter, right? Go on your other phone. And just type his name in the search bar, Donovan Edwards. It's gonna pop up. It's the second post.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm literally looking at it, fam.
Bro, he's a starting running back in college, bro.
All you gotta do is just put his name in the search bar. It's gonna pop up.
What the hell Michigan doing?
I told you they finna have to fire their coach, bro.
Them dudes know. They on the team. They know.
Yeah, them people know what's going on. You can't hide nothing from them kids.
Yo, Coach Dre, have you seen him play?
Yeah, I seen him play. He's for real, bro.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know how to turn my camera around, but hold on, I'm about to pull it up. I'm about to show y'all. Hold on.
How you misuse Donovan Edwards, bro?
Can you read that?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Oh yeah, that's him, bro. That's him.
I'm telling you.
That's him, bro. That's exactly him. Dang, that's crazy.
They about to fire their coach, fam.
Yeah, dang.
Yeah, Michigan and Michigan State both gonna need
I
a
saw
new
that
head
5
coach.
days ago. I wanted to bring it up, but it slipped my mind.
So Blake Corum better be doing the damn thing, man.
Do what?
Blake Corum probably going to the league this year.
Oh, no, Blake Corum wanted. No, he was supposed to go last year, but he came back.
Yeah, I
Because
told
he
you because
got
they thought
hurt.
they was gonna win the Natty.
That's crazy, bro. All right. Well, if he in the portal, come holler at CU, Blake, Donovan.
We got too many backs right now, bro.
I know we do. And then we got Micah coming in the fall.
We got too many backs. Got too many backs, and people already crying. I ain't got time for all that.
Yeah, they definitely playing favoritism.
They definitely is. You know it. Everybody know it. The panel know it.
I don't listen. I don't like to call coaches favorite. Like I say,
Favoritism,
I don't
Coach
know
Dre.
what Flea got going. I don't know what Flea got going on. Because again,
You need to go talk
I
to your
keep
fellow
saying,
Florida bro.
I
You need to
keep,
go
I
talk to
keep.
your fellow Florida boy, man.
He
He
here,
tripping.
he here now. He here now.
He tripping.
Yeah,
He in Florida right now.
he in Florida right now.
He in Florida right now.
You said Edwards better than all of them?
Who? It was better than who? He not better than McCaskill.
K Vizzy
All
just
right,
said
so listen, Edward was one of the people that was thinking about coming to Colorado with Brandon Swain.
and now that Brandon Swain is there, oh yep, he coming in the portal, bro. Call it now. Cause he was the when when they go on when recruits go on visits, he was the one that was what's the name, Brandon Swain.
But y'all tripping. That boy loud
I
off
mean,
that
Dylan
fire.
nice, but what I'm telling y'all is he need one more year to pick up to put up. It's gonna be him and McCaskill next year. No doubt about that. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it.
Who,
He
Dylan
got
and
to put
McCaffrey?
on some more. Yeah, it's gonna be Dylan and McCaskill next year. You get what I'm saying?
What if
Um,
Edwards come though, bro?
put a bucket rinse in a lot of stuff.
If that's the case, Hank gonna have to hit that portal because he ain't gonna see the field.
See,
But
it's
Hank,
weird
but
though.
see,
I
Hank
don't.
finna graduate. Hank finna graduate though, from what I've been told. I think Hank finna graduate, so he has the option. But Hank, he a real deal Florida boy.
But,
He
but
from he from he from down the way.
ain't he
He
a
went to
sophomore?
St. Thomas Aquinas, but he from the hood. Now don't get it wrong. So he don't think he good as anybody there.
Zion, I posted it in the
I don't
Discord. Go
think.
check in the Discord, Zion.
I
I
don't
don't know.
think.
I seen it, bro. I seen it, bro.
I don't think he's in the transfer portal.
I would have seen it. I was just on the little portal jump.
I just posted it in the
No, no.
Discord, bro.
I,
Go
I,
look in the Discord.
I see the post that you saying on Twitter, but I don't think he's in the portal. He's still listed on Michigan's roster. Like they haven't removed him off the roster. Once you go in the transfer portal, they remove you off the roster. He's still
You
listed
got to
on
come
Michigan's
off the roster. You can't. You no longer a student when you hit the portal.
Yeah,
And that's a
You
troll
no
account.
longer a student.
yeah.
And
He's still on the roster.
so somebody put some trolling shit online. Damn.
No, it's not trolling because that is one of the players that was thinking about transferring. I know that for 100% fact.
Why would he leave? But what is he? Is he a sophomore or a junior?
He's a
Hey,
junior.
y'all gotta listen. Y'all gotta listen. Y'all gotta listen. Did y'all see that stuff? Like, did y'all see when them people posted what them folks fed them people? And then you see what these people eating at CU, and y'all down here eating hot dogs, and I don't know what kind of macaroni and cheese that was. I ain't trying to talk about nobody. And
Playing.
like, come on, bro. Like, man, I'm not, man. Listen, bro, I'm not
Hey,
finna
I ain't
say
gonna
it.
lie, coach. That was a bad look, bro.
Hey, Mr. Nation, I didn't curse.
That's a bad look.
Man, please do not be cursing, dog.
I didn't curse, bro.
I didn't say you did. I just said please don't be cussing in general.
That language. I was like, I didn't even say anything. Yeah, but Coach J, that plate that they showed that looked like some man. I don't want to say it because I don't want to badmouth nobody's what's the name. So I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Yeah, anybody from like West Bloomfield, you just know they got they might have a spot on the team in Boulder.
You did. You said two cuss words back to back. Oh, my
Hey, they
bad.
got it. Hey, listen, they got a freshman offensive lineman from West Bloomfield. Hey, you better keep your
Who
eyes on that boy.
who got one?
Michigan. Because
It's,
Brandon Swain, he trying to get all the kids from anybody that's in the West Bloomfield area, he trying to get them to come to see you. And he already recruiting some players off the Michigan roster that went there. But if
and
you
that,
watch
listen,
his
listen.
interview that he did,
What Rob telling y'all, and that's something everybody need to understand. I think a lot of people be hollering about these coaches. It really is not the coaches.
Kids.
It's the coaches to a degree, but it's these kids.
They,
Like, bro, come on, bro. I know you want to come play with me, bro. I'm gonna go here. You know what I'm saying? We can do this. We can do that. It's the kids. Like the kids sell the program. When you got good kids, when you got a Shador, when you got a Travis, when you got a Cremani now, because them boys
I
can come home and they can tell you what it's gonna be, and that's just what it is. And then you get to see it up close and personal. Ain't no faking, no funking. That's what you got to do.
I didn't realize Michigan had all these Colorado players, like homegrown Colorado players on their roster.
Who was going to Colorado when before Prime
I,
got there?
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying I didn't realize they had so many Colorado players.
Brian, mark the
They
time
got
and the
they got two
Hey,
offensive linemen that's sophomores.
listen. That's what we got to be getting out of Colorado. Them offensive linemen, them big thick boys.
Hey, listen. All right, so listen, the two offensive linemen that's on Michigan roster right now from Colorado, they both sophomores, right? One 6'7", 327. The other one 6'6", 320.
Got a spot for him right now.
Coach Trey said, "Yup, come on over."
Hey, them
Hey,
dudes
Coach,
like mountain men, man.
he said, "Mountain Man Jonas."
Them kids, see kids like that, they want to play down. That's all they ever wanted. They want to be offensive linemen. See, that's why I be saying when I say it's a mindset, you gotta want to do this. Like this, what I tell kids when I used to coach a youth league. Hey man, look at your son Bill. Stop trying to tell him he gonna be a running back. He gonna be this, this, and this. Hey, go watch the draft and watch how many linemen and watch this, this, and this. Because that's how you got. That's how you got to start. Because everybody talk about, oh my, your son, the biggest kid on the team. He playing running back. That he only running the ball and running over kids because he the biggest kid out there. But once he get to high school and he ain't learn how to put his hand in the dirt and do this and do that, it just ain't good, bro. It's not good, and that's what you got to start teaching kids.
Hey,
I'm telling you right now, I'm not. My son be no running back whatsoever. They ain't getting paid nothing.
hey, Coach Trey, I was watching something earlier, right? And they were saying, "Is Coach OB the best offensive line coach to get these players to the league?" Because I'm saying he don't got no track record of that, of getting linemen to the league.
Well, he's not. He hasn't been at like what big school has he been at? So he hasn't been getting top tier linemen. Uh, you
But
know.
can he
So
get those 5-star, 4-star linemen to come play
uh,
for him?
I think he can. I like his demeanor. When you look at old boy, he looked like a old hard nosed offensive line coach, right? So
Yeah.
it's just we just got guys that's right now, bro. We just got guys that's the S word, very very, Charmin, any kind of other toilet paper you want to name. We just we just got that right now, and again, I think
The O line
Tank.
coach supposed to be the meanest coach on the team.
Well, no, him on the defensive line coach. Our defensive line coach is the meanest person we got.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But O'Boyle he just looked like an offensive line coach. He don't talk much. He no nonsense. But again, I think Tank was the glue that was holding that offensive line together. I think he had the heartbeat of that offensive line, and when he
Tank?
not out there, I think that hurt. I just think that hurt. I'm just being honest with people.
Tank?
No, Tyler Brown, brother.
Tyler Brown.
Hey, so they talking about Savion Washington might come back
He
for
is.
you.
What?
I would.
So
I
what they gonna
would
do?
because
What they gonna
because
do?
if you
What they gonna do with Kareem Hardman, Coach Jay?
So listen, this my line for next year. I still got Van Wells at center. BB gonna be gone. I got Savion out of tackle. I got that kid 77 out of tackle because if he keep playing the way he playing, I got Savion out of tackle, and I got the kid Connor. Can he play guard? Him or Ward? It don't make me no different.
Connor's a guard.
That's what I'm saying. So him and I got him and Brown at guard with Van Wells at center. Washington and the boy 77 right now.
We definitely gonna get some better offensive line. I can tell you that much.
But I'm just saying to go in the spring. That's my starters going in the spring.
I'm talking about for the UCLA game. What they gonna do with Harden? Sit him on the bench?
Who that? That's 77?
Yeah.
No, he can't sit on the bench. The other Tank. Who the other tackle?
Tank got to come up out of there, John.
Yeah, Tank. Yeah, Tank got to Tank better go learn how to play guard or something.
Law Dog said he can play guard.
He was playing guard in the warm-ups.
No, but 77
for the game.
Kareem Harden came
I
from
was watching Colin, and Colin was on live. He was right there while the old lineman Tank was playing right guard.
77 can play guard though. He can guard at the JUCO.
Hey, we trying to get the other kid off the field. So,
bro, what? Ow, bro.
Need to start a team. Robert, Coach Dre, head coach Sean, OC Jonas, DC Ms. Martin, team mom.
This nigga stupid, man. That's a stupid nigga, dog.
Man, tell that dude to pull up, bro.
Coach Dre the coach. Sean is the offensive coordinator. John is the defensive coordinator, and Miss Barton is the team mom. Oh, that boy Law Dog, wow, man.
Hey, but what we gonna do?
I'm gonna tell you what, we gonna win. We gonna win.
Oh, yeah, we definitely gonna win.
We gonna win.
Rob, what we gonna do with 77, bro?
He's got to stay at right tackle, and you put Savion
at left tackle.
Yeah,
I just said the other guy got to come off the field.
So why don't we put 77 at left guard? Keep Tank in there, and put Savion back at right tackle.
Hey Zion,
we gonna get Zion special teams.
Right, because that's what he finna get. We're talking about we keeping the other kid in there. We're not keeping him in there, boss.
Zion gonna get special teams, dog.
Hey,
Zion can't be no worse than Trevor, dog.
He trash, man. And the crazy part is, he was a linebacker coach at JSU.
Who was the linebacker coach?
He was under Coach Hart.
Listen. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I wish Prime would have brought the special teams coach he had at JSU with him in Colorado.
He was no nonsense.
I bet you we wouldn't have all this stuff going on special teams.
Man,
hey Lawrence, we've been looking for you, Lawrence. Hop on.
My dog Lawrence, what are you? He in there? Pull up, man.
He in the chat. Pull up, Lawrence. Coach
it's another. What's up?
No, I was reading the chat. Go ahead, Coach Dre. I was reading the chat.
I'm looking at this picture right here. Who 66 is?
That's McCrimmon. That's McCrimmon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If you're a quarterback, hey, listen. If you're a quarterback and you got on 23, you know you're not getting in the game. Just keep it real.
But I think
hey, man, when I saw that boy with 23 on at the game, I said, man, what?
But I've been told
Michigan had a quarterback number 98.
The only reason I said it because I'm looking at the picture and I'm just like, yeah, bro, you ain't gonna never get in the game.
Hey, Michigan had a quarterback number 98.
But the school he came from, I was telling people, slow down on this QB that's coming in. He's not that good. But people kept,
he actually better than what most people think, though.
Yeah, who you talking about? O'Neal?
No, Gavin. 23.
Number 23.
His stats.
Where you come from?
Some JUCO school.
You got 23. That lets you know where you at on the totem pole. I'm just saying. I see other kids over here 19 and all that other stuff. You can't beat them out to get in a good number. You in 23, bro.
Yeah,
That
I
tells
don't
me
know why.
everything I
No,
need
he
to know.
was 18. They took it from him and gave it to
What that tell you?
No,
You
he
can't
was
even be the
13, bro.
backup.
Yeah, he was
You can't
13.
even be the
13. He was
backup, bro.
13. And yeah, I
He
guess
wasn't.
they thought they
He
was
wasn't
gonna
gonna get 13.
redshirt Caleb. I don't know I
Nah,
don't know.
he wasn't getting 13. Caleb won his own from the get go. He wasn't getting 13. I don't even know why he chose 13. That was just stupid upon him.
Yeah, because Caleb was one of the first people with his number.
But you can't have two people on offense with the same damn number.
You just can't be on this. You can't be on the
He
field
be
at
on
the
the
same
field.
time.
Nah, you can't. Nah, you can't have the same. You can't have the same number. I don't think.
No,
You
yes, you
can't.
can. You just can't be on the field at the same time.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
But see, what most colleges do is so each number they just give one to the offensive player, one to a defensive player. They just
remember
go.
what?
That's how they go down the roster. They do it most colleges.
Savell Smalls with 13 too, so that's 3 people with 13, bro.
When Smalls get in the game,
He's getting in the beginning of the season, bro.
Hey, I ain't
Smalls
seen
is
Smalls
hurt,
in a minute.
man.
I forgot he was on the team.
He hurt.
I forgot all about him. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I forgot
That's
whole
because
was
he
on the
hurt.
team.
what I'm
That's why.
saying is they made so much. And no knock on him. He might be a great. I'm just saying they made a lot of noise about him, and then he got here and I ain't seen him. I'm just asking.
No, Coach Dre, he got in the games, bro. Because Rob even made a video about it.
No, he
Because
got in the game. He got in the game at TCU, Nebraska, and then that's about it.
Hey, I heard somebody say Bentley got another year. He got another
hell
year.
no, he
I mean, if he do got it,
He's
because of COVID, but
he
that's
got his
about.
confidence, but I
But I
don't
think
want
he's
him.
done. If I do, I got to go back and look, but I think he's done.
No, I don't want him
If
back.
if Lincoln Riley going to NFL, because he dunking that smoke with the Big Ten. That's all that's about.
yeah. But they probably they probably gonna throw that cash at him.
Lincoln, yeah,
Cause
because
it
whoever
and
Lincoln
they
Riley
probably
goes to.
let me think what one of his quarterbacks that gonna need a new head
No,
coach next year.
Caleb Williams. That's what they're gonna get him for. They ain't get
So
him
what,
for
he gonna go
nobody
to
Who they
second
gonna
Chicago?
year.
fire?
He gonna go to Chicago? That's gonna be a dumpster fire.
It don't
Chicago got the
matter.
first 2 picks. They gonna get him sooner or later, bro.
It
They
don't
gonna get him
matter.
one way or the other.
Bro, one thing about Lincoln Riley gonna duck that smoke now. That's why he didn't want to go to the SEC. That's why he got out of
Listen,
Oklahoma.
that's exactly why he got out of Oklahoma. People just don't want to say it. That's exactly why he left Oklahoma. Well, Oklahoma
Man,
said they were going to the SEC. SEC. Bye,
he
y'all.
don't want no parts of that.
I can't win. I'm gonna be an average I'm gonna be an average coach. I ain't gonna even, man. I'm over here with Nick Saban. I'm not playing. I go on over here to you. I'm glad y'all offered me the job. Go to the Pac-12 so I can win.
That thing just laid out perfect for him.
If Lincoln Riley goes to the Bears, bro, I give him 3 years.
But again, I'm gonna ask y'all this question. We done asked it before. What NFL coach? And I don't use Pete Carroll because he came from the NFL to college. What NFL coach y'all know went to the NFL and did good? That was a good college coach.
Jim Harbaugh. No, sorry, never mind.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, Jim Harbaugh. Okay, I give you that. I give you Jim Harbaugh, and I give you
Jim
Jimmy
Harbaugh, because
Johnson.
he was at Stanford, then he left Stanford and went to San
The
Francisco
49ers.
With the
and
49. He was the
got them to
49.
the Super Bowl. He got them to the Super Bowl with Colin Kaepernick, bro, but they lost to the Ravens, and then the lights went out. I don't know if y'all remember that Super Bowl when the lights went out. That
Yeah,
was
That was in
kind
the
of
that's
Superdome.
what
After
Beyonce performed.
Beyonce came with all that extra shit.
suspect to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's conspiracy, but I ain't. That's for another day.
It was in the know you.
Yeah, that was in the Superdome.
Thing was up in the know you. We would know you.
So you leave USC in a heck of a spot if he leaves to go to the NFL because who you gonna get the coach? Your defensive coordinator sucks unless you
So I
gonna
mean,
move.
But he
Unless you gonna
followed.
move
but honestly, Coach
He
Dre, they already
followed
got
him
his
to
replacement
Oklahoma.
though.
who
Kingsbury.
man, Rob.
I understand that, but it'll make for them not to lose their recruits. Kingsbury has to stay there because if Kingsbury leave, it's a wrap for them. Their recruits gonna be up out of there.
Let me go and call some people up so we can put some money in the collector so we can get Bell because that.
I don't believe in Kingsbury at all, but I'm just saying if it's anybody they're gonna give it to, who's got the name, who's got the stature that'll leave. It'll be Kingsbury next. Because he already there.
But Kingsbury ain't even doing nothing at Texas Tech though.
It don't matter, bro. He got the stature.
This is what this is what coach. A lot of people don't. I told you they don't really care about defense. They expect you to be able to do stuff on offense and go find you a defensive coordinator. So
good. Kingsbury got fired from Texas Tech, and he was supposed to be Lane Kiffin. No, who was supposed to be the offensive coordinator at USC. He took the USC job, and the Cardinals called him. And before he even made it to campus, the Cardinals bought out the USC contract and made him the head coach of Arizona, bro.
I don't know how.
Worst thing they ever did.
Yes, that's what happened, bro. He got fired from Texas Tech. And I can't remember who the coach was at USC. He was supposed to be the offensive coordinator at USC.
How many more years y'all think Kyler Murray gonna be in the league and be good? He should have went and played baseball.
Oh no. They talking about
good,
no, they talking about Arizona might let him go, bro.
Hey man, listen, I would love Kyler, my quarterback.
For what?
You said for what?
Yeah.
That's the word going around, Rob.
I would love Kyler as my quarterback.
But they the only reason why they saying that is if they can get Caleb Williams. If they can't get Caleb Williams, then what you doing it for?
Yeah, I do not know. Remember, Arizona took away everything, bro.
But just think logically about that. You gonna get rid of Kyler Murray to go to Caleb Williams that do the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But he's bigger. He's bigger. He's bigger, and his arm probably a little better.
Kyler could throw, bro. I'm not
saying he can't. I'm just saying I'm saying what they saying is he probably bigger. He throw the ball a little better. That's what I'm thinking people would say.
They actually the same height though. He's just a little bit thicker than Paul.
Caleb like what 6', 6'1", right?
Yeah, he's 6'6" in that area.
Kyler's probably like 5'10", 5'10" and a half.
Kyler about 5'8", 5'9". Just being honest. I'm just being honest with y'all. But y'all ain't never seen dog.
1 or 2 inches.
Y'all ain't never seen Kyler. The same thing with Bryce Young. Them boys just small. You get what I'm saying? Right. No knock on them. They just small.
Kyler can't take all that. He can't take all that, bro.
What's going on? What we talking about tonight?
Man, we just in here chilling, man. I miss your thing with David Todd Bus, man. How everything up in Michigan right now? I know it's hot up there, man.
Yeah, it's hot up here, but that's just smoke and mirrors, man. They talking about this little sending scouts to potential opponents and stuff like that. I think it's just smoke right now. I don't see anything that's gonna have impact on what Michigan is doing this season or the recruit or anything like that. So we'll see. But right now, it's not really. Everyone's up here is taking it pretty lightly thus far. The allegations, so we'll see what happens with that.
I heard word.
So y'all saying hold on. Y'all saying they ain't got no proof, or y'all just saying they ain't showed no proof?
The allegations are they sending scouts to potential opponents, and I guess the NCAA rule is that you're not allowed to do that against opponents that are on your schedule. So what Michigan has come back and saying is like we've done that. We've sent recruits to scout and get signals on opponents, potential opponents, not opponents that are on a schedule this year. So that's their rebuttal to that. So right now it's still up in the air as whether or not there's going to be any consequence or penalty, or even if they violated the actual NCAA rule, because they haven't done it. At least Michigan has said they haven't done it to opponents that are definitely on the schedule. They've done it for potential playoff opponents, college football playoff opponents.
Okay, so let's just think hypothetically. Hypothetically, if they get proven, Harbaugh out of them?
Oh no, not for this. No.
So Lauren, let me ask you this. I saw a post on Twitter. Is Donovan Edwards going in the transfer portal?
That's been a discussion all season long. I don't know why, but I don't think so. I think he'll be there after he's going to succeed Blake Corum when Blake Corum goes to the NFL after this season. So I don't see a reason for him to go to the transfer portal.
But could he hit the transfer portal though?
He could, but I don't think he's pretty much laughed it off when reporters asked him about it and stuff like that. Like, yeah, whatever. It's not gonna happen. So I don't see it happening.
Okay.
I think it's this rumor hearsay. He got off to a slow start this year. He hasn't really had the impact.
Maybe it's that reporter that put that damn tweet out there.
I think that's because it was, he didn't really have the start to the season that he did last year, and has been impactful as he has last season. So they started saying, what's going on with Donovan Edwards? Why does he start so slow? Like, could he potentially hit the portal? It's been more of that narrative than anything coming from him.
So they're trying to push him out of the media is trying to push him out of Michigan, basically.
Yeah, and I just don't see it happening because that'll be his show next year if he stayed around another season when Blake Corum leaves. So
you think if with what Harbaugh had to get suspended for this year, and if this get found, you still think Harbaugh got a job?
I still think he has a job because number one, he didn't get suspended by the NCAA earlier this year. That was like a self-imposed thing from Michigan.
But wasn't he still some was going that? But he did that so the school wouldn't get sanctioned, right?
He did. So there were definitely recruiting violations committed during the COVID period that they try to self-impose punishment with that 3-game suspension, and that investigation is still ongoing, by the way. So that hasn't even been concluded by the NCAA. But with this being said, if this stacks on top of that, I just don't see the egregious violation here yet. I mean, I could be wrong. They could come out with some stuff the NCAA
but what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, if you got a good team, what I'm saying is somebody got to fall on the sword. Who falling on the sword? If all these allegations come up, somebody got to fall on the sword.
Somebody got to fall on the sword if everything is proven to be guilty, and it will be Harbaugh at that point, but it just hasn't gotten to that point yet. And I think, they're doing everything they can so it doesn't get to that point. I think part of that blow was dampened by them imposing that 3-game suspension that he served earlier this year. So if they do conclude that anything else came from that, they're going to, at least Michigan and University and Harbaugh, the camp is going to say, well, we served the 3-game suspension for that particular violation right there. Now, what do you want us to do as a result of us sending scouts to potential opponents that are not definitely on the schedule? We technically haven't broken the NCAA rule. So it's going to be a lot of here and there.
So what they saying is they sent scouts out to like Florida State, Georgia, and stuff like that.
Correct.
But if they play them, then they'll have violated. But if they end up playing them, they'll be violated the NCAA rule, right?
Yeah, if they play them on a schedule, you could technically make a case that they have violated the rule. But but Michigan's rebuttal and what they're at least putting out there right now is that how are we gonna know? How are we knowing that we playing Georgia in the national?
Oh yeah, I got you. I feel what you're saying.
So, yeah, that's what they're saying right now. So it just seems really strange, the whole thing coming up. But as of right now, is very low impact. At least all of the, local media and what I've seen here coming from the university, they're not taking it serious, yet. It hasn't really boiled up to that point yet. It just came out today.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think it's just trying to knock off the focus of them trying to win the Natty this year?
I think it is. That's the way it's being portrayed so far, that, hey, Michigan is rolling. And they're just trying to throw some stuff out there just to, derail the program, the direction of the program, and the focus of the program, because they are, they have one of their better teams to actually make the college football playoff again and make some noise once they get there. So that's the way they're taking it. The players and the staff and at least the local media here is taking it so far. So we'll see what happens if it progresses any further. But yeah, I don't see much into it, thus far. I think it's
so if Michigan State get Urban Meyer, y'all don't think that hurt y'all recruiting?
Michigan State will not get Urban Meyer, so that's definitely not going to happen.
I mean, on both
now, there is
you show.
Urban Meyer has said that there's no interest in that job.
Listen, that's how Urban lied. He was in Gainesville. I'm telling you, that's how Urban lies. That's one of his main things, a line, telling you he ain't finna do something. I ain't finna retire. Listen, bro.
even from the other end, even from the other side, from the Michigan State side, I don't think there's interest in Urban Meyer. I think that would be a bad hire. I mean, just me personally speaking, I can't.
Lawrence, bro, I'm just telling you,
it would be a terrible hire if they even were.
He got people. He still got people in Gainesville, bro, and people calling down here saying that he making plans like he trying to put together a staff. So, bro, I just don't know, bro. I just don't want. I'm just telling y'all what's being said in the city.
Okay,
he's up there in Michigan right now.
That's. I haven't heard, because my high school coach was on Mel Tucker's staff up until last season, so I kind of know like some of them coaches. I haven't heard anything that is being serious. Like I said, when they first got rid of Tucker officially, they were talking about either taking one of the, they have I think the receiver coach or something like that is the interim coach. I don't think he has a chance to retain that job after this season. They were looking at coaches around the area, like maybe a PJ Fleck or Matt Campbell out of Iowa State. But I haven't heard any kind of serious rumbling, at least here locally, of Urban Meyer. Now he's here. That could be, things can change over time, but I just haven't heard it. And I just don't think that they will go that direction in light of the controversy. They just trying to rid themselves of what Mel Tucker.
Hey, do Michigan play on who Michigan play this week?
They play Michigan State.
Yeah, Michigan State wasn't trying to play the game, but they're gonna play it.
Yeah, they play in Michigan State. That is in East Lansing. It's a night game.
So is it a Fox game?
That I don't know.
Hey, Jody, that ain't why he in Michigan. That ain't why he in
not a Fox game. He ain't got no reason to be in Michigan.
That ain't why he in Michigan. I'm telling you, that ain't why he in Michigan, bro. I'm telling y'all, that's how Urban Meyer worked. Y'all go back and watch that Florida stuff when people saying he was finna retire and do all this. Oh no, I'm not finna. Well, I love the Gators. 2 weeks later, Urban Meyer says cites health reasons for retiring. That's how dog. I'm telling you, that's how dog work, bro.
I don't deny that. I don't deny that, Coach Ray. So
he did use the health shit before.
And I'm here to tell y'all that ain't really the truth why he left. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah,
I know why he left.
Of course.
But
that would just be
do Michigan? This the question. Here's the question, Lance. Do Michigan have the money? Do Michigan State have the money to pay that kind of contract?
They do as of right now, because as of right now, they're out of the money they would have owed to Mel Tucker. Now, Mel Tucker is suing the university to try to retain some of that back for wrongful termination. So we'll see how that goes.
So they ain't got to pay out the contract on Mel?
As of today, as of right now, they don't.
Oh yeah.
But Mel has countersued the university for wrongful termination, and he's brought receipts with him, about the one that that got him out of there in the first place. He's brought some receipts with him, so we'll see where that goes. But as of now, they got rid of him without having to pay him the remainder of his contract.
Yeah, buddy.
So today, they do have that money, and they do desire to make a quote unquote big splash hire. I do know that, but
who besides Urban Meyer, tell me who else you can hire that's big.
Listen, the game is on NBC, so it's not even on Fox.
Listen, I told you that's not why he there, bro.
I knew that, but I'm just saying. I just want to let everybody know.
Telling y'all, bro. Listen, what I'm telling you is because what's happening is he still got ties with the Gators and some of the people down here. So it's some trainers, there's some people that's like, oh, they talking about Coach might finna get this job. If Coach get this job, we might go up there and mess with Coach Herb. Blah 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 blah. I'm just telling you because I don't know nobody else. But the only other thing is now this might push Texas A&M. If Urban Meyer willing to throw his hat in the ring, this might push Texas A&M to fire Jimbo before they wanted to
get Jimbo to go. So what would Jimbo go?
Urban Meyer to Texas A&M.
What would Jimbo go to the house and sit down?
Yeah, because he has a large payout.
Very
large payout.
It don't matter. Texas got that money. Texas
Of
got
course.
that money.
He going to the house to sit down. He might be somebody offensive court. Listen, this is what I think will happen. People say no, but I think if he get fired, the best thing for Nick Saban to do is to hire Jimbo Fisher, because then I think he's a good offensive coordinator. That's what I do.
Nick Saban made Jimbo, man.
Nick Saban made a lot of them.
Nick Saban made Jimbo.
Facts.
Jimbo was the defensive coordinator at LSU, man.
But look at how many kids, look how many people he reinvigorated their career. Lane Kiffin was down in the dumps.
Yeah. Jimbo was the defensive coordinator at LSU, man.
But do they still have that? Do they still have that relationship though? Like the last time I seen,
Yeah,
Nick Saban,
he
that relationship is fractured.
That was just egos, though, bro. You get so tired of hearing about can you beat Saban, the teacher versus the master. So I just think Jimbo just got tired of hearing that. He had to won him a natty. He felt like he deserved that kind of respect, and people were still saying, "Oh, well, you can't beat Saban." So I just think that's what that was. I don't really think they really got no bad blood like that.
Okay.
It ain't like Eddie Robinson Jr.
Oh boy, he living large right now, boy. I'm talking big stuff, boy.
Yeah,
he living large right now, boy.
Hey, I'm talking about.
But like the people in Jackson say, you ain't beat Prime, you beat TC. You ain't beat Prime, you beat TC. You know what I'm saying? But I need them boys to bounce back. They gotta bounce back, cause
I ain't even seen that on social media. I just saw the score and I said, boy, I know Eddie Robinson.
Coach Dre.
If Texas A&M fire Jimbo or buy him out and get Urban Meyer, ain't none of them recruits gonna leave.
That's what I'm telling you. That's why this might force their hand, because what they put out or what Urban put out was, I'm not interested in coaching. But now that it's getting out, I think he was doing that because Michigan State didn't want other people to start calling and courting him. But now that it's out, now Texas A&M probably sniffing. Like, man, bro, you really finna coach? Michigan State ain't got the kind of money we got.
Man, you could on TV and see he bored up there talking about that stuff, man. He don't want to do that, man.
No, he ain't bored. College football getting interesting now. Why you came down here and talked with college football finna get interested in? Urban Meyer like that kind of stuff. He likes that kind of stuff. He likes that rah-rah, that excitement.
When you can throw your money around.
Yeah. Urban like that kind of stuff. Urban like that kind of stuff. And so now,
man, these folks
again, Saban fading out the way. You got Dabo kind of fading away a little bit. So now all you got is Georgia and not Prime.
Yep.
Oh man, this finna be. Oh man, I can come in here. What can I do? I can come in here. What? Yeah, you get what I'm saying? That's the kind of stuff. Urban like that kind of stuff, bro. He like.
And he gets to command as much money as he want right now on open market.
That's what I'm telling you. You command the open market. You keeping recruits. And you got to remember, this documentary just came out. Ain't nothing hidden. People know how you coach, niggas know how you coming. People know what you coming with. They showed you, hey, if you a dog, this how Urban Meyer treat you. If you ain't a dog, this how you get treated. So them people that think they dog, they like, man, look at how coach treat us. Look how he let us hang out. This, that, and the third.
And on top of that, you know you're gonna win.
Yo, the man won everywhere he went, except for the NFL.
Somebody put in the chat that LaMason Waller is now crystal ball to CU. Is that true?
Who?
What?
Say that name again.
LaMason Waller. He's actually thought he was that's the one we was talking about earlier, Zion, the 25 receiver.
Yeah, he's from San Diego. Let me go look at it right now.
He 100% to CU now.
Listen, I'm telling y'all right now, Winston Watkins is out here recruiting his behind off. I'm letting y'all know anybody who who he want, he trying to go get them.
Anybody who will listen, he telling them about Colorado, huh?
He telling them about it.
He big on Colorado, dog.
That's a
Hey,
mission.
hey, I'm glad he went back to his old school, bro. Him and IMG.
Well, see, this what happened. This what happened when this NIL stuff came up down here in Florida. That's why people were going to IMG and stuff, because they was a private school. They can offer you all this stuff and this, that, and the third. Well, now that they talking about NILs for everybody, I don't gotta go to IMG. IMG gonna fall off if this happens.
I could stay at my local high school in my town and be
right, and be the man.
Yeah, and be the man.
Right.
Did you have that, Rob? That the Mason Waller flip?
What he said? He a wide receiver?
He's a wide receiver, class of 25. He was a Michigan commit, but he was on the phone with Coach Bartolone.
Lawrence, and that's what I'm telling you. Some of these kids that's like in that class, in this upcoming class, they're gonna be scared because they don't know what if there's gonna be some penalties behind this stuff. So now I'm not even risking going to Michigan. That's what I'm saying. That's what I feel. How I feel it's gonna hurt them.
I don't see the. I mean, because I just don't see the wheels coming off the recruiting class. They still gonna have a top class up there. I mean, see, you've been on.
Hold on. So this the question, Lawrence. No hardball. Who you get to come coach, and can you keep the recruits?
I'm gonna say this about LaMesa Walker. He been liking a lot of CU stuff. I can tell you that.
For a minute, even though he was a early Michigan recruit, so.
Yeah, he's crystal ball to CU. I'm looking at it right now.
They just crystal balled him today. Somebody put in the chat. So yeah, he's gonna.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it right now. I'm on 247.
Again.
Yep. But if to answer your question, Coach Dre, if somehow they got rid of Harbaugh and this stuff does bring the house down and he has to be the scapegoat, I think Sharon Moore would take that job, who's their offense coordinator. He's a pretty good recruiter. He's the only reason why Michigan still has a chance of Bryce Underwood, honestly, because they had Matt Weiss and he didn't recruit Bryce Underwood at all.
But I'm saying that ain't no big name. You gotta go get somebody though. If you ain't got Harbaugh, you just can't hire no anybody.
I don't know. That's not how Michigan does though. They don't go get nobody. They usually try to stay in house.
You right, Lawrence.
Yeah,
you right, Lawrence. But until you hired Harbaugh, what you was doing?
Having bad years with Rich Rod and
I'm just be being honest with folks, man.
Yeah,
like. You right now, Prime showing you got to listen. You got to go get you some names, bro.
You do,
cause if you can't recruit, you're not getting nobody.
Yeah, and they had down years before Harbaugh. They had Brady Hoke and they had Rich Rod, and they just didn't get the job done. Those were some dark years.
I thought Brady Hoke was a good coach. I just don't think he was relatable to these kids going out and recruiting.
No, he wasn't.
I think that was his downfall. You get what I'm saying? You talking about bringing in Sap, and then if I'm a receiver, T.O. walking around here all the time, come on, man! Like I'm going over there.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be the wave anyway going forward. You know, the next couple of recruiting classes, you go see you start to get those top guys. Simply,
and that's why. Listen, and that's why Miami's so mad. That's why Miami's so mad with Michael Irvin and all them boys, because that ain't helping the University of Miami with these boys in Colorado all the time, and y'all ain't down here in Miami. Ain't nobody showing up to this right here. The Cristobal down here getting his butt kicked every now and then. Like we can't, like, you get what I'm saying? We can't sell that kind of stuff.
Hey, don't let Miami lose this weekend.
I got them losing.
I was waiting on Law Dog.
It's gonna get ugly if they lose 3 in a row, bro.
Law Dog in the chat, man. Pull up.
I see him in the chat. He said they ain't mad. I was waiting on because we started talking about Miami, so I was on.
Hey, Jada.
He said what? What he said in the chat?
He said we ain't mad.
We ain't mad. So you think
them boys is mad? Stop telling that story, Law. Them people down there in Miami hot because them boys ain't showing up to games. Pull up and let's talk about it.
Oh, so Brady Hoke was at San Diego State when you was there, J. Dot? Is that where he was? San Diego State before?
Yeah. Before Michigan, he was at San Diego.
I know J. Dot played for him. Yeah, he Brady Hope was a good coach. He just like you said, Coach Dre didn't have the cachet when he came to Michigan to get those 4 and 5 star dogs. So he coached me.
Hey, listen, I ain't finna tell y'all no lie. This another trend that's going on that people ain't hearing. A lot of these big time colleges, they going into HBCU and trying to get some of these coaches to get on their staff because what I'm saying, even head coaches, because I can pay you at least what you was getting paid as a head coach. If you were assistant or an analyst, I can definitely pay you more than what you was making at HBCU. I'm trying to get coaches that can relate to these kids. So it's a lot of that going on right now. I'm telling y'all, it's a lot of that going on. You're gonna see a lot of coaches from the HBCU be up at some Power 5 schools because they need people that can relate to kids.
I would like to see Oliver, the coach from
I heard they was losing right now to Morgan State.
Are they?
I know they playing Morgan tonight, and when I last heard, I thought they was losing 10-0.
To Morgan State? They not that good, are they?
No, Morgan, they done played some good teams and they done played them tough. Morgan ain't no pushover, but they record make it look like they a pushover, but they not no pushover.
Damn, Waller about to be the 25 class about to be serious.
I told you that. I told you that. CU is loading up in that 25 class, man. They are not playing with 25 class, dog.
Hey, this 25 class is about
when he got Winston Watkins. And what I'm telling you is Winston Watkins ain't even taking calls from other schools, bro. He brushes folks off. He ain't none of that. Hey, coach, I appreciate you, this, that, and the third. But long as Coach Prime at Colorado, I'm locked in. Ain't nothing to talk about.
Well, we'll see who they get for quarterback. I think it's still kind of a toss up at this point between Hill.
Hey, Lawrence, but just earlier, Waller was crystal ball to Michigan.
He was
like 2 seconds, bro.
Because again, it comes back to this. If you just what I'm telling you, Zion, just think if you were a kid, right? This the second time Michigan done got in trouble. You just heard Lawrence say that investigation ain't even over yet. But he say their response to it is, hey, we already suspended our coach for 3 games. So why would y'all punish us for this? But you don't know what's gonna come down the pipeline. So if I'm a kid, it's a possibility that we could be good, but we can't even go to like when Urban first took over. Y'all remember Urban took over at Ohio State and they went undefeated, but they couldn't go to no bowl game.
They had that bowl band
from the Trestle days.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So kids don't want to go through that.
That's from the Terrell Pryor tattoo thing.
Yeah.
Terrell Pryor, Maurice Claret.
Maurice Claret was remember, he was robbing people.
But that was the thing. That was the thing. That's why this NIL stuff can't stop because in my book, them boys did nothing wrong. They had a jersey. He signed the jersey. The people paid him for the signed jersey. Like, what was wrong about that? I just don't get it. Except for the rules that they broke.
Wrong on that team, Coach Dre. A dude from my high school played on that team. He was a linebacker, Mark Cooper, and he got caught up in all that stuff with Maurice Claret as well. There was just so much going on.
But what I'm saying is back then, fellas, like them boys were struggling. Like, okay, yeah, you on scholarship, but they wouldn't really giving you no money unless you was getting that side, unless you was getting that side money from the people, the boosters and stuff. If you weren't getting that kind of money, man, you was struggling.
That's right.
So them kids was trying to make it, and that's what people don't really understand. I think people don't get sidetracked. Like, yeah, they pay for your school and your books and all this other stuff, but you still got to live. And them kids was struggling. So this what really helped is that you don't see as many kids getting in trouble. And now if you getting in trouble, we don't really want to hear that because y'all got all this. Because they say Utah, they bought everybody a truck.
Yeah, they did.
Hey, you see that, Rob? Do you really think Coach Prime will give keys to a Bryce or other 5-star? What about man who have transfers looking to go to the league? Lawrence passed the word to Bryce to be careful with Kelly at LSU.
We can go around. I mean, Yeah, if they get Bryce, in my opinion, if they get Bryce or Antoine Hill, Bryce Underwood or Antoine Hill, to me they're the day one starter if they come in that class of 25. I think they will get those keys. At least for Bryce Underwood. I can't speak for what was said with Antoine Hill, but I know
Bryce Underwood for sure. I think and that's why I think the CU thing gonna happen, because I think what the pitch is Shador be gone. You can come in and be the dog.
I was just about to say that, Coach Dre. I know for a fact that conversation with Coach Prime and Bryce Underwood went, yeah, I need you to come here. He said, I need you to come here and win a national championship in 25. That was a conversation between Bryce Underwood.
Coach Kelly on his bumper hard.
He is. So the thing is, with Bryce Underwood, I think that's going to be a 3-package deal for him. Adrian Walker, who's a DB / receiver or athlete on this team, and Corey Sadler, who's out of Detroit, that plays for my former high school, Cass Tech in Detroit, who's also an athlete, a class of 26. They all three want to visit at CU together, and they all three have CU offers. LSU has offered 2 of the 3, but they haven't offered. So they haven't offered Corey Sadler Jr., the athlete out of 26. They haven't offered him yet, but he did go on a visit this past weekend to LSU. So I think CU has the upper hand in terms of
Corey Sadler.
3 of them. Yeah, Corey Sadler, because they actually gave.
I told y'all. I've been telling y'all this for months, man. This a business. These boys been playing with each other, or they want to play with each other, and if you don't offer one of them, you're not getting the big dog, the big fish. You get what I'm saying? So you got to offer these other kids to get the big fish.
Hey, Lawrence, but J-Dot said that Brandon he's trying to open up that pipeline, and I watched that interview with his dad.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're recruiting.
Yeah, he is. He doing his job. So we'll see. I don't know how tapped in he is to Bryce, but I know he's very tapped into Corey Sadler because he brought him to see you on his first visit.
Why?
When he came back with Bryce. So, and Corey Sadler is a nice class of 26, this athlete. He has a Winston Watkins type body.
He does. He does. I seen him. I think he don't. I seen him at a couple of 707s. He nice. Yep. Real nice. He real nice.
Hey, great. Hey, Winston Watkins gonna be a problem when he get to see you.
Man, listen, he's a real dog. He knows it. But the thing is, he's focused and he got his mind made up. So soon after the CU commit, that's when he kind of really decided he was gonna go back home and play for his high school. And he's just been focused on that. That's all he talk about, bro. When you see him, that's all bro talk about.
They said since he went to his old high school, that boy averages 200 yards, all-purpose yards a game.
You got to remember, it's like going to play against boys. You've been playing the IMG and getting off. So what you like that don't even look the same. And that school is in a lower level classification than what he been playing in.
Easy work for him.
Yeah, just easy work, right?
Yep.
Hey, but all right, Coach Dre, I know we beating a dead horse with this. Can we just call the lesson thing a done deal now? It's over with. He ain't coming. Please.
Who?
I ain't gonna say that yet. I ain't gonna say that until I get confirmation from Nick.
Okay.
Once I get confirmation from Nick, it's a dead deal. Then I'll tell y'all it's a done deal. But I'm gonna keep it's low. The percentage real low. The percentage is real low, but them other boys are sure locked, and it's kind of weighing on him. It's kind of weighing on him. Again, you got to see what Florida State gonna have and what they bringing back, and what you gonna get in the portal. Because Lester will be there in January, so whenever he signed in December, Lester going right to school. So wherever he signed, he going right to school.
I know they got to be crazy with your teammates. You know what I'm saying? Every day, day in, day out.
And the coach.
It ain't
just the players, it's the coach.
But Nick ain't that kind of guy. Nick. If you look at my dog Nick, he support them kids wherever they go. So I know Nick ain't just leaning into him like that. He would love for him to go play for Coach Prime, but Nick ain't leaning into him like that. It just comes down to the point of what's best for Lester, and that's all that's all I ever wanted is what's best for Lester. And if Florida State is what's best for him, then that's what he need to do.
Hey Rob, you quiet over there, Rob. What you looking at?
Doing some talk to some people right quick.
Where is IMG Academy, Coach Dre?
It's in Bradenton, Florida. So like if you ever come to Florida and you go to Orlando, it's like right outside Orlando. It's probably like maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes outside of Orlando.
Okay. So we got a point guard basketball we sent down there from Detroit. That's IMG Academy this year. He like the top point guard in the class of 25. His name is Darius Acuff.
Yeah, well, like you say, the kid Jared Gibson that's down there, he's from up here in Gainesville. So we get, but like I say, a lot of that stuff that's going on with them is probably gonna fade away if they do this NIL deal stuff with these Florida kids, because that's why people go to IMG. It looked like a college. If you go to their campus, it looked like a college.
Yeah.
Like they host the big 7-on-7 tournament, national championships, and all that. So it looks like a college down there.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's a very nice school. You get what I'm saying? But a lot of kids, but in the last few years, you've seen a lot of kids when they become seniors and they done got their offers, they leave and go back home.
Okay.
So like they might go there, they 9th and 10th grade, 11th grade year, and then they get to their senior year and they got all their offers that they want, they'll go back to their home school.
Okay. I think he a junior now, so he just he was a sophomore last year. They won a state title here in Michigan last year, and then he decided to transfer this year. I know he got offers or I think he down to his final 2, either between Kentucky or Michigan. So but
see, that's what I'm saying. So see, I wouldn't be surprised next year if he come back to the normal school after he done got the big offers. Because what some schools will say is, hey, we need to see you play against some national level talent.
Yeah.
IMG go and play them, they go and play over there and play Cedar Canyon, all them schools where Brandon was, and all them other private schools and stuff. So they just want to see him play against that kind of talent.
That makes sense.
He probably, that's what happens with a lot of them.
Hey, Ryan Wingo is not coming on his official visit to Colorado. He's about to make a decision later this month on the 25th.
Mizzou. I think it's Mizzou.
What's the odds Coach Prime flips the number 1 quarterback recruit in 3 years? Ellis Robinson, he's not coming. If you ever heard about Coach Prime talking about collectives and, players supposed to come, this and that, he was one of them players Coach Prime was talking about.
I don't know why.
No, he wanted to talk about business straight off the top.
Yep.
He wanted to talk about, any coach that went with him, he wanted to talk about business. He knew if I'm not mistaken, I was told he had an agent. You get what I'm saying? I had somebody speaking for him. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So he was straight business right off the top.
Yeah, so he answered all the questions, like we legit had him locked up. And then when we got to like talking about business, Coach Prime like, nah, I'm good.
That's crazy.
That's where we at. That's where we at today. Is it that crazy? That's honestly
it's definitely that. It's definitely that. It was, but what y'all felt, it was like that for big time recruits before the NIL started. But now that it's in the open, it's like the kids dictating it more than normal. If I'm a big 5-time 4-5-star recruit and I got every offer in America, you got to bring it. So what you saying is you got to bring something else to the table. If you ain't bringing nothing else to the table, ain't nothing for me to talk about. But
Coach Jim.
Yep.
Hey, Law Dog said Prime tripping for that.
Tripping for what?
For not giving Ellis the money.
bro. That he old school coach. Bro, I can't knock the man for his ways, bro. I can't knock him for his ways. You get what I'm saying? I just keep it a buck with folks. If that's him, that's him. You get what I'm saying? It's other people doing that. But my thing is, now we go take this money. He go to this school, and it don't pan out. You don't have a guy like Prime in your corner. You get
Yep.
what I'm saying? Okay, it's great what Georgia doing, but Georgia, you gonna have to go sit. You ain't finna go in there and start.
Ooh.
Like, let's just be real with it. Let's just be
Lucky if he
real
even
about it.
see the field until his junior year.
So my thing is, like Prime told you, we not saying that he wasn't. And this the thing, y'all stop making it seem like he wasn't gonna get no money. It was just saying we not finna just give you no bag, just hand you a bag. We weren't saying you wasn't gonna get no paper. We just said we wasn't gonna hand you no bag.
Like,
You know what I'm saying?
that's the thing. Like, you know, nowadays these kids, like, they telling coaches they ain't coming on a visit unless they give them 5,000 out the gate. Like, you
That's
gotta
crazy.
pay us to come there. You know, and it's getting out of control, man.
It's getting out of control, and then it's hurting good kids. You get what I'm saying? It's kids that come on visits for nothing. They just want to get it out the muscle. They just trying to make it, and that's why I say we teach them. We got to teach them business. And I'm not saying that people don't need to know the business side of it. But if I'm an 18-year-old kid, I'm looking at. Ain't no way in hell I'm looking at Dion Sanders talking about, "Hey, coach, what's the business end?" Come on, let's just be real, bro. Like,
And the man was in that position before you. That's the crazy part. Coach Prime was a 5-star.
Man, there's ways of doing things, but if I'm Dion Sanders, I don't want, like, you talking to Dion Sanders, man, how can we make this money longer and for a long period of time? Like, what business avenues can Prime bring to you and help you when you get to campus? That's the conversation you really need to have, because Dion Sanders can help you with generational wealth. But, you know, there's a lot of people out here ain't thinking that way, man. They're just thinking
Old man 33. I'm not saying it like that. But you always coming on here with the he need to change it. No, you don't need to change nothing, bro. You ain't gonna get all of the top DBs, bro.
we're gonna get somebody. I'm gonna tell you this. It's gonna be somebody. It's gonna be a surprise that flips to Colorado. I'm gonna tell you this. It's gonna be on that side of the ball. Who that person gonna be? I ain't gonna say nothing about that. But we gonna get somebody, man. Y'all just gotta relax, man. It's a process.
and what I'm saying is sometimes you don't want them headaches. Because see, and that's the thing why they even talk about not doing the NIL deals in high school. Because once I give you something and you ain't did nothing for me, now you feel like you holding me hostage. Ain't nobody going for that, bro. Ain't nobody going for that, bro.
I'm not giving no incoming freshman no millions of dollars, bro. And you ain't no hell no.
Because guess what? When you get that one player that bad, you're gonna have the next person in line gonna want a bigger bag. It's just gonna keep increasing. You're gonna be just like Texas and A&M. The money.
Exactly. You think them kids that Texas A&M ain't getting the bag, and what they producing, what they giving you, not Jack Diddley's poop. So what we talking about? Go ahead, Law, and get to us.
I'm just
Coach
saying,
D
bro.
already know what's gonna happen.
I mean, yeah. I mean, all I'm saying is, bro, when you at the top, bro, you get to play at the top, at the top numbers. I'm not talking about the dudes that play the bottom and that would love to come on the visit. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the big dogs, the dudes that's gonna take your program to the next level. It
But
come with the
Law,
badge
who is
money.
to say? Who is to say he gonna do that, bro?
No, what I'm saying is, if Prime don't want to do it, he's not gonna be able to run with the big dogs in longevity. You know what I'm saying? If he gonna take, unless he gonna take everything out, unless Prime at some point is just gonna go JUCO and transfer portal. But I think that's gonna hurt him in recruiting, because those are players that's gonna be on the field. If I'm high school and I'm gonna develop and I'm gonna go sit behind somebody, I'm gonna go sit at Georgia and Alabama. I'm not finna go all the way to Colorado to do it for what? Prime gonna recruit out the portal. Where he gonna get his big guys? Because if he ain't gonna drop the bag, he gonna have to get the big guys from the JUCO or the transfer
Listen, but
portal.
what I'm telling you is, I'm not saying. I think we all on the same page. I'm not saying that the money don't need to be paid to a certain degree, but there's no way law. I'm sitting in front of Prime and I'm asking you about the business end of
Okay,
it.
so you telling me if you got say you got one of the best players and they got Georgia, it's down to the Miami's, the Florida States, the
You got to
Georgias,
remember, bro. You got to remember,
and
I went
Prime.
through this. I went through this when it was under the table, bro. With Anthony Richardson, bro. Ain't nobody. We didn't. Ain't no way. We just, bro. Ain't no way. We just sit here
Yeah,
asking
but we
nobody
talking about
about
on
no
top of the
business,
table
bro.
though. We ain't talking about under the table now. We talking about it's
Okay, but I'm saying though. But see, what I'm telling you is, but then once the shit got open, listen, bro. We had every deal. He had every deal you wanted.
what I'm saying though, coach. It's a different type game. So you saying he turned down the bag. So what you saying?
No, we didn't we turned down the bag to the degree to where he owed anybody something. Now when he got what he wanted to get and got all the
Well, we're talking
endorsement
about
deals,
agents. The agents is the only ones you will owe. You don't pay nothing back to them boosters.
But if you
yeah, but bro, but them people like when them people do stuff for you, bro, they be hold like I done seen folks hold folks hostage behind that money, bro.
yep.
Man,
I done
that's why I
seen people
said
hold
that's why we
folks.
talking about paper that's on the table now. So to your point, it's a whole different story now, correct?
Yes, sir, no doubt, no doubt.
Okay, so all right, so let's talk about the bag on the table. So my thing is this: if you're gonna compete for these top tier high school kids, you're going to have to drop the bag. You see they coming out more than ever with the 54-30 program. I'm sure Prime is he's got the message now, which I said he wasn't gonna do. Yeah, they trying to
Yeah, but
figure it
what I'm
out.
saying is he has the message, but it's what I'm telling you is I'm not saying that you wrong about, but it's the way to go about it. That's all I'm saying. The way you go about it.
I mean, but listen, if I'm talking to 5 other schools and we all speaking of the bag, and when I come to you and I've at this okay, let's say I'm getting a call from the college coach, right, Coach Dre, and you my coach, right, and they recruiting me, and every time I sit down, coach, hey coach, I want you to sit down on the car. Everybody I talk to talking about the bag. You feel me? Everybody talking about the Ryan Ringo. Everybody talking about the bag. I holla at Prime. Prime don't want to talk about the bag. Well, then Prime, you ain't for me.
But I don't think the call. Listen, my thing is I don't think the call goes that way. I just think he tells you how we can go about getting the bag and how we can generate more wealth than just this bag that we telling you we gonna give you right off the hand.
Yeah, but I don't want you to listen. I don't want to look 3-4 years from now when your son holding up his wristwatch, his chain froze up, he riding Maybachs. I don't want to hear that, dog.
But that ain't Prime money. That's Shador money.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He got it.
But bro went out and got his own. You get what I'm saying? Them just off straight endorsement deals. Ain't nobody hands Shador that.
Come on, man. So you mean to tell me
Jackson didn't have that
you
kind
mean
of
to
money,
tell me
bro.
Shador? You mean to tell me?
Jackson didn't have that kind of money. Jackson
Hold
didn't have that
on,
kind of money to drop
but
no
I'm
bag.
saying you mean to tell me the cachet of Coach Prime doesn't affect what Shador got going on right now?
Oh yeah, no doubt. No
Okay,
doubt.
so let's
But
just keep it real. Let's just keep it real.
yeah, no doubt the cachet. But what I'm saying is, just like you see them boys saying, I ain't trying to live off.
Shador ain't. I mean,
Live off of
Shiloh.
that.
Shiloh. Okay, well then let's go with Shiloh. Shiloh ain't that. Shiloh having his way, and Shiloh not
Shiloh
near.
balling though.
And he not near the player to be getting that type though. Come on, Cole. Let's just be real. You put
I
Shiloh
mean,
on.
what I'm saying is, at Colorado, he is.
Come
He
on.
was the man. He the man
Yeah,
in
I ain't gonna
Jackson.
lie though,
Come
Lo.
They
on.
were probably willing to give him the bag before they was willing to
Come
give
on.
Shiloh the bag in
I ain't gonna lie.
Jackson.
I ain't gonna lie, Lo. I don't know what Charlotte got going on, but he very marketable.
He
Right.
got
That's what I'm saying.
he
But
got
I'm saying
endorsements. He got endorsements,
if
bro.
you change Shiloh name to Lopez, you think he's still getting all that?
He got
If you change
shallow.
his name to Lopez, do he still get all that? Yes, right. Yes
I
or
ain't
no?
lying, son. I just feel like the type of person he is. For me watching him, he'll be good at whatever he do. He
Man,
just
listen, if his name is Lopez and he still play what you've seen in the last 7 games, is he still that guy?
his last name Lopez, Shiloh
Yeah,
Lopez.
yeah. No. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, come on, bro. Just come on with it, coach. If you ain't with it, that's cool.
You think he'll have a rap T-Rex?
Yeah, he not having all. Come on, man. He not froze up. You know what I'm saying? Charlotte neck the last
Charlo froze
game.
up too, bro.
You seen this neck the last game? My Charlotte. I'm like, his setup colder than Shador's. I know y'all seen that big boy Crossy just went and dropped.
Yeah, but they just got that jury deal from you see the same dude coming back to drop the jury. So all of them get that they got that jury
Saying,
deal
bro,
from that dude, whoever.
You see Jimmy don't drop the J5.
Yeah, but I'm
You know,
saying, but everybody eating though. That's all we saying. All I'm saying is you come, everybody gonna eat.
That's what I'm saying. So let's go ahead and talk about the bad from the door, coach.
We ain't got to talk about it. And you, what's already known don't have to be
If you
spoken
see
about.
it, you ain't got to talk about it. It's here already.
That's
The
what I'm saying.
bag here.
No,
You just got to get here.
The conversation was Prime is not having those conversations with the kids. If I could be mistaken. That's what y'all was saying, right?
Right. But what I'm saying is to you, Lord Dog, who from Atlanta, you pull up in Colorado, you see all these niggas with chains on. You know the bag is here.
Yeah. So when I get upstairs after the game and you just lost 29-0, I want to talk about that. I want to talk about that. You feel me? I don't want to talk about the game. I don't want to talk about the game.
Yeah, you a stupid nigga.
Hey, coach, shit, what's up? I'm talking about. Hey, what's the word?
Coach, man, I would have stopped that last drive.
I'm telling you, coach. Hey, coach, I'm with you. All you do is gotta just send me home with the duffel, and this we locked in, baby.
All right, but does those coaches have the NFL?
Man, listen, bro. I'm not, bro. If Saban trying to give me the bag and Prime not talking them same numbers, I'm going with Saban, bro. Point blank period. It's 1 year and you in the NFL with Saban, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, Prime. Now, listen to what I'm saying. This is my point. Like I said, if Prime gonna have to recruit these high level the kids that matter, if you ain't talking with how everybody else talking, you gonna take all the players from previous schools that transferred, or you gonna take JUCO players, right? Where it's gonna hurt you at is per what Coach Dre saying, you can come on the Can you hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Per what Coach Dre was saying was you can get on the field early. That's the pitch, right? For Prime. You're gonna have to go in these schools and wait, but you can get on the field early here. But if Prime is going hard in a portal, bro, who you think gonna be on the field? Come on now. Who you think gonna be on the field? Them players that's leaving the Georgias, the Florida States, the Ole Misses, the Michigans and the Michigan States, per what y'all saying. So I'm saying you might as well just play how everybody else playing. That's the name of the game. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now, it is what it is, bro. You got to play how the big dogs play. If you want to be a big dog, you got to play how the big dogs play. And that's how they playing right now. Come on, bro.
That's why I was telling them about that video that Neely put out yesterday. About the recruiters. You heard what Corey said?
What'd he say?
Corey, like, man, we got to get these dudes and make them people upstairs figure out how to pay for it.
Okay, there we go. That's all I've been trying to say. Come on, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that, bro. Especially when your sons and them, bro. Your son got the whole world holding their wrists up, talking about Shador. And you don't want to talk about the bang going on.
But you also got to produce, though.
Okay, well then you don't want
to. Jonas. Thank you, Jonas.
I know, but I produce. What you recruiting me of is what I've done in high school.
Nah.
That's what you recruit me off of.
So let me ask you this, because I don't know. I don't know. How much they be getting?
I mean, bro, it just depends. The elite of the elite, bro. But like I told you, bro, I missed
like,
on my visit. The nigga asked me what I wanted.
Let's say Dante Moore, the dude went to UCLA.
Man, he probably got about 350.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
They was talking about paying Rashada left because they wouldn't give him
$13 million.
For $13 million. That was over his whole. That was over his whole career.
Coach Dre, so you mean to tell me, right? Them boys say, shit, I'm trying to take care of you and Coach Dre. And Prime like, man, you can take care of Dre when you get to the league. I'm just saying, what we doing?
Listen.
Hold on. Let me tell you how invested you is in this kid, though. You picking them up. You stepping up with mom, and you know what I'm saying. He like, coach, what you think, man? What we should do? We should wait, or because you know that's how they coming. Now
Listen,
I don't want to just put you in a situation because you a coach and you got integrity, and I know all that, coach. But I'm saying, you know that's how they coming.
oh, listen, but I got integrity, but I understand the street operation. I understand how the
Okay,
game is played.
okay, right.
I understand how the game is played. But what I'm telling you is, I want my son. I got a son. So what I'm
Right.
telling you is, I want, and he's being recruited. I want him to be set up for the long run instead of the short haul. If I gotta
But
wait a little
coach,
while longer
but
for us
you
to
know,
get to
listen
where
though,
we
hold on, coach, hold on.
go ahead.
Not to cut you off, but everybody know the chances of the league is slimmer and slimmer, right? Right or wrong, coach? It's already hard enough to go play D1 big time ball, right? So you mean to tell me,
What, boo?
huh? What you saying? All right. Well, back to what I was saying. So this is what I'm saying. So every Coach Prime tell them kids every day, 95% of y'all ain't going to the Western to the league, right? And now we talking about all these talented players that you got and that you have, and you mean to tell me I supposed to turn down the opportunity for life changing money right now? Right now, you know what I mean? Number one players and 5-star. Look at a Seville. Okay, let's look at Seville Smalls for instance. He was all world coming out. He ain't did nothing. What you think his chances of going to the league looking like right now? But he could have had about 400-500 out the door from the
But
gate.
what we saying, long. We talking about 400-500 right now. You gonna blow? Listen, with everybody who finna come ask you for money, you gonna blow that. You gonna
But
blow
but
that,
you,
bro.
I mean, but you still at the end of the day, you still you gonna blow it in the league too. A lot of niggas go broke too. So
But what
all I'm
I'm
saying
saying
is,
is,
if you get to the league, I'm taking the upfront right now. You feel me? That's just how I'm coming. I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna, and I'm not just taking it for me. That's what most people gotta understand. Like them kids not taking them bags and just they finna run through it. You ain't even gonna have the time to run through that bag like that while you playing college ball.
bro, those kids buying Hellcats and chains and all that, bro.
But how much the hell they give it, bro? Listen, the car dealerships is locked in with the schools, bro.
Yeah, I know that.
They been getting Hellcats and all that, bro. You still gonna get a NIL deal when you get there, bro. It's a different world.
That boy Jalen Carter was in the Hellcat when that night that's what happened to him.
You know what I'm saying, bro? All most kids gonna do is freeze up their neck, bust down their wrist, and buy designer clothes. But if I can take care of mom lights and rent, and moms ain't gotta work 2-3 jobs, and she can fly up and come see me.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I say for every kid is different, and I agree with you. That's why we keep talking when we talk about Leicester. I
But
say,
but
bro,
but you
it's a different story.
but the ones Paul said he want. He said he want the ones that don't that can't eat at night, that go to sleep hungry. Syrup sandwich, Kool-Aid. You got to take care of mama now. Mom, you got to get mama out the hood now. That's just how he be talking. So you mean you gonna want that kid, but you gonna tell him, hold up, just wait, baby. Trust in Prime.
But
Hey,
I don't think he's saying, but he know them kids need the help. I'm gonna help you, but I'm also show you how we can generate this money a little better. All I'm
what I'm
saying is,
saying,
you can't just come in
coach.
and say, hey, coach.
So I'm saying I'm saying that what Prime said, a recruit mentioned the bag. Do we know who he was or what caliber he was, whatever? But he said, "Oh, I wouldn't even put that out there. Like, oh, I just shut him down. I took him off the board. Come on, coach.
But
He didn't tell
it's
him. He didn't say what name it was. He didn't say I shut
I
the
know,
kid
but he
down. He didn't say
said
who it was.
when he asked and the recruit said, let's talk business, he said he took him off the board. Why?
right because what Prime saying is you ain't finna dictate what they finna do and how they finna
Why
move.
not? You recruited me.
Bro, these are still
Bro,
kids.
you think a 17 to 18-year-old finna come in a grown man face and tell him to dictate what he finna do
Yeah,
to
that's
him?
Absolutely,
wild.
bro.
Bro,
I
come
told
on,
you on
dog.
my visit. On my visit, they pulled me in the back room and asked me what I wanted.
Right. Look what you just said. They asked you. Not you dictating what they finna do for you.
Bro, I'm dictating, bro. If you ask me what I want, I'm dictating it, Rob.
Come on, bro.
Nah.
Man, y'all lost. Y'all lost in the sauce.
I'm not lost at all. But what I'm
lost in the
saying is,
sauce.
you're not finna let no 17, 18-year-old kid.
Bro, that's what they doing, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen, Lord. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish,
Rob,
bro.
you was the same person that said
Lord, let
Ringo
me
family.
finish,
No,
bro.
listen, Rob. You was the same person that said Ringo family. They don't need the bag. Trust me.
They don't need the bag, bro.
I went to school with his brother and all this, bro. Watch when he signed.
I didn't go to school with. I didn't go to school with his brother.
You said you played against him or whatever the case may be. You know him. You familiar with him, right?
Right.
Now, when he go sign to Mizzou, you already know what that's about.
He don't need the bag. Don't mean that they gonna give him the bag. Come on, bro.
When he go sign with Mizzou, you already know what that's about.
But Law, listen to what you're saying. I'm telling you, they don't need his family don't need the bag. If they give him the bag, that's on them. They ain't got nothing to do with it. It ain't my money.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So how did they get a player like that? How?
Law. Me saying that they don't need the money.
I'm asking you a question. How do they get a player like that?
Listen to what I'm saying. Me saying that they don't need the money is not saying that the college won't give him the money. I'm telling you that the decision wasn't based upon money. Whatever Mizzou want to do for him, to provide for him, this was
the week when you were saying he was thinking about when he was supposed to have the visit to Colorado.
Correct. I know exactly what I said, Law.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying,
he don't need I'm telling you, his family don't need the money.
So when he signed, he been crystal ball to Mizzou, Rob. Why you think he been crystal ball?
I understand that, Law. What don't you understand? That I know that what he's crystal ball. I know where he's going.
Okay, but I'm asking you, why do you think they were able to
does not need the bag? If Mizzou want to give him a bag, that's on Mizzou. But they don't need the money.
Okay, I understand that. I'm not asking you that no more. I'm asking you, why do you think he's been crystal ball to Mizzou? Why?
That he's from Missouri.
Right, but why though?
Well, like if I could have went, like, what do you mean? He's from there. Wouldn't you want to play close to home?
Come on, man. See, I ain't got time. All right, I'm done. Yeah. Come on, bro. He from Missouri. Duh. That ain't that. Why do you think he going to Missouri though?
Well, listen,
because he from Missouri.
Law.
That's what you saying, JB.
Listen.
Hold on. Bro, if you get recruited by a team that you dreamed of going to as you was a kid, I'm not saying that's the case, but I'm in this scenario.
No, then that don't matter. If you're not saying that's the case, then that don't matter.
Yeah, what's I'm saying? That's your influence. So you're gonna go to where you influence if you don't need anything.
Man, come on, bro.
Y'all
know what's up, bro. Y'all know Missouri out there dropping that, backing up the Brinks truck, bro. Come on, bro.
They don't have to. There's NIL deals that's available in the state of Missouri. They don't have to do that.
But I'm saying,
he
already
getting that money right now.
Screen money. It's the bag. The bag is what moves the needle.
Bro.
Point blank. Period. I don't know however y'all want to dress it up and make it an excuse for it. Listen, bro.
I'm not making an excuse. I'm not making an excuse about it, Law. What I'm telling you is the state of Missouri already got the money. Like they give you the money. There's NIL deals. So whatever Mizzou gonna give him, they just giving him because they want to give that to him, not because he going there asking for it. That's the difference of what I'm saying to you,
bro. Come on, he not just going there because. Come on, bro. Come on. You know when it quack like a duck, it walk like a duck is a duck, right?
Lotto, you act like people don't give out white envelopes all the time.
Right, bro. But it's on top of the table, bro. We ain't gotta do the white envelope no more. We ain't gotta do that no more. Hey,
but here's what I'm saying. You act like he going in there begging and telling them that you got to give me the X amount of dollars to do this. If Mizzou want to give him money, that's on Mizzou.
You think
he ain't going there asking for it. His family straight.
Come on, bro. Bro, it don't matter about my family straight, bro. I'm talking about me. You see players go to schools that their family didn't want them to go to, bro. So it's about the player, bro. It's about the kid's desire, bro.
That's a different
Law. All right, so hold on. You're right in that situation, right? But if in your state they have an NIL deal where you can get the money now, then whatever Missouri talking about don't even matter because you already getting the money.
So now, if you get the money in high school, you can leave and go somewhere else, right?
You can.
Okay, but I'm saying you acting like 5 stars is just lining up to go to Mizzou, bro.
They got 2.
It's not the case.
They got 2 so far.
But both of them Missouri
both
boys.
of them from Missouri.
You talking about Luther Burden?
No.
No,
you talking about the dude from this year class?
Yes,
the number 1 player?
This year class.
The number 1 D lineman?
Yeah.
Oh, he just went to Mizzou just to go to Mizzou, huh?
We're not saying he didn't get no money, but that's what
I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's about the bag, bro. The bag is the equalizer.
No, Mizzou was on his top schools, though, bro.
Why?
Cause he from Missouri.
Oh, y'all going on, bro. Y'all don't know. Going on, bro. Cause he
Bro,
from Missouri.
listen. Hold
Come
on.
on, bro.
Listen, if your family live close to somewhere, and the school gotta pay for your family to go out to wherever they gonna go, and that's what your difference is. How close my family can get there, how easy it's gonna be for them. If I already got somewhat of a bag, I ain't struggling. Ain't nothing wrong with me. You telling me you ain't gonna take a few grand less just to stay at home and leave the comfort of your house?
Bro, I'm not even. Come on, bro.
Hey, Jonas,
Talking
you
high
you
level, bro.
you you in Louisiana, Jonas. Leonard Fournette, he could have went to any school in the country, right?
Yeah,
Why did he go to LSU?
money.
You said money,
They gave him more than Alabama was gonna give him.
but he wanted to go.
And he had a package deal with his little brother too.
But he wanted to go to LSU though.
There you go.
He wanted to go to LSU, but Alabama came with the bag. So in the thing about it, so I'm glad y'all brought this up. Devin White was in the same recruiting class with Leonard Fournette. Devin White was committed as a running back because they didn't know if Leonard was gonna come.
Okay.
Leonard got the bag, and he got his brother Leonard, number 27, on the team too.
Thank you. The bag, bro.
Hold up.
He was going to Alabama, fam. He was going to Alabama.
Ain't CL3 from Florida?
Yep.
Where he going?
Florida State.
Okay. You telling me ain't nobody else there offering him the bag?
Coach Dre, talk to him. Where's Dre at?
All right, here.
Dre, what they did when that boy got back from the airport, Coach Dre?
Oh, they dropped the bag.
Okay.
Big bag.
You telling me can't nobody out?
Say it again, Coach. He didn't hear you.
Hold on.
He dropped big bag.
Big bag. Big bag.
Even if you get somebody a bag and you have a dream to play somewhere, you telling me that person ain't gonna have if they worry about their family being comfortable and wherever they at and they can get there, you telling me you rather fly across
the bag, bro. Listen, the bag, I can fly you out every game.
For what though? If I don't need to?
Well, then you
down the grand change all that, partner.
Yeah, you just JB, you might just be happy to come on the visit, bro. You feel me? I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the big dogs.
Listen.
The big dogs want the bag, bro. They not talking about what you talking about, bro.
Hold on. I'm a little older than y'all. That bag ain't. Listen, you can get the bag later.
Okay, then that's my point. You thinking as an older man and where you at in life? I'm talking about an 18-year-old, 17-year-old kid, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I think the benefit is more with Prime because he's trying to teach you those lessons.
Man, nobody don't want to hear about no lessons at 17, 18, bro.
Bro, bro, any
coach, bro, any program, bro, you gonna go to class, you gonna have to be on time, you gonna have to show up early, you gonna have to be disciplined, you gonna have to go to study hall, you gonna have to show up to food on time, you gonna have to be committed, you gonna have to be dedicated. Every school got them principles, bro. Ain't no school. He got more of the black coaches that's established and they've been around. They know more of what you come from and what you are. But a lot of these coaches been doing it several years. So, I mean, and that don't mean they got the best coaches. Obviously, they don't got the best coaches. Look at Flea. Look at Flea. Look at his terrible rotation. Look at Coach Mathis. Look at the DBs. They get cooked egg too young. Come on, bro.
Hey, all right, Texas A&M is a case study of this, and we live it right now.
Bro, if I'm at Texas A&M, bro, listen, listen, bro, we scrap down, bro. Everything is good, bro. Bro, college football is not what y'all think it is, bro. Them boys don't be really hurt about them losses like that, bro.
Bro, all thing that people do when they go to Texas A&M, they go get the bag and they transfer after their first year.
And then what happens if they can't get that bag again?
That's my problem. I already got it. I already done beat the odds and got it.
What y'all don't realize is that the true freshman has the most leverage at that point during any time in his college career, regardless if they're a dog or not. The unknown, the prospect. So that's when you want to get the bag. You got to take advantage of that time.
Exactly, bro. Thank you, old man. Young man to old man.
Bro, like,
my point of view is like I can't let no 17, 18-year-old kid dictate what my program doing. That's wild.
Hell no. But listen. So if you had a son, right, you gonna make his college decision for him, or you gonna let him make it?
my son gonna make his own decision.
Okay. Yeah, like that ain't.
So then there you go. If he can dictate it, you think he's not gonna dictate it to a program that's recruiting him and sending him bunches of letters?
But Law Dog, you can't say that because I'm a coach and I got over 50 plus girls in college right now, and I ain't never dictated their recruitment when college coaches came after them.
But coaches do.
I understand it. What I'm saying to you is there's been coaches that's tried to pay me to get some of my girls to come to their colleges, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that.
Well, because I don't think you leveraged it right, Rob.
Nah, bro. Like,
say, boy, you a stupid nigga, boy.
Because listen, here's what I'm gonna say to you. I don't want a kid's decision be based upon me because a college coach paid me to send something, because you got to live through that college experience, not me. I already did my college experience.
But Rob, I'm saying you ain't necessarily. But listen, what if they say if you got the player there and you might necessarily became a GA there or something, Rob?
But man, listen. What I'm telling you is, you're not finna pay me to sway a kid's decision in that situation, because at the end of the day, they got to go through the experience, not me.
Hey man, listen, bro. At the end of the day, it's going on. Whether you gonna do it or not, Rob, that's fine. But it's going on, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
No, trust and believe it's definitely going on, because I know a bunch of coaches that fell for that trap. But what you do, you lose credibility, because if your player don't go there and live up to it, guess what happens? You lose credibility, and then that's going to hit.
Most players don't live up to it, Rob. Most players don't live up to it. It's only the few that live up to it. Look at all the NBA draft picks, bro. Everybody not living up to it, bro. That's the name of the game.
The NBA had more busts than
that's what I'm
the lottery had more busts than dudes that pan out, bro.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you gotta take the opportunity. Why you think freshmen come right out of school, bro, and they ain't really did nothing? Because
I was talking about that a couple weeks ago. I said, bro, the NBA lottery have more busts than dudes they hit from. It's really a lottery.
This your only opportunity to come out and be this young, bro, and get it.
It's really a lottery, bro.
You got to take advantage of it.
Dudes be getting drafted number 2, number 3 overall, and you will never hear from them again. They don't even never make it to the NBA.
You get paid on potential. That's it.
There you go. There you go, bro. It just is what it is, bro. I know y'all want it. I mean, in a perfect world, yeah. I mean, I know Coach Prime using that as a recruiting tactic, but I'm like, listen, Prime, going out of here with that old school, bro. You got 3 out of TV shows running. Come on, bro. Like,
here, Law Dog, you act like ain't nobody's getting money. Like, Coach Prime is definitely making sure that his players are taking.
Hey, listen, you talk about national championship, right? That's what that's what Prime talking about, right?
Yeah.
How you think he gonna get there?
Bro, but you acting like no player on the team is getting taken care of. Like, it's only his sons. Like, and that ain't true. Because that's how you paint this picture. And that ain't true.
But what he need to get it done, that O-line and D-line, what he need to get it done, that's going to come with a price.
But, Law Dog, you're painting this picture like it's only 3 people on the team getting taken care of.
I love that.
Man, listen, you're not listening to what I'm saying, bro.
D-line look like bank robbers, boy.
Exactly, bro. Them little dudes up there in the front, they ain't getting no cheese.
Ultimately, these financial decisions are going to have to be done by the AD and the boosters and the representatives.
They already doing it now.
They're going to have to bypass the coach, because regardless,
they asking the everyday fan, us, me, you, Coach Dre, Rob, to donate. Jonas, hey man, could you give us $5, $10? I mean, whatever you can give, because they know you gotta bust that check open.
Just like in the NFL, the coaches don't pay the players; the ownership does. So Coach Prime is not the ownership. So this is an AD, president, boosters of the university. If the universities want to win the national championship, they got to pay for the best players.
Right. Why you think players leave when they win the Super Bowl? They leave. Why you think AD and Bear Alexander, they just won the national championship back to back? They left though.
Price go up, man.
Exactly, bro. Drop the bag. I don't want to hear it, coach. Yeah. Save it, man.
the price go up after I win the championship.
You've been draped out in medallions and diamond Rolex and gators on my feet. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Must be the money.
Must be the money, bro. That's what it should be his theme song.
Hey, listen, everybody right. Everybody right. But it also comes with a price. And what Prime trying to tell y'all is, I'm not finna let y'all dictate to me or really run my team. So yeah, I understand it come with a price. Everybody wants it. You said the lineman ain't got no bag. Well, Savion Washington got a bag. Washington got a bag.
Savion making bread. He was making the bread at Kent State.
Oh, what's his name? Shane Coates. He got a bag. They gave him a bag.
Man, listen, he probably got an NIL deal, but I'm talking about bag, bro. The NIL
What
deal
I'm telling you,
is giving
everybody can get 100,000.
Everybody gonna get those at Colorado. Listen, bro, you gonna be wanting to be connected to Prime. So by default, yeah, you gonna get a few of those cars and all that. Yeah, that's gonna come with it. I'm talking about that Fetty, that moolah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I said. That's what I said. I'm not talking about the little dog. I'm not talking about the Kent State player and that wasn't even all American at Kent
we
State.
get around, we can go to bag. We get around, we can go to bag.
I'm talking about the ones.
Yeah, but that don't guarantee
let
he
me
gonna
ask
be
you this,
nowhere.
Coach.
Oh, let him talk. Go ahead, Coach Drake. Let him talk.
It ain't no guarantee.
Let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
Did your boy get that bag? The one get that bag?
Who you talking about? Ed?
Nah, I'm talking about one over there in Colorado.
He got a chance to make sure that he was gonna be straight. I'm keeping it G. I don't think he was handed no money because his mama straight told y'all if it was about money, I'd have went somewhere else.
Come on, man.
Listen, because I'm telling you, I'm talking about Florida was offering 16 million. I'm just being real with you.
So he turned down 16 M's to go play with Brown.
Listen, I'm talking about. I know what Florida was offering.
Hell, right now, boy, I'd be so pissed off.
I'm telling you, bro.
16 M's.
I'm talking about somewhere over the whole for his, but that was gonna be over the whole his whole tenure at university.
So that's 16, That's
Listen,
about 4.5.
I told you they was gonna give Rashad 12.
That's about 4.5 a year.
It came out to something every semester. It was a check. It was gonna be a check every semester. Yeah.
So they gave him about 100,000 to pull up on Prime, huh?
They gave him the opportunity to make sure he was gonna be significantly covered and being coached by the best DB there.
Somebody, I ain't gonna lie. I don't tell nobody how to raise their kids, but Mom Duke's tripping.
Coach Joy.
Go ahead, Papa.
Coach Joy.
Go ahead.
So you said he got a. What happens if he ain't there that next year? Because it got to be if you shoving out money like that, it got to be a contract. What happens if that? I don't know who this player is.
Listen, but see, that's what people fail to realize. I don't think Law getting that. When them boys sign them collectives, them contracts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like them, that ain't. You just don't get that.
You got to pay that stuff back.
The underhand, no. But what Law telling y'all though, that I think Law talking about that upfront money.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Okay.
I think Law talking about that upfront money. I think Law talking about I'm leveraging how much money I'm gonna get up front before I even get the collective money. Law talking about the upfront money.
Okay.
Law talking about the upfront money. He talking about when you first walk in the door.
There you go.
Law talking about the booster.
Yeah. I'm talking about that. Hey, go on out there and pop the trunk, man. Take that home with you. We'll count it tomorrow. Make sure it's all there. Don't even count it. Just wait. It's supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about.
Law talking about that. Law talking about that.
He talking about the signing. It's a signing.
No, but yeah, that's what he talking about. He talking about the stuff to get you there. But what I'm telling you is, once you get there and you don't produce, them folks be upset.
Then it's ugly for you.
You gotta pay that back.
You know what I'm saying? No, you ain't gotta pay it back. No, not that upfront money. They stuck. That you just out of they just out of gas for that money.
Back that money.
Yeah, you beat. That's all I'm saying, bro. You know, like I say, I know people may feel like, hey, law about the bag, and I say that you absolutely right. Put it in my pocket. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take care of my mom dudes out the gate.
And listen, and what I want y'all to understand is law is most kids from the street.
There we
Law
go.
just telling you straight up. I'm finna get this money right off the top. Mama them been struggling. I gotta
Man,
get this money.
so hold up. So
So
like in contracts. So these essentially these is 1 year-to-year contracts, right?
Basically.
So
Man, what
basically,
you
out of
talking
my
about a
mind? He
scholarship?
got the NIL.
You talking
He
about
should know.
no. So you saying
you
so
you
because all
talking
right,
about the scholarship or you talking about you talking about the collective?
if I go on a visit and somebody like, all right, we give you 15 million, meaning breakdown or whatever, or 16 million, 4 million a year, and they give it to you up front.
Hold on,
So they give you that.
Nah,
I
they ain't
mean,
gonna
hold
get
on
you
one
up front,
second. Hold
dog.
on one second. Hold on one second. Now all of it ain't gonna be in cash now.
Yeah.
All of it ain't gonna be in cash.
This is you let me get to my point.
Okay.
So say I got a piece of paper. I slide it over to you. You get 16 million. You here for the tenure for 4 years. We'll say 4 years. Keep it easy. That's 4 million a year. I'm not. First off, I know it can't be cash. I mean, it can be, but I highly doubt it's cash. On the other hand, if you ain't producing, you can keep that year at 4 million and whatever 2 million after taxes or whatever you want to say. And then you can blow through. I mean, I done blow through tons of money. You can blow through 2 million in a year. That kid ain't producing. That contract is void after that. If he decide to transfer, right?
Depends on the term of the contract.
I
Yeah, it
mean,
depends on the terms of the
but
contract.
like
But
hey, you talking about businessmen? They ain't that stupid.
who ain't that stupid?
These people serving out that bread,
Yeah,
man.
the white people with the money.
They ain't that stupid.
Oh no, ain't nobody do this. But what I'm telling y'all is y'all going off after I get to school. Law talking about to get me to the school money.
So like
Yeah, one.
you talking about to put the walk in the door.
Man,
You telling me
I'm talking about signing day. Hey, what'd you say, Prime? I heard what?
all right, so signing day.
500?
That's what 500 bands, bro. Like, I don't know. 500 bands don't go there. Don't go there for. I also live in California, so if I'm
Man,
gonna,
but you're a grown
But
man. You not
but
17,
see,
18 years old.
yeah,
that's
and so that's the point. What's happening right now? A lot of these kids are trying to get 250,000, a half a meal to sign with a college. Now, when they get there, their NIL is something totally different. But
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
lot of
get
these
that
kids are
too.
just chasing upfront money.
I'm gonna get that too. But if Kamani turned down, that 16,
He did. He
yeah,
did.
I'm just
that's
telling
crazy.
y'all, bro. I mean, I'm because it comes with something. Like y'all don't understand what it's like in games. This a
Man, I
racist.
feel like he'll
Like
be playing more in Florida than he playing right now in Colorado.
No, he wouldn't.
no, hell no,
Come on,
hell no,
man.
They're riding that
no,
bench.
Come on, man.
no,
Y'all know I'm
no.
right. Y'all know I'm
We
right.
we, we sorry, we sorry
Florida
down
weak
here,
as
but he
hell.
was
I
he
mean,
ain't gonna.
Colorado
It's
weak as hell.
politics.
Colorado weak as hell. He can't even get on the field. I don't care, man. Come on, bro. You mean to tell me them niggas know they plays and they play like that? I might as well be out there not even knowing them. Just put me in man. All y'all doing running man.
Who
I'm just
at
saying.
Colorado?
Yeah. Y'all ain't doing nothing but run man all game. I couldn't get out there and play man. You mean to tell me I don't know how to play man? I'm just saying, bro. Come on, bro. Just keep it G.
Man, you a stupid nigga,
I'm
dog.
just
I
saying, bro.
mean,
I'm telling the truth.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. A kid like Kamani, he in that 1% that's probably gonna make the NFL. So I'm looking at it. I
That's
think
not
he's looking at it.
guaranteed. He can
Huh?
get hurt. God
Yeah.
forbid, but that's not guaranteed.
That's why he supposed to take that 16 million up front. He wild out with that. I'm a
Well,
DM that boy about
listen,
that.
law. Listen, law. It wasn't up front. It wasn't no upfront money.
Well,
It
you know
wasn't
what I
nobody.
mean. Listen,
What to get the
he supposed
school
to take the
money?
500 up front and
Yeah,
then get to
yeah.
the
What I'm
school.
saying, I think the upfront money wasn't no more. There was no school probably offered no more than 1 million for the upfront money.
Oh, he turned down one M. I know he didn't get an M at Colorado because they can't even pay Prime. Prime talking about he made 18
Man,
million
come
one
on.
weekend. Damn. I can't get none of that coach. God, shit, coach. You got apparel, blenders, shade. Shadur got the Maybach. Shadur got the big body.
No,
The
why
camera,
you keep antagonizing his kids,
man, the
bro?
cameraman. Look at the cameraman. The cameraman. He's so froze up. He's changing the weather out there, bitch. I'm talking about
Bro,
he
stop
new
antagonizing
diamond.
his
He
kids,
Hey,
bro.
I ain't lying. Cameraman.
I've
Prime
been
got
watching the
Prime got.
pocket.
I'm saying Prime got an iced out whistle. Mick Wills, he don't put a stopwatch in some diamonds. Come on, boy.
And don't forget, Coach Prime making money off these documentaries from
Know what I'm
Amazon
saying? Prime got 3-4 shows running.
So he making money off their own his own kids' likeness.
But he old school. Yeah, all right. Old money.
He old school, that old fool.
Prime don't wear the same Colorado. He ain't wear the same Colorado outfit yet. I'm talking about
He generates. That's what I'm telling you, y'all. He's generating the money so I can spread the money out. That's why he's trying to generate the money. It's the same thing he's trying to do at Jackson. I gotta generate the money so I can spread it out so everybody can eat. So he got to generate the money, bro.
Are these kids getting the percentage of the Amazon Prime money from the documentary?
Absolutely not.
Yes.
Yes, they are. That's
paid off for that, old man. Stop coming on and spreading misinformation, old man.
Yes.
I'm asking. That's a question.
No, they gotta be. That's part of the NIL, bro.
Yeah, you can get sued for that,
bro.
Okay,
they're all in the video.
Okay, so answer this question: did the kids that he got rid of coming in, did they get money off the Amazon Prime documentary?
They can.
Hold on, let me stop you right now. They had to sign an agreement, a contract to even be in it. Otherwise, they can't even get paid. So everybody on the team that signed one, even the people anybody that you see in the video, no matter if it's a coach, whatever, everybody's getting a percentage.
I'm talking about those kids in December when he came from Jackson State.
They had. I don't think it's legal for them to be posted on TV like that.
But they were. That's what I'm saying.
They had to sign something.
Hey, y'all hold on. Check this out. In the last year documentary, did y'all notice how they had to obscure some of them people's face?
Yeah.
That mean they didn't sign the document.
Exactly.
Too much.
So I'm pretty sure
it's easy to blur them out, bro. It's easy to blur them out.
But yeah, man. Hey, man, listen, like I say, bro, y'all appreciate the good conversation, man.
Hey, Law, man, stop antagonizing that man kids, dog.
Man, I ain't antagonizing his kids. All I said was if Shiloh's name was Lopez, would he still be water? Bro, that's all I asked,
bro.
Hey, but Law, you acting like he a scrub though, bro.
Come on, Coach Dre. Come on, Coach Dre.
He played for me, bro.
You know that
he played for me,
Coach
bro.
Dre.
I'm being real. He played for me, bro. He'll play for me, bro.
Where you coaching at,
bro?
What you mean?
Where you coaching?
I'll take Charlo.
Oh man,
you asked me where I'm coaching at right now.
Yeah.
He played, bro. He was starting at SEC school. What we talking about?
Man, he not like that though, bro. Come on, just keep it real. If his name was Lopez, y'all would be screaming, get him out of there too.
Look at dog tape, bro. Have you looked at dog tape?
He decent. He decent.
Come on, bro.
Like,
hey, Londo, funny no more.
I'm saying, bro, y'all come on,
hey,
bro. Y'all
he a
gotta
clown,
be real, bro. I know
he
you
really
Coach
a clown,
Prime's son,
bro.
But y'all was saying that about Michael.
Y'all
Y'all was saying about Michael Jordan's son when he played basketball. He wasn't like that. So
you right, he was not like that.
That's what I'm saying. Bro. Man, listen, you heard Prime. Hey, Atlanta, please take both of them. You feel me,
bro? Shiloh is better than Michael Jordan's son, bro. Come on, bro. Let's be real.
Yes.
Man, okay, listen. I know you listen. I like Shiloh. I think he's decent, but at the end of the day, if his name was Lopez, he wouldn't be getting that what he getting, bro. And that's just the fact.
But
somebody tell me I'm wrong.
You can't help that your last name is Sanders, bro. Come on, bro.
Well, no, that was to the point where you said stop attacking. No, that was to the point where you said stop attacking his kids.
You right.
That's why I said change his name to Lopez. He ain't walking around there with glue.
Bro, his personality alone would benefit him and gain him.
Hey, Shador said that one day. You like, man, you ain't gonna make me feel bad who my dad is, nigga.
I'm not trying to make niggas feel bad, but I'm just saying, okay, let's look at Emmett Smith's son. You don't really hear nothing about him.
Man, he is Stanford.
Okay, Brandon Rice. You don't really hear nothing about him.
Yeah, you do.
Brendan had the rolling on.
Yeah, I was like, hold on.
Brendan wanted to take a picture.
Man, listen, my point has been made, bro. Ain't no, I came up here and stood on business. You feel me? If y'all just don't if y'all just don't understand, bro,
Coach Prime kids, dog.
I'm not mad at his kids. I'm just making my point. I'm just saying, bro. I see your son shining.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna want to shine too.
I ain't gonna lie. Cameraman be going kind of crazy.
18 years old.
The cameraman don't got nothing to do with the team, though.
I don't want to hold my
kind of
resources
crazy,
in fake.
though.
I want the
Jonas,
real thing.
Jonas, the cameraman don't got nothing to do with CU, bro.
I want
Cameraman be snapping.
But listen, hold on. Now listen at this here. To me, that Louis luggage boys, all them boys eating. But you can't say that when you got people like Charlie Offerdall eating and stuff like that. So you can't say, bro, ain't
I'm
letting
not talking about the little dogs, coach. Back to what I was saying from the beginning. I'm talking about the big dog coming out of high school. I'm talking about out of high school, the big dog. The big dog. The big dog. I'm not talking about Caleb Matthews.
Listen, hold on. I got law. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like I tell my kids. Yeah, I want you to do what's best for you and yours. But I also want you to understand that everything in this ain't nothing in this world for free. So yeah, we can go out here and we can take this fast money, but you know it come with something.
But coach,
what is coming with though?
Hold on.
In your experience, what it came with?
I done seen it ruin some kids.
I don't know the answer. I need to know.
Hold on. I done seen it ruin kids. I done seen it put kids in a worse position than what they was before they took the money. I done seen it happen on all ends.
But coach, it's not free money. These guys have how long it's people say you have to put in 10,000 hours to become proficient at something. How long have they been playing football? How long?
Most of them all their life.
Most of them 10,000
exactly.
hours.
How many sacrifices did their parents make to keep them in sports and keep them active to get to this point?
No doubt.
So it's all earned. I mean, think about Venus Williams and Serena Williams. They came from the hood as well. No, they got moved to Florida. They paid for their family's home, everything. I mean, you guys seen the movie. It's no different with the football players. So it's not free money. It's earned. And if they're valued at that price,
I'm not saying that it's not earned. But right now, what my law dog talking about is we trying to get paid off for what we did in high school, not what we
right. That's the name of the game.
That's what I'm talking about.
It is. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that it's not.
The price is gonna come with it.
But what price comes with it?
Ain't nobody said nothing substantial for me to be like, nah, I ain't gonna take that.
No, I'm not trying to change your mind, bro. I'm not trying to change.
I ain't gonna take. I'm saying, where have you seen the coach when they said, yeah, that 500,000, it just might roll me, coach. I'm gonna turn it down. Who doing that?
That's bad financial advice to turn down that money.
Who's doing that? Who's
doing that? Bad financial advice.
It is bad financial advice because if only 5 people on this team going to the league every year.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He said 95. He said 95% of y'all ain't going to the league. The team got, let's say, 100 people in that room. So if this year only 5 of us going, and next year only 5 of us going, I might as well take the money now.
Well, just transfer that.
Take the money now, put it in a bank, live off the interest, get your education, and still have a chance to go to the
you really think these young dudes gonna put the money
it don't matter, bro. As long as I listen, I got my opportunity at it, bro. This is my first opportunity at it. Now, what I do with it, I can't say what they gonna do with it. I can't guarantee you that, but nobody can, because you got grown men that go into the league that go broke, bro. So that's
that's the point. I think that's the point I'm trying to get to, Law. Is how many NFL players now, the NBA, baseball, and all them other people, you don't see too many of them people go broke because that money guaranteed.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is the guaranteed money right here, coach. This is the guaranteed money right here.
Yeah.
Coach,
the upfront money.
All right, coach, listen, for every Clinton Portis, how many more know that could have been just like him that was?
Oh, yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you, coach. For that other 10, they got to go take that bag right now, or they gonna never have an opportunity.
Hey, I ain't lying. See, but listen, once you put it like that, Law, that bag could have saved a lot of things.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Law just brought up a good point, but that's what I'm telling you. I just told you I done seen it all. I just saw it in all forms. So let's just go back to what you just said, Clint Portis. Okay, dog went down there with y'all. Okay, we had the boy Rashad. We had about 4-5 kids in that era that all went to school. Now, dog took his money. You know what? You know what? If I want to go see dog right now, I gotta go to the graveyard to see dog. You know why? Dog got that money. He wasn't running off at the mouth. He wasn't doing something. Nigga killed him. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm telling you.
The money we talking about today is not the money y'all was getting back then, coach.
Listen. Okay. We ain't talking. We're not talking about 500,000, but I know it was offered 250 to anywhere from 250 to 200.
Man, listen, coach.
But a bad decision is a bad decision, regardless of the money he took or didn't.
That's his fault. Where he running off? Who he was right? Where he was at running off his mouth in the hood?
He was down there in Tampa. No, he was down here. He was down there in Tampa.
Tampa where? At
But
school,
he can't. But listen, what I'm telling you.
At school.
Listen. No, he came back here. Niggas down here. Niggas run. Like I said, I fought the niggas in the city. You get what I'm saying?
He shouldn't even been down there. He shouldn't have been down there.
But what you just said, I'm trying to come home. I'm trying to take care of the city. I'm trying to put on.
Man, listen, Cole, you could drop that bag off and go back. If he from down there, he could drop that bag off and go where he need to be. Come on,
but
Coach.
He didn't.
Come on.
But I'm saying he didn't though, bro.
Kids, you see them 10 rules prime grade them kids when they
listen. But that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Is you got to lead these kids. You can't just. A lot of these kids. What I'm telling you is once I start making more money than my mom and my daddy, y'all can't tell me shit.
I don't know about that.
But for a lot of them, bro, they ain't listening to them when they ain't making the money. So now when I'm the one paying the bills, what you think happened to law? Just be real with yourself.
I'm just saying though, Coach. Man, listen. If you tell me Lil Dre Day, hey, Pop, folks talking about 500. No, Lil Dre Day.
No. We gonna listen to it, but I'm gonna make sure that he make a formative decision. But you gotta remember the way I done raised mine and the way you done raised yours two different. They know what I say go.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Coach. So then,
most black households, everybody ain't raised that way.
For the majority though, most of us is raised with principles. Whether we come from the hood, the gutter, most of us got some principles. Most of us not walking around disrespecting the hell out of our parents.
But this
you talking about? Hold on, Coach. Them kids you talking about?
This day and age, what law? You'll be surprised.
Them kids you talking about, Coach? They can't be playing on your team like that, Coach, because they be doing it to you.
Be doing what to you?
Disrespecting you. They disrespected for at home like that, and they just don't.
Listen. But then hold on, ain't that his point?
Law. Listen to what I'm telling you. You come down here. What I'm telling you is, his parents right now, nigga. I'm telling you right now, nigga. Why you think I just had to get off here? I had to get off. Grades coming out. Motherfuckers calling me, talking about, the cook. People calling me, hey, Coach. They not, listen, hey, Coach, I can't handle them at the house. Coach, can you come do this? Coach, bro, it's a full-time job, bro.
But I'm talking about the big dog, Coach. I know the big dog ain't acting like that, though, Coach.
Oh no, cause I've been raised like I've been had.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I say, Coach.
But what I'm telling you is, if we wouldn't have had our hands on him, he probably would have been the other way.
Right, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Here's the thing: the big dog can eat, right? But I got 2 or 3 other ones that's just as good as the big dog. But because I just got my hands on them, I got to try to wean them and do all this other stuff.
As you should, Coach. That's where you come in. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No doubt.
So with the right guidance, it can be done, right?
Right, but then but then this okay now you
so
got to put.
So you mean to tell me when they go get that back, they ain't gonna listen to Coach Dre no more? That what you telling me?
No. Because Anthony Richardson called Coach Dre all the time.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Coach.
But Anthony Richardson, like I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. He a different breed of kid. Like he the kind of kid that you had to make go somewhere. Like they having some, he'd be like, man, I'm gonna be at the house. Man, go out and go have some fun, boy. Like he was a whole different breed of kid. You get what I'm saying? But most kids, like you say, what you said they're gonna do when they get their money. I'm finna go drop me a chain, finna go get me a whip, and go to doing all this. It's a lot. If you don't handle them right, bro, it can turn in. You could create a monster.
I just look at Cormani right now. Where he at?
Working. Shit on the bench.
No, I'm just saying he ain't in Florida.
Yeah, I wouldn't go back to Florida either.
No, he ain't. No, she ain't letting him come home. He ain't coming home. He ain't coming home.
Listen, I don't even want to just hop on commodity, man. I mean that's the
We
one we
talking
got
about
to talk
anybody.
about.
No, I'm just talking about anybody.
But
We're
I'm
just
just,
talking about dog.
I feel what y'all saying, but at the end of the day, man, come on, like,
Bro, you have what I'm telling you is you have a legitimate point. But what we also got to do is we got to also understand that we got to be informed and make
but
the best decision.
I know, but coach, what I'm trying to tell you is though, Prime is not the only one that can offer you with the dreams you want. He's not the only one.
He's not.
He's not the only one. So okay, him selling you on that is not gonna be enough. All them coaches tell you that. What is
but
Prime?
what
What
I'm
is Prime?
telling you
I'm
now,
saying though.
what I'm telling you now, if you ain't,
hold
the only other people that can sell this dream right now is Saban and your boy. Everybody else, I don't even want to talk to you, bro.
They still, but I'm saying they still going to the Tennessees of the world. They still going to the Florida States. How you think
my
Harbaugh?
dog, but hey, listen.
I'm saying,
but
look at
listen,
Miami, coach. You think that you think Chris Ball ain't down there dropping cheese?
And he's still getting his behind whoop.
It don't matter.
So what we talking about?
It don't matter.
What we talking about?
Listen,
he finna get fired.
Coach, listen. As a
he
college
finna get
football
fired,
player,
and when
coach,
you
they
get
not
fired, they gonna still be able to drop the bag.
Know,
so
but
what's
everybody,
the difference?
listen, coach. Everybody not making the decision off trying to go win on national championship, coach.
I'm trying to win. I don't know what you're
man,
trying to do.
Coach, everybody not making. Man, listen. If Anthony Richardson wanted to win a national championship, he should have went to Florida, right or wrong.
We shouldn't have went well.
To Florida. You know them didn't want to win on Natty.
If listen
Come
at
on
this.
now, coach.
Hold on. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But he felt like they had the talent enough for him to take them to the SEC championship, and that's what his thing was. If I can get to, listen, I'm just telling you what he thought, and if we can get there, then we can get to the SEC championship, and I can take them to that pinnacle. I can get where I want to go.
Okay,
that's how he
then
felt.
that's the same point. That's the same point I'm trying to tell you at all these other schools. Point blank period. He went there and he still went right top 5.
Coach Ray, I don't get what is your argument? What are you actually arguing for? For them not to get the money, or
no? I'm not arguing for nobody not to get the money. I just want you to be smart about it. I think what the whole conversation came up was when we was talking about how Prime saying when a kid comes straight to him and say, let's get to the business, Prime cut him off. Law say, bro, you can't. Law said you can't really do that, coach. You can't just that ain't how the business go with the big dogs. And what I'm telling you is what Prime's selling is I got more to offer in the long run. Now, yeah, I can understand what you're saying. And like I just told Law, he is correct. It ain't many kids turning down $500,000 up front when I can do what I need to do. But what I'm trying to tell you is it's like a seesaw. It's ups and downs to that.
Coach, I think you need to think of it as a job interview. Coach is the hiring manager, right? And these athletes are the employees. In an interview, you're going to negotiate what you feel you should get. If Prime is unwilling to negotiate, that's on Prime. Go to the next employer and get your money. That's all it is.
And you're absolutely right. But what I'm saying is what Colorado offer as a whole right now.
What do they offer though?
Huh?
What do they offer that nobody else offer, Coach? What can Prime offer you that sets the bar?
Ain't nobody else doing what he doing with the social media and all that other stuff. Ain't nobody doing that, bro.
Honestly, you can go to another school and still get
social
all
media. The players not eating off the social media per se, like as far as exposure, yeah, but is that necessarily?
So Caleb Masters ain't eating off of YouTube?
I'm saying, but everybody can go do YouTube.
But all I'm saying is any other schools doing that? That's what I'm asking.
Not on that though.
So YouTube is
a backup wide receiver at Florida State ain't gonna have 300,000 followers.
I'm saying so the YouTube is the draw. So the YouTube is the draw.
No. What we saying
on YouTube?
I said the access. I'm talking about what I'm saying is I can go to Colorado. I can go to Colorado and just be in the receiver room, and T.O. sitting in the receiver room with me. T.O. talking to me one-on-one. Where you going? Where you getting that anywhere else? Warren Sapp. This, and this. You got this, that, and that.
All these high-level schools got studs that come back, Coach.
They got studs, but they don't got these kind of celebrities coming to show up though, do they?
I mean, but
Mr. Coach Drake, can I ask you a question?
When we talk about substance and winnings, y'all gonna use celebrities as Cachet.
What I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about
I'm
people
saying
who done
that's what
made
you
it.
saying. You saying?
Well, I'm saying no, but I'm just saying what I'm
what
saying
the
is
Rock gonna do for me? Like, come on, all right,
well,
you came
who?
to the game, nigga, but
Well, who gonna do for you?
The Rock.
You get hold on. If you offer something that the Rock can use, or if y'all could benefit each other,
Yeah, the Rock probably ain't even talk. Come on, bro. So y'all, bro.
Hold on.
No,
Come on.
well, what I'm
So
saying is,
on.
listen, hold on.
Lil Wayne doing so. Lil Wayne wanted to who want to feature.
Hold on. So you saying the Rock can't do nothing for you, but for the kids that can go to NFL, the Rock can do a lot for them.
Yeah.
And put them in a league. So he can do something for you.
Yeah, but I'm saying you gotta be one of them guys though. Prime, like,
but
okay,
you thinking what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Law.
Listen, Prime not gonna just co-sign anybody.
Okay,
and everybody.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. The man started the XFL. The Rock could have went anywhere he wanted to. He played for the University of Miami. Where he had his first trial at Jackson State. Come on, bro. Like, you ain't getting them kind of opportunities if you ain't messing around with Prime, bro.
But you still can get them opportunities.
You can still get them opportunities as well.
Mr. Coach Dre, can I ask you a question, sir?
Yes, sir.
When do you think Coach Prime's popularity and his fame is going to start affecting him having conversations in living rooms, being so famous and spending his time making almond commercials? You think he really putting in the hours to recruit people?
No doubt he putting in the hours. He's showing you he putting in the hours. And that's not even the point. What I'm telling you is, if this man come to my home, anybody's home, he can show you I got all my kids where I'm at except for one. My mama here. My sister worked for me. I got people who care. Like, what I'm telling you is, we talking about money. But these parents and these mamas, they worry about what their child gonna eat, where they gonna stay, and how they gonna be treated. And if you telling me you gonna find another college that's doing what he doing, go ahead.
How much is that celebrity worth, though? Is there
access? Hold on. You don't understand. Access is almost invaluable at some point. Like, when you get access to something, it's on you to do something with it. When you getting access to things you could never even
lead you to the water.
access.
We can't make you drink it. All we can do is lead you to it.
He's leading. He got a whole ocean of water. Everybody else got these ponds. If you get access to these people, and plus that's an automatic referral for your future. Like you said, 99% of these people ain't going to the league, but they need to meet these people to get to where they need to go or where they want to go.
But
you can't access that nowhere.
But see, here's the thing though, that a lot of people forgetting. Coach Prime is focused on the 95% of the kids that's not going to the league.
That's all I'm trying to get at.
Those are the avenues that we keep forgetting about.
Let's go back to the well-off. Let's go back to the well-off video. Well, okay, Tyler Brown probably not gonna make the NFL. He can make the XFL or something like that, but he might not make the NFL. So Tyler Brown, what's your plan, son? Oh, coach, I want to be an electrician. This is why I did this, and this, and this. Oh man, well listen, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be able to call up such and such and let you intern with whoever the best electrician that I can find in the business. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna let you go intern with him off of just face value. Who else? Who got that? Who trying to do that?
Yeah, but then you still got Dion Sanders willing to get rid of any player at any time. So what makes it different?
That's not true though.
He says it himself.
Man,
how is that not true? He says it himself.
Are we listening to the message of what we're saying, or are we interpreting what we want to interpret out the message?
I'm looking at the results that I've seen, and he's already proven what he would do.
So
what results? Tell me what's the results?
Getting rid of players after
who he got rid of?
What players he got rid of?
I need to know this because this is new information to me, so I need to know what we talking about right here.
He told you straight up. It's only 9 kids that he asked. It was only 9 kids he said that he told that they wasn't probably gonna come back on scholarship out of all them kids that left Colorado. So tell me who he kicked off.
So he said so did anyone ask him to say that he was going to keep the majority of those Colorado players that decided to leave on their own?
I just told you. He said he only got told 9 kids that they wasn't going to be retained.
He said that was the end result. He didn't say that was the amount of people he was going to get rid of, or was it?
No, it was. So from the beginning, it's documented. He only came in and talked to 10 people. This is documented. So you can go look it up. He was only going to have a conversation with 10 people. with those 10 people, he's going to have a conversation with to tell them that they wouldn't come back to the team. Everybody else had an opportunity to compete for their spot. A lot of those kids didn't want to compete because they didn't belong on the Power 5 roster. So they decided to leave on their own. Coach Tom didn't kick them off. They decided to leave on their own.
I know that, but I'm saying just because they decided to leave on their own doesn't mean he still would have kept them if they didn't.
You got to compete. You still compete for opportunity.
Man, you're not guaranteed.
You can't tell dudes on their first day that you get there that he bringing Louis, and some of y'all got to jump in the portal.
Man, y'all 1-11, man. You ain't got
11. Charles, you sound crazy, bro.
So what
you
you
lost
think
every
they
game by
gonna do?
30 points, man. You
What
can't.
you think they gonna do?
You don't even know about football, bro.
So that's not a choice. What you think they gonna do?
Exactly.
Hold on.
Let him talk
straight right now.
Let him talk. What'd you say? Say
And
that again.
what you think they gonna do if on your first day you say he bringing Louis and y'all got to jump in the portal?
Listen to what he said. He say, "Hey, I got some positions already filled because I got my luggage with me." And he said, "I got my luggage with me, and it's Louis."
He ain't say I'm bringing a handbag.
Listen to what I'm saying. He also told you if you ain't ready to compete, then yeah, go on and jump in the portal.
So
but
tell me,
he told you can compete.
That ain't competing when you
can't compete if positions are already filled. If you say I have positions already filled, which positions are those, Coach? Oh, okay, that means I can't compete. What you're talking about
but then that's on you. That's
why they jumped in the
portal.
That's why they jumped in the portal.
Look, you can't blame Coach Prime because you ain't got no dog in you.
His words not blaming.
That's on you.
Taking him for his word ain't blaming. You listen to what he's telling you.
Obviously, Hankerson didn't think like that. Van Wells didn't think like that.
How many of them
think like that? So what we talking about?
How many Hankerson stayed?
Huh?
How many Hankerson stayed?
That's what I'm saying is Hankerson didn't think all of y'all had the opportunity.
And I'm taking that Coach Primes that heard his words that we bringing Louis. Nigga, we ain't bringing no handbag. We got Louis. We got suitcases. A bunch of them.
Well, you need to be Louis too. What does that mean?
If we was 1-9 and you come and tell me this in the first place, obviously I'm not.
Bro, he all right, no offense, but that's the kind of person he don't want on his team.
That's why they left. So you can't say it's not a choice.
He didn't kick him off though.
That's kicking me off.
He kicked them off. Right? That's how coaches kick players off, and you have to be in that situation. You guys don't understand. He forced them out. He kicked them out.
No, he didn't.
Oh man, you got a losing mentality.
Y'all doing semantics. Y'all doing semantics to defend Prime.
Exactly.
There you go. Hold on. Time out.
That's semantics.
All right, so check this out. Right, y'all do this with Prime, but y'all ain't saying nothing but Lincoln Riley when he went to USC and did the same goddamn thing.
The only reason Prime gets some things in order.
Hold on. This is my channel. This is my channel. Let's get some things in order. Because what y'all ain't finna do is come in here and disrespect like that, dog. We ain't finna do that.
I know Dion probably. I know he.
So let's get some things in order.
Go ahead and come out your mouth wrong so we can jump down your throat.
I know Dion's sitting in check.
So hold on.
Go and come out your mouth wrong so we can jump down your throat.
Time out. We finna get some things in order right now because enough is enough of the BS. Let's keep it real.
I know you're sending them checks out. Defend them.
No. When the white man do it, it's okay. But when Prime do it, you got a problem with it.
Sport. I think football is a racist sport in the
now
system.
You want to talk. You want to come up here and run your mouth. So let's run your mouth. So let's talk about some things.
The whole system of football is a racist sport.
Exactly.
Dion told everybody God brought him to fix HBCUs. You can't pull that now. You can't pull it when you took the money.
Listen, hold on, bro.
So if Dion come in my living room and I got Saban coming in my living room, Saban got more kids in the NFL.
Listen, hold on, bro. So because he said something about God, and he said he brought him to the HBCU. So ain't nowhere in the Bible where God sent somebody to do one thing and then he changed their trajectory. So it was something wrong with God did it then, but there ain't something wrong with what he did now.
I'm not getting into God talk. I'm taking Dion for his word.
That's what you just said, bro.
Hey, Rob, what Ronnie did is just as bad. I have just as much pushback for what he did, and any other coach has done this. The only reason that Prime gets it is because he's televising it.
A white coach couldn't.
There's a lot of teams that are 1-11. It's a lot of. How many coaches did those players have?
Say he coming to fix HBCUs for black people.
Here's what the real problem is. Y'all mad because Prime can went out there and said it, and these white coaches scared to go say something. That's what y'all problem really is.
My
Don't be mad
problem
at
is
Prime because he
Prime
come out and say
used
something
it.
publicly because these white
Prime
coaches
used
scared to
it
say
to
it.
benefit
Because
Prime.
guess what? Listen when I'm telling you this. When Prime go out and speak and he tell you how he recruits, y'all
I
want
ain't
to get
benefit
upset at
Prime.
him
He a
because
millionaire, bro. He
he
don't
going out
need no
publicly and say
paper.
something. Come on,
Dion
man. Let's
could not
talk
get a
business,
head
man.
coaching job anywhere, bro.
Listen,
He
Come on,
couldn't get
dog.
one.
bro
No,
don't need no
come on,
paper.
brother. Let
That's
him
a
have one
fact. He
season
couldn't get
before
one.
Yeah,
start
he couldn't get a
crucifying the
head
poor
coaching job
man.
nowhere because they ain't
Hey,
want him to do the
listen, bro.
norms.
Listen,
They
bro.
want him to do the
Listen, bro.
norms. That's why.
Hold on. Listen, bro. First and foremost, he said the reason why he took this job was so that so other coaches of his skin color could get these type of jobs when they being looked over.
It's a whole conference of black coaches. I don't want to hear that black
A
talk.
whole conference of what black coaches? Where?
It's
It's a
5
whole
Man,
black
conference.
coaches
Colorado
in
just
the Power
had
Five,
Hold
bro.
on,
three
time
back-to-back
out.
coaches
Hey,
now.
Charles, I got one question for you. How many black
Yeah.
coaches are there in Power Five? In Power Five,
We have a whole conference. We could build it.
what? Hold on, that's not the question. I said how many coaches are in the Power Five?
I don't know. We could build it
Oh,
though.
okay,
We
so
got
my
Law
point to
dog,
you
Hey,
you
right
he
now
a
better not
troll,
is
fight
Rob.
this dumb.
Hey, Rob, he a troll. He a
we could
troll.
build it.
Yeah,
Hey,
bro.
Rob.
This
Hey,
is
Rob.
wild.
Law,
He
Rob,
a
bro.
bro.
troll. Get him out of here.
Can we
Law,
ask
bro.
people to give Dion 1 year? Just give him 1 year to prove himself. He hasn't even had one season, and they're just golly.
Listen to what I'm
Wait,
saying.
we're
This
not
all I'm
pushing
telling
back
y'all.
on Dion.
This all I'm telling y'all, bro. There's no platform for black head coaches if Prime don't do what he do. Do y'all see how bad how long Eric been looked over in NFL?
Nah, be enemy was a wild boy back in this day.
But that what that got to do with what he had done in the NFL though, bro?
Look
I'm
at them other
saying
coaches, though, Law
man,
Dog.
I'm
They're doing the
saying
same
be
thing or
enemy.
worse.
He been DUI, smacking.
Man,
Say that
come on,
again,
bro.
He
Law.
ain't the only one.
He
Come on, bro.
he got a little track record on him. That's the
Come on,
only reason.
Law. What he's done in the NFL, man. That's what we're talking about. Not what he did. Come on, let's
Bro,
take football
you
right now.
asking why he ain't got the opportunity. That's why.
But I'm saying though, we talking about he done did something in the last since he been coaching at Kansas City or before, like in the last 10 to 15 years.
Nah, I can't say that, but I'm just saying
That's
you
all
asking
I'm
why he
That's what
saying,
we
haven't got
Law.
talking
the.
about, Law. That's
But
what we
I'm
That's
talking
all
saying
I'm
about.
talking
I'm
about,
saying,
Law.
but you come on, bro. You know how these people
Yeah,
play,
I
bro.
know how the game play now. Don't get me
It's still
wrong.
their system, bro. Like let's
Yeah,
just be
it's
honest about it.
but that's but
We
what I'm
can't
saying
fake
is,
like we don't know why. That's the
but
reason
what
why.
I'm telling you is what I was trying to tell whoever bro was just on here was what I'm saying is why you think they wanted him to get out the HBCU space because I'm primed. I'm Dion Sanders. I can say what I want to say. See, these other coaches can't say what they want to say and say, "Hey, this wrong, that wrong, that wrong." It's the same thing in Power Five. See, some of these other black coaches, when they get their opportunity, they got to shut their mouth. Prime
Yeah,
ain't
but
got to do that.
but y'all gotta understand, Prime got the perfect opportunity for that.
No
He wasn't gonna
doubt.
be able to bad as South Florida was, he wasn't gonna be able to go there and do that there.
He wasn't gonna be able to do what?
What he doing now?
Yes,
He wasn't gonna be
South Florida was willing. They just didn't. South Florida was willing to do whatever he wanted to do. He just knew he had a bigger opportunity when you talk about Colorado, Nebraska, and the University of Auburn. I think if South Florida was the only option, I think he would have took it. But he had bigger options that he
But I'm
could
just
take.
saying though, per the other schools, like the big boys. I mean, Colorado is not necessarily a big player in the
I mean,
program.
you're right. He couldn't have done what he's doing right now at
Right, and the
Auburn.
only reason he's able to do that because of the school he's at. It's just a
Mr.
fact.
Lawdog, Mr. Lawdog, can I interject here?
Go ahead, boss.
Check this out. I
This
think
Rob
that
say.
the goal for Dion Sanders for the community is for him to become the first African American national champion dynasty coach in Power Five. That's a pioneer accomplishment.
Right.
And I don't like it when other coaches, not you, but like Coach Hayes, come on, man, support the guy. Like, why can't you support him? Like, you nitpicking about every single little thing. Big Dog Chico put him in his place last night. And I agree 100%. We
What he
need to
said.
support Prime. Well, Chico was arguing that Coach Prime is making adjustments to his coaching and stuff like that. And then Coach Hayes, all of a sudden, he starts moving the goalpost on him in the conversation, and he called him out, and
Coach
he said,
Hayes in
"Whoa,
the
whoa,
chat.
whoa!"
Coach Hayes, pull up, Coach Hayes, because he's
He
speaking
was
on you.
saying something about like we got to get rid of the media with Chucky. I mean, with Dion Jr. That the well-off media that they need to get off of that internet stuff. What the heck?
we can't go by that because we have to hear it from his mouth. So unless you have a direct quote, we can't comment off of
I
that.
think you can ask anyone on the
At
chat.
the end of the, fellas,
He said
at
they
the
need
end
to
of the
get
day,
off well media.
a lot of people gonna say that. A lot of people gonna say that he shouldn't do that. I guess Saban ain't doing that. Whoever, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But right now, at the end of the day, what this what we got to take from it. It wasn't a problem when he was at Jackson and he won.
All right, you got to win.
But he's never shied away from that. The first thing Bucky said when they asked him that, he said these gonna show our flaws as well as our you get what I'm saying? It's gonna show everything.
Yeah,
So
but
it ain't like they trying to hide from it, Law. It's just
I'm not
what it
necessarily
is.
saying it to that point, but I'm saying you gonna have the people that's pro what Coach Prime doing and pro against it. But what people got to understand is just because they don't agree, don't necessarily mean they just hate.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree everybody ain't gonna like everything. Well, you don't like everything that somebody do. But
That's what I'm saying. And people gotta go off basically just solely off that.
But when we start bringing up stuff like old boy was bringing up, like,
well, I can't necessarily speak to that because I don't agree with that.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying. That's what. Yeah. But it's a lot of people who own that though, bro. Like I say, I mess with you because you just speaking off of football and factual stuff. But it's a lot of people, like you say, they just talking off of dumb stuff or stuff that they think. Like I just told you, you go to Holland. He said he was coming to save the HBCU football. Well, I think he did that. I just think he felt like for other coaches to get the opportunity that he's getting, he was gonna have to take his game to the next level, and that's what he did.
Right.
So at the end of the day, like I say, it's a lot of Power 5 schools coming down to the HBCU ranks and getting some of these coaches to put them on their staff because they need them, because you got to be able to know what how these kids gonna function. You see what I'm saying? And that's just being real. Coach Hayes, go ahead and lay it on them.
Coach, they said you got checked yesterday about Chico, Coach. What the conversation was?
That's fine. Listen, man, who said that? I'm not sure. I didn't see the name.
That was he off now, but
no, player. Come on back in here. I need this.
He disappeared.
It was the CU loyal guy. CU loyal.
Yeah, CU loyal. He disappeared now.
See, them the guys I told you. I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time, like oxygen, dog. You'll never. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah.
Those kind of guys, I take things out of context because, first of all, I didn't say they need to get off of it. First of all, the question was, a caller named Lexus called in and said, Coach Hayes, if you were in Coach Prime's shoes, what would you do? Not what Coach Prime needs to do. The question was, what would you do? And I then therefore said, listen, first of all, I would calm down, and I said well off media, and before I could finish, they jumped on my head, and I was going to say well off media and social media. We need to refocus, retool this thing, and I was bringing it up in the context of everybody on that team did not grow up in this limelight like Shador, Shiloh, and Coach Prime. Maybe it is a lot for the team because right now, at the end of the day, the only stat that counts is wins and losses. So this team has not. I was just simply saying if I was, because the question was, what would Coach Hayes do? Not what Coach Prime needs to do. And so therefore, that was answering the question. And so I said that calm those things down, retool, get refocused, because the task in front of them is a tough uphill battle. They got UCLA, Arizona's playing well now. Washington State ain't BSing around. Oregon State putting in work. Utah still coming. And so I said, maybe try something a little bit different with that, because maybe it does become a distraction. I don't know. But you don't know until you try it. But again, I have no hate for that. I want that guy to come back because, see, as soon as you said I was coming, I guess he disappeared. I don't know.
He rolled.
Yeah. Hey, listen to everybody out here, man. When y'all roll up and y'all call folks out and call people out on stuff, and then they pull up, hey, y'all can't do that, man. You know, I ain't gonna let you disrespect bro channel like that, because it make it look like bro square or something like that. So man, if you roll up and you say stuff like, Coach Hayes done being here, so don't roll up like here and go to doing that kind of stuff, because that's just, It's a word that my dog used earlier today. We ain't gonna use it right now because I don't want Miss Tanisha to get mad at us. But you can't do that kind of stuff, bro.
No drive-bys. No drive-bys.
They flaw. I'm gonna give them a career word. That's fugazi.
Exactly.
But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I'm just in here chilling, doing my little video stuff. Got to commit, man. I'm doing my research. I love listening to y'all talk. It's like a driver's seat. Sometimes I like to be the passenger. I just be chilling.
Yeah, go sit back, man. You got.
No, I'm just saying, but when you get to people like that, see, the problem is they take stuff out of context and they hear what they want to hear instead of putting it in context. Where I clearly said, I even call her Lexus from Georgia asked me the question, and I answered. And so you say you put me in my place. Okay, if you
what did Chico? So in response, what did Chico say?
So his whole response was, like I said, when I said calm down on well-off media, and I couldn't get the rest of and social media out the way because remember there was a whole thing about not Dion.
Word matter.
It was about Shador posting something at halftime, whether it was him or his social media manager, whatever it was. There was a comment made about that, and I was saying that everybody didn't on Colorado's team didn't grow up in this limelight. Shador grew up in this. He was on the stage when his daddy won the Heisman. Won the
Super Bowl.
The Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? Like he's been in the limelight. They've been in reality shows. You got cats that have never seen this kind of fame, I guess. And so you're at the point now you got to try to win these games. That's what at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Because the limelight and winning go hand in hand. People ain't gonna keep going limelight and you losing, even though I know it's the first year. But at the end of the day, I'm just saying what I would have done. And that was my whole point to that. Listen, Dion Sanders if he want to fly a blimp over that, I wouldn't care. If he want to jump out of the airplane to give out the game ball, man, marry it to you, dog. Go do what you're gonna do. Whatever you want to do, you do it. But at the end of the day, context matter, dog. And when these cats be calling in this, and so when people get mad when I say cult, that's the kind of stuff I be talking about. That's the kind of stuff I be talking about. Where he's partly hearing what it is. And all I'm doing is talking football.
So earlier tonight, me and the fellas, we was talking about we was talking about the money part. Guess it brought up about the boys, getting the money up front. How you feel about that? You know what I'm saying?
Specifically for incoming freshmen.
What you mean NIL money?
So no, we're not talking about NIL money, Coach. So that's the thing. So we're not talking about NIL money. We're talking about that money that they're giving out before you get there.
So like these collectives, as they say.
No, we ain't talking about the collective. Come on.
No, cause we talking about the bag where.
Oh, you talking about the bag? Okay, okay. Because remember, I'm a person that like content. I don't want to just answer. And I don't really know what y'all were really.
Yeah. We talking about that bag. We talking about that bag. Okay. We talking about the business talk that to get you there.
Right. So this is the conversation.
You talking about not the bag, but the envelope. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the conversation, Coach. You got Saban, Florida State, Miami, Cristobal. Everybody. You the big dog out of recruiting. You know what I'm saying? You whatever 5-star this 5-star plus, right? And so you've been recruited by Prime as well. Now Prime said one of the recruits he talked to. Now we don't know who the guy is specifically, so we'll just leave it at that. But I'm sure you heard when he said one guy called and said, "Let's talk about the business." You know what I'm saying? Now I'm only speaking to the top guys coming out of high school. He said he took that guy off his board. When he said, "Hey, let's talk business," I said, for him, it's gonna be hard for him to play with the big boys if he don't want to talk about the business. Cause I'm like, I know people don't like me saying this, but I'm like, you got your sons, all they wrist froze up, they neck shining with the Maybach. So I'm like, I'm gonna want that too as a 17-year-old, 18-year-old kid. So if I'm talking to all these schools and it's on the table over here, but when I talk to you, it's not on the table, then I don't feel like that's gonna be a recipe for success recruiting out of high school, because you only gonna be able to get the players that's coming out of JUCO and is in that transfer portal, and I think that's gonna hurt the high school recruiting side, because the name of the game is to drop the bag. You know what I'm saying? And Georgia and the Alabamas and the Tennessees of the world and the Floridas of the world, at this point in time, the bag is creating the leverage to get the top guys like the Ryan Ringo. He's been crystal ball to Missouri. Everybody know why he going to Missouri though. It's the bag. But Prime say he don't do no talking like that. You come off the board when you mention the bag. I don't think that's the way.
Yeah, you know what's funny about that, man? And sometimes, like as Saban say, you gotta adapt or die, man. And if that's what's out there, then that's what's out there. You know what I mean? I'll just say this: if that's what's important to some kids, then why not? I'm just saying if that's important to those kids, and you want, at the end of the day, recruiting. I've always believed this: recruiting, as we still know, is the lifeblood of a program, especially its longevity, right? And so I said that to say, I don't really know, man. Because I understand both sides. I know the shorties need theirs, but at the same time, you give people too much too fast, then they don't have that earning piece of it. So I get both sides. I get where
and Law, that's all I was saying. That's the only part I was saying.
Right. I was finna counter that, coach, but this is my point to you. When Prime sit down in the meetings, he tell his team 95% of y'all ain't going to the league, right?
Right. So get what I can.
My thing is if I got an opportunity at it now, by chances, because you know, once you get to that college program, they don't necessarily guarantee you a ticket to the NFL, right, coach? I know you've seen it over and over again. The guy you thought was gonna be it wasn't the guy. You know what I'm saying? So for the majority, for like I said to Coach Dre or whatever player you seen, for every Clinton, because Coach played with Clinton Portis, he was familiar with Clinton Portis in his era. I said for every Clinton Portis you seen, it was another 10, 11 guys that was probably even better that didn't get the opportunity. But if they was able to quite possibly get that money up front, at least they actually had a chance at it. You see what I'm saying?
No,
now, I'm not
agree.
necessarily saying it's NFL money, but I'm saying that's the type of money that you go, you know what I'm saying, where people that didn't get that opportunity to put their life on the line for. You see what I'm saying? And it don't even be half as much as that.
Oh, no, I mean, I like I said, I definitely see both sides. I definitely understand. I definitely get it.
Yeah.
I just think that
it's a slippery slope.
I'm gonna say that. I'll say this. I think Coach Prime may have said that. See, he's very strategic. I think that Coach Prime may have said that to deter people from talking about the bag, right? But I still think if it's a dude big enough that he, like, if a Wingo or Jeremiah Smith or one of these top gangster cats come out, he gonna have that talk.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just think sometimes, like you say, you speak through the media to speak to people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to some of these gangsters, because it's almost like this: if you don't say that, then you get everybody want to come in there talking about the bag. So now you start getting that 4-star dude. Well, I want the bag. But you gonna get the bag to the top honcho. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I was speaking. That's why I told him. I said I'm only talking about the top of the top. I tried to make Coach Dre. I tried to make that clear.
Yeah,
I said I'm talking.
I got you when you said the top
I'm
of the
talking
top.
about the
But
guys
like
at the
but
top.
what I'm telling you is what Coach saying. That's why I say it's a slippery slope, because like you say, then the little 3 and the 4 stars come to hollering about what they want and what they need, and we ain't trying to listen.
That's what I said. Them the guys that just happy to be on the visit. I wouldn't dare be talking about them.
But some of them. But what I'm telling you is, once you put it out there that the bag being dropped, they go to acting like they deserve the bag. Is what we talking about.
Well, that's delusional. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about, but see, because I'm talking about the guys that's gonna change that up front. What Shadur got in front of them, or the next quarterback. I'm talking about what's up there in front of that line. Because Prime got cachet with the skills, but the players now, the Warren Sapp, they may change the trajectory with maybe getting some players in. But
no doubt.
What's gonna separate? Okay, I can go play for Warren Sapp, or I got Saban over here in Georgia. They notorious bag droppers. You know what I'm saying?
They are, but everybody, but the same thing. But you remember we was talking about Bell. The reason why Bell left was because he felt like he deserved whatever your boy was walking out the door, right? The one that's played for the Eagles that just got hurt.
Yeah, but he
felt like he deserved that bag that he was.
You think he went and got it?
Who not from Georgia? That's why he left.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So Prime is Georgia, and USC is the guys I'm telling you about. I'm finna go over here. This where it's at. I need
still
it.
looking, but again, you ain't worth the money that they paying you.
That's your opinion.
You seen Bell play?
That's your opinion.
You
Hey,
seen Bell play?
That's your opinion.
and ain't Bear from Cali also too?
I don't know about that, but
No, I
Bear
don't
ain't
know
got
about
Bear
that.
ain't
I
got
think
them dogs. Bear ain't got them dogs around him, so I didn't expect it to look the same.
Bear from
But at the
Texas.
end of, but at the end of the day, I say you go get it, bro. If it's there for the taking, you take it, and that's just
like
you
I
know.
told you, it's just a slippery slope how you gotta play.
No, I see. I know where you at with it. I know where you at with it. I know where you at with it.
And we know the game today is get what you can up front. You a freshman, you may not play. If you play, you playing minimal. Get what you can to transfer.
Yeah. Hey, Coach. But Coach Dre don't tell me some wild. He say Cats turning down about 16.5. Coach.
I'm saying I'm talking about over. We talking about over a period. That's what they was offering over the period.
4 years, right?
Yeah, we talking about over the period. Because
Yeah,
like I said, they was offering return of 12.
They turned that down to sign with Colorado.
16 million or 16.5.
Oh, they say over. They say in the collective that again. I told y'all the Bull Gators in Gainesville. To be a Bull Gator, you got to pay $500,000 a year, and they got over 50. So you do the math.
I'm saying I ain't turning down that nowhere. That's an NFL contract. I'm there.
Yeah, I mean, dog, that's hard to turn down, especially these kids in these situations, man. I mean,
I said I can't go for that.
Dog, yeah, because dog, you go to leave from anywhere. So
and that's my point.
You can, but like I said, I told you, Florida. This Gainesville money a little different than I think that Miami money, that Florida State money. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie because I'm from here. I grew up here.
I wouldn't doubt
game, huh?
I'm not doubt. I wouldn't dispute that whatsoever.
You know what I'm saying? This Florida, this Gator money a little different, boy. It come with some color barriers on it. You get what I'm saying? We just is getting over the color barrier with the quarterback. You get what I'm saying? That's been a pushback for the longest around here. You get what I'm saying? So it come with a price tag. It come with something, bro. So that's why a lot of people don't do it.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Like I say, I get it from the coach's perspective. You don't want to just seem like it's floodgate open and now you got everybody in there kicking the tire.
That's all I'm saying. I just don't. You don't want, like I told you, Law. You will see you'll be surprised who will try you about some money.
Yeah.
Once it start, because again, the same way the recruiting part is your biggest recruit, it also can be your biggest hindrance. Because now when I tell you, when we get in our own little chats and we get close to each other, hey, so what? Like you think these children ain't talking?
That's why I mean, it could be a strategy that Dion's using just to keep that rate down.
Yeah. I mean, all right. I mean, yeah, we ain't okay.
Every kid,
so we both at the end of the day we both
right. Own right. But because I think every kid in their own right. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Like, for example,
I don't think it's no wrong answer. I don't think it's a wrong answer.
Right, but like the kid Aaron Butler, right? I broke his film down. I think he can play dynamic. But is he a kid that you will be willing to pay, or do you think you can find another kid out there that does what he does?
I think you can find another one.
And that's where in his mind,
the kid that's going to, you talking about the kid that's going to enroll in Colorado early?
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah. But I'm just Aaron the run.
I don't know, Coach.
I'm asking. I'm not saying he's not. I'm talking about when you have to.
I don't know.
You can't pay everybody, right?
The size, the speed, what he brings to the table. I don't know. I mean, too many schools he gonna go and he gonna play.
Coach Drake is because I feel like he only gonna play one side of the ball when he get to college. So I give you that.
I give you that.
I feel like you know what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. One side of the ball, I'm like,
yeah. But what I'm saying about Aaron Butler is, in my opinion, is you pay him, no problem. But then you get another dude up there like that, and you pay him. You know, you got a pool of money. Now let's say another big dog, like you got to be able to ration this thing off properly. So you got to be able to kind of mitigate the risk by saying certain things and putting it out there. Like, look, bro, we don't do that here. You know what I mean? You don't hear Alabama, Ohio State. Yeah, well, you come here, but we're gonna give you it. Now we know it go on, but the top dog, like Jeremiah Smith, probably. For the NCAA, if you're listening, I'm just talking. But you don't think he finna catch it. But there's another receiver that ain't highly ranked that we don't know that he ain't probably getting that bad. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's what it is, bro. The top dude's gonna get paid. Just what it is. You think they finna pay these old linemen? Oh, anybody paying these old linemen like that?
Man, coach, you ain't gotta say it like that. That kind of hurt.
He just standing on business. He just standing on business.
Hold up now, coach. Hold up, coach. You know, them linemen getting them checks too now, coach. Hold up.
They getting the check.
I'm not saying they not, but they guess what? They ain't willing and dealing like the dude that's putting up a touchdown.
Well, you know, that's always gonna be a different. We catch them on the back end when we get to the league.
And that's what I was saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
you
got to be careful with how you ration out these dollars.
Right. Hey, coach, let me ask you this: Have you been on here? Have you been on here since the Stanford game?
Been on with y'all?
Yeah.
Since the Stanford game, I think I was on the other night.
Yeah, he was on since Stanford. Yeah, he been on since Stanford.
Okay, cool. I was just wondering because you know we got a big discussion on that.
Yeah, man. Man, listen, bro. You done already had your ride out session on that.
I'm saying I was only one to predict them to lose, coach. So you know.
I did.
No, you predicted them to lose because you needed them to lose because you predicted them to lose the week before and they did.
They should have lost.
You needed that loss, huh?
All right. You right. True. That's kind of.
Did you not need the loss?
I did.
Okay.
Why you needed the loss, dog? Why you needed the loss?
Because I've been saying 6 and 6.
I did too. I said 6 and 6, but
you need so that was the game he was counting
and I bet on it.
Well, yeah, you bet on. You put your money where your mouth was. I mean,
I bet on them.
Basically, but I to be honest with you, I was mad that they lost. Dog, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like, damn, dog, come on, y'all. Like, I'm be honest. I was like, come on, y'all, not the 29er. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I was like, bring it here, coach. I'm like, give it to me. Oh, what I'm talking about.
Y'all call me a hater.
Listen, he was on it, coach.
Nah,
he
coach,
was on it.
He
was on it, boy. He was on it, boy. He gave it to him till about 6 o'clock in the morning, too, Coach A. He was getting it to him that night.
I'm talking about East Coast time, coach. 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh no, I get it. Hey, I mean, I understand, bro. I just
you came in here that you was in here.
I just feel crazy, dog. Like, you know, I mean, I get it, bro. Like the same thing everybody talk about. Oh, you got Pat Shermer, you got this, you got all this around you, and we couldn't come up with a plan to stop 13. Like nothing.
That what I'm coach. See, you
but
feel
listen, y'all. But you all I can tell you is when you put your dog out there on him, and he still like, what else you want?
But that's bad coaching though, man.
Another dog on him. Hey, we finna jump this cat, dog.
Exactly.
You put your dog on him though. Bro. What else y'all want?
Your dog was weak though, man.
That dog.
He might have been, and I give y'all that. But as a football coach, when I put my number one corner on your number one receiver, and he out there catching balls off the back of helmets and stuff, I mean, what y'all want?
Would a safety come over there and knock that up and blow that thing up, and everybody, we all dropping the ball. I'm just saying, if my big dog go against your big dog and my dog losing, well, guess what? If I ain't cheating, I ain't trying. I'm finna put another dog on him because it wasn't a run game. It was that dude. It was like, I get where you're coming from. You right, but guess what? My big dog, he ain't
listen
right.
to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, Coach Hayes, as a coach, all of us done did this. If we out there losing, like at that position, if I put my number one corner on your receiver, like you say, after a while, if I'm losing, I'm trying to cheat a little bit. But if I'm losing with Travis Hunt out there, what else? Like what? We ain't got no.
I'm gonna tell you what you do, Coach Dre. You put Travis on the number 2, and you bracket. You put 2 guys on number 13.
But Law,
two guys we was gonna put on him.
But Law, he wasn't even in man-to-man on 13 like that. He was in zone half the time, and
then that's coaching.
Wasn't making plays.
If you was letting him cook you in that zone and you never got out of that, I blame the DC and Prime, because Prime the one that got the gold jacket.
Law, you was in this live earlier when we showed the film of it.
Yeah, but I'm cool with that. But still, if I'm gonna play zone or whatever, I'm gonna put 2. Okay, just because my best dog, don't mean he's better than their best dog in that night, right? That night.
Oh, yeah, just say that night, because I'm taking Hunter over 13 any day of the week. But that night he just
twice on Sundays. But guess what? Everybody got a bad game.
Yeah,
so
they do.
They do. So you helping. I'm saying, look, bro, and I've always said that my number one player, your number one player is not gonna beat me. You better find 2 or 3. So if 13 shows up like that slant, nothing you can really do about it. That's when he first showed it, right? Boom, the big long one. Okay, damn, 13 come to play. Then he caught that fade ball, the back shoulder one. Okay, you ain't catching no more tonight, dog. Tonight you done. You got 2 touchdowns, 2 catches. We done for the night. You done for the night. You better see if number 3 could play. But you better find the tight end with the broke shoulder. Somebody better come out there to help y'all. But 13, you just
Coach, that boy went for 13 and 300 all in the second half.
That's what I'm saying. So them first 2, you got me because okay, you caught a good slant. My man fell down. He took it to the house. All right, cool. But after that, now you caught the back shoulder fade back down. All right, 12 ain't up to par tonight. We're gonna keep him on him. We're gonna play, but we're gonna make sure we have somebody else on him. And we're gonna make sure he doubled up. And you ain't finna, if you throw it to him and he still catch it, then we did our best. But I ain't gonna
put Shiloh on him. Sure.
Nah, Shiloh, man, Shiloh.
Come on,
No, Law's trying to be funny. Law's trying to be funny. That's a lineman talking right there. That's a lineman.
Bro, now
Law's trying to be funny.
Now be honest with now, Shiloh and Travis, and he still catch the ball on them too. Well, then damn, dog, the night's your night, bro. But just to have him out,
I feel you. Okay, I go for that.
That's what I'm saying. But if you just gonna lead a guy like Rod say, they playing zone.
Hey, Law. So since we being funny tonight, what the ticket is for Miami this week?
Man, whoever want to bet, I got the Canes. Yeah, how about that? Who wants some? Pull up.
I ain't touching it. I'm
touching it. I'm touching all over it. Blame me.
Why not, Coach? What you don't feel strong?
I feel strong. Don't worry about it, Coach. I handle the business.
Yeah, we know. Be quiet, Law. We talking to Coach Hager. We know you gonna we looking for TV right now.
Yeah, I got a question for y'all. I'm about to say appreciate y'all pulling me up. But I think somebody was talking about if Coach Prime don't want to pay, I'm gonna tell you this: he's not gonna get nobody if he ain't trying to play that game. And Dion know better because they did it with him. You know, I played at Miami. Every big time recruit get paid before, and that's just something you got to do. You can't go in saying, "Oh, I'm gonna try to do it this way."
Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. You said you played at the University of Miami?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
What you trying to say now, Rob?
No, I'm just asking. I just want to make sure I heard it correctly. That's all.
Don't speak bad. Like, what year you was there, bro?
I was there in 2007. 2007, bro.
What you, Larry Coker?
No, man. Nah, I don't get my info out here, but I will say that.
No, I'm saying what coach though?
No, I'm saying you said what's my name?
Nah,
no, he said you played for Larry Cloker. Was that your coach? Was Larry?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought you said it was my name, Larry. My fault. Yeah.
Sign up now. You know they gonna hate on this bad. Now get right.
But I'm saying like even guys like we didn't. I honestly, like I said, I was a 4-star. I didn't get like crazy bread, but I knew guys there like who like their mamas got jobs, all type of shit. We go. Like that.
Yeah.
That like so that's what I'm saying for Dion to say.
We know that been going on.
I'm saying, but for him to say, oh, that's what it's gonna take. No, follow me. I'm saying if it's gonna say if he gonna say that's what it take to get him off the list, I'm gonna tell you this. Then Colorado ain't gonna be no big time program.
True story.
I'm saying business is also, hey man, come up here and get a job down there at the local Piccadilly.
But you know how they do it. They'll give up like he said, they'll give a job at the Piccadilly, but they'll pay her $200,000 every week. So
yeah, in the Lexus, you know, she work at Piccadilly and drive a Jag. You know how it go.
Oh yeah, I mean we know how it go.
We know that, Law. Come on, man.
Hey, y'all be acting like y'all don't know, Coach. They got some sense, Coach. I'm glad.
I hate that Dion actually said, "Oh, he turned that kid away." Like that didn't happen to him.
That's it. That's all I was saying.
But y'all got to remember when he was getting recruited, he was in the state of Florida. He was a better basketball player than he was a football player. So, and to be exact, I think if the University of Florida wouldn't have had their rooms in the door in the stadium, I think Dion would have came to Florida and not Florida State. That was the big turnoff. Was that at that time they had the dormitories for the football players in the stadium, and he said he didn't want to live at the stadium.
I thought he loved the game. He got to be locked in.
Come on, Long. Nobody want to stay at no stadium, bro. Come on.
Hey, Coach Hayes, I'm gonna let you answer that question because I don't.
What's that, brother?
So Coach Hayes indirectly saying that the media is a distraction, but distractions it has what he would do.
Hold on. It said, but discussing.
Coach Hayes, I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at it. So Coach Hayes is indirectly saying that media is a distraction, but disgusting is what he would do.
Yeah, and you got to rephrase that, bro.
Yeah, Susan, no, you need to tighten up.
Yeah, so disguising it.
I would just say rephrase that question so we can get
the direct answer for you. I don't get that right there.
Matter of fact, pull up. How about
I'm lost? Susan, I'm lost.
Yeah,
come stand on business.
Just rephrase the question so we can get an answer for you.
Cool. I like UCLA next week to beat Colorado. What you think?
Yeah, he was part of my six. That was part of my six.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got right now. You ahead. You look good because we lost to Stanford. You know what I'm saying? So you look good right now. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, but
I'll say this. But I'll say that all you did, only thing that swapped for me, my 6 words, the only thing swapped out was Stanford TCU. Other than that, Colorado has done exactly what I anticipated. They beat Arizona State. Okay, for example, they beat TCU. They beat Colorado State. They beat Nebraska. Oregon. They beat Nebraska. They lost to Oregon. They lost to UCLA. They I'm sorry, USC. They beat Arizona State.
Mm-hmm.
But they lost to Stanford. So right now for me, Stanford TCU switched out. So I'm right on par for 6 and 6 right now.
Yeah. So that was just a watch. So you got them. So who else you got them winning to?
I had them beating Arizona and Washington State. Those were the next 2 that made 6 games.
Ooh, Cole, you said no bowl game?
No, he said 66. They're gonna go to a bowl game.
He said 6 and 6, the same thing you said, Law. Stop
it. I thought he was saying they're gonna lose to Arizona because I
said no. He said the next wins I had preseason was Arizona. And
I'm saying where you at now though with Arizona looking like how they look.
That's what I'm saying. I'm still gonna stay with my record. I'm gonna stay with what I said.
Yeah, Cole. Yeah, you don't want none of
that. I have to be honest with you. It's going.
You'll start a fire. Don't do it, Cole. Let me handle it.
Looking a little funny. I'm just saying, like Arizona is a lot better than people anticipate.
So Law, we beat UCLA. Hold on, Law. We beat UCLA next week. What it mean? You to go up to 7?
No, sir.
Okay, just ask.
6 and 6.
Wordplay.
What's good? I want to get like 2 or 3 predictions. I like the chat too, Rob. Good shit.
Huh?
You say you like the chat, Rob? Good shit.
What tattoo, bro?
The chat.
Oh. I like this joint on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I hear what you said. My bad, man.
Look, Rob.
I said I like the chat, Rob. Good shit.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, but what I was saying was I think Colorado need to run the ball more. They're a little bit too predictable. Even if you don't get no yardage, you still got to keep the opposing defense on their toes. Also, I think next year in the Big 12, I think they should win that conference easily. Not easily, but I think this year the Pac-12 is the best conference in college football from top to bottom.
Wordplay. You didn't come on here and say that the Pac-12 the best conference.
Wordplay, you knew?
Yeah,
Am I new?
Yeah.
Hey, you seen the SEC?
No. The SEC at the top is the best. I'm talking about from top to bottom, like as far as all the quarterbacks with Penix and Nix and Shador and Caleb.
You mean quarterbacks?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
you talking about they got the best quarterback?
They got the best quarterbacks from top to bottom. So like,
I thought you were saying teams. I was gonna say
no. The Pac-12 got the best quarterbacks from top to bottom. So because of that, the defense not really going to be what it's supposed to be with Coach Kelly. And the last point I was trying to make was next year in the Big 12, I think Colorado should only lose 1 or 2 games with the teams that's going to be in there. That's all I wanted to say. But I'm out though.
I like that. I like that 1 or 2 games next year. I like that. I know
Utah
Law
and
ain't going for
Kansas
that.
State are going to be a tough out.
Yeah, I ain't no way I'm going for that.
How you not going for that? We gonna have Tyler Brown back. You said that's what made you switch your stuff
I gotta
this
wait
year.
and see. I'm saying for him just to predict that, yeah, I don't know.
Well, look, who in that conference though, bro?
Oh, I forgot what's the name of them leaving, huh?
Utah.
Oklahoma is gone, bro.
Yeah, I should be able to get that. Look at Prime. Making
we
good
gonna
moves.
be in the playoff next year.
Yeah, okay, let's go. I'm gonna get your number on the back channel. We can lock in on that right now.
What?
In the playoffs. Oh no, never mind.
Okay, because I was going to say let's get on there. Let's go on back there then. Let's go on back there.
It's a whole new system now. I got
okay,
12 teams.
Come on, let's go on back there then. Let's go on back there.
Hey, coach.
Every conference champion gonna get in.
That money with TB gone, coach. You might well just leave. That's all.
Yeah, you can take that off, Coach Hayes. That ain't. I mean, we can't. He MIA, boy.
Yeah, he ain't even paid me.
It's all good.
He MIA, boy.
Yeah, the trap pastor
TB ain't been back up here since the other night neither. He MIA.
Who?
Beasley.
Nah, he been coming through. He been coming through
last night.
He was on here last night.
Yeah, he been coming through.
He watched the U part 2 yet? Like we
told
him?
Yeah. He said that.
What he
said?
Hey man,
I'm about to say. Oh yeah, man, y'all gotta represent Miami, right, man? Come on now.
Hey, that boy.
Oh no, I mean that was just Beasley saying that 2000 whatever team for LSU could play with them boys. I don't know what he was
He wasn't even born then though. He don't get the count.
LSU could beat the 2000 Hurricanes.
He only like 18, 19 though, bro. So give him a pass.
Yeah, we gonna give him a pass. You know, we be just trying to educate him. You know, he don't know nothing.
Hey Rob, that Susan Noir comment you put up there. I think Jakai 33 says she meant disguising the social media. So if you don't mind putting that comment, just so I just answered him and hopefully.
But I can't lie though.
Can't hear you, bro.
You breaking up.
Go ahead and answer, Coach Hayes. Go ahead and answer the question.
So Susan Noir says, so Coach Hayes is indirectly saying that media is a distraction, but disguising it is what he would do. Okay. Yeah, I mean that type of media. You can't stop all media, but we're just talking about again, this was from my perspective. If I was Coach Prime, I'm not telling Coach Prime to do it. He could ramp the damn thing up for all I care. But from my perspective, yeah, I believe that those things that when I said the well-off media and stuff, I'm just talking about that piece. Just what are you saying? Put it out there so much because these kids watch social media. These kids listen to. I guarantee it might be some Colorado player listening to us right now. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. They off this week. That's all they got to do.
They definitely listen to the show.
Yeah, so to answer that, they see all of that stuff because it's about them. Today's kid is about me. Just like us, dog. Except our social media was, well, if I could get in that newspaper, that was our social media.
Fact.
So you just said, Coach, you said you wouldn't have it every day. It'd probably be 3-4 times, like 3 times. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying if it's me right now, I can't stop shows like Rod the Man Media and John the Liquidator and Life and Football. No, I can't stop those things. But what I'm saying is for my players, I need them to hone in. So guess what? Let's not post anything for the next 2 weeks. Let's focus on this UCLA. That's all I'm asking, dog. Like, again, it's me. Hey, guys, let's not post anything for the next 2 weeks. Let's take a social media break. Let's hone in. Let's focus on what we got to focus on. And that's all. Who knows if it works? If it doesn't work, then it don't work. If it does,
you can't do that now, though, Coach.
Yeah, because if it works, then people will say, "Well, see, it worked. Stop doing it."
You gotta live by and die by it, Coach. Just like the 3-ball.
I get it, and I'm just saying I'm talking about what I would like. Yeah. That's all. I'm just telling you what I would like. Is that I'm not saying that they have to do it. Maybe that's the old school in me. I'm just saying.
I'm old school.
I'm just saying the fact that that's old school. I'm just saying the fact of we've had a lot, right? We've had the stars come out. We've had the Baby bring us out. We had Lil Wayne bring us out. We had the sideline passes and all that kind of stuff. And and TOs on the sideline and the Warren Saps and all. There's been a lot going on, and that just was a point. Now, if people are mad about that, then like I say, okay, so what? So be it.
But the thing is, and this is what I want people to know as followers of Colorado or supporters of Coach Prime. That's what he's saying. He's just telling y'all what on his aspect of what he thinks. Now I know to Coach Prime, this his avenue because this is what the kids want. Most kids want this. So like you say, our thing back in the day was for us to get in the newspaper. Or what they was talking about in the barbershop and stuff like that. If you walked in the barbershop, people was talking about, oh yeah, that boy got off last night, blah, 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 blah. But this day and age is how many likes you can get, how many hits or how many views you got. Right. And so I think that's how he plays the game. And like what's called it said, if you stop it, just like I got you gotta respect Bucky because he done showed the good, bad, and the ugly.
But here's the deal. I'm not saying and I'm not saying.
I'm not saying that you did.
No, I know what you mean, but what I mean is, I'm not saying stop Bucky from putting video, but I'm just talking about and again, I don't know how to explain. I'm not trying to take money out of Bucky mouth and well off media.
I think what you most saying is like Shador them and Caleb Mathis them. They need to. You feel like they need to slow down and just let Bucky them do their thing, or is it? Are you talking about all of it in general?
Yeah, because see, I'm gonna have to be very honest. I don't follow these guys on their Instagram page, so I don't know how much they do, and I don't know how involved they are. But I'm gonna tell you what really sparked it for me was when they came out and they said that he posted. I don't even know what Shador posted at halftime. I didn't even see it, but I was just saying that kind of stuff because I know that's what it is. That we at halftime, we got 20 minutes, and again, I'm only assuming he typed or put a picture or whatever it was. I didn't even see it. Whatever it was, those 3 minutes was taken away from a halftime, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like those 2-3 minutes, whatever. And people are like, oh, that's not a lot. But that's just the focus. That's just because the focus right now is what has to happen. The focus.
Agreed. And most coaches, you were old school coaches like ourselves. Like when my team come in at halftime, that's the first thing I tell them. This is a new football game. Hey, what we did that half don't mean nothing. And we can't come out here and finish. The deal. So I get what you're saying. You get what I'm saying. I understand where that's coming from. You get what I'm saying. He got another question, Coach.
Y'all want me to read it? Y'all want me to read it? I'll read it. At Coach Marcus G. At Coach Hayes, I listen to you every week, and every week you indirectly bring down Prime. As a black coach, you should be a clear supporter. You making money on YouTube by slandering Prime, hypocrite. But Marcus G, you really think we making a bunch of money off of YouTube for this? Yeah. My brother, you got another thought coming. Second is, I'm not slandering Coach Prime. I told you I'm not a fan page. I'm not a guy that's here to blow. I'm here to talk football. I praise them. I talk about Shador is the most dangerous quarterback out there. But he only dangerous if he's standing up. You got to keep him upright. I talk about the great things Coach Prime has done, but I'm also here to talk about the game. And there's some things that need to change or be fixed, in my opinion. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not. I don't see how people. I do see how people lose the fandom piece, but I'm not talking as a fan. I really don't talk I haven't said anything different than Michael Irvin has said, and that's his homeboy. I haven't said anything different than
Stephen A.
Shannon Sharp.
I think Shannon Sharp was very critical this week.
Shannon Sharp said, I literally quoted Coach Prime one time, and everybody called me a hater in the thing, and that was a direct quote from him. They didn't even watch the press conference. They just heard me say, man, that offense hot garbage. Special teams ain't special. See, you a hater, dog. But I literally wrote what he said down and read that quote for quote. But y'all want to hear what y'all want to hear. I'm here to talk about ball.
Coach Chase, can I ask you a question?
Sure, brother.
I don't think you slandering Coach Prime at all. I just got a question on the well-off media thing that you were saying. You don't think that maybe it's preparing the players that are going to the next level for what the next level is like as far as the media coverage?
Yeah, but you're talking about out of 105 guys, you're talking about 4 guys. So I may, and again, those 4 guys grew up in it. Or rather 3. Dion Sanders, the coach, Shiloh, Shador, and Travis Hunter has been the top player probably for the last 3 to 4 years. So he may know how to navigate it. He probably got a team of media, expert folks and whatever the case may be. But unfortunately, and again, it's not a well-off media thing. Well-off can still produce their videos and put them out. I'm just talking about, it's kind of like, Lord, this is going to sound crazy, though. It's kind of like, when people talk about abstinence, right? Just so they could kind of refocus their mind for a little bit. I'm just talking about just stay off the things that you guys, like, for example, you more in love with Instagram than you are watching tape.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, instead of spending 5 hours thumbing through Instagram, spend 5 hours on the videotape. Instead of going through looking for likes and posting stuff, why don't you spend that on watching footage and video? That's what
I get what you're saying. You basically saying you think that the media, not just well-off, you're not pinpointing, but you think the media is taking away from the football aspect.
You can't stop the media. You can't stop us. You can't stop YouTube. You can't stop fans. You can't stop sports like ESPN talking about it. I'm talking about what they can control. That's all I'm saying. But again, that's just my opinion. Like that's like
I feel you.
It's my preference. It's not right or wrong. It's not like I'm saying they need to ban it at all times. But sometimes it's like, all right, guys, we got to refocus. And part of it is y'all spend a lot of time. If I could calculate the amount of hours you spend on social media versus the amount of time you spend on watching film, I guarantee you social media probably got way more time than the DV Sport videotape of UCLA coming up this week. That's all. And I get this their era. I totally understand it. I dig it. You know what I'm saying? I dig it. But you just got to find a way to refocus the team. And sometimes you got to take away something that they like, that they really enjoy, to get them to say, okay, this is important, guy. Because you always hear them talk about it. The guys got to watch. You just heard the coach come. I don't know what coach it was. Came on and talking about y'all practice habits terrible. Right? That's his words, not mine. He came on the video. They put that out there and said, y'all practice habits are terrible. Y'all over there fighting back with the coach and talking bad about the coach. He said, I just sit there and listen. Am I right or wrong? You know what that guy? I don't know who the coach is.
That's Dennis Thurman.
So Dennis Thurman come out and say, y'all, I don't say nothing. I sit there and listen to y'all talking about you don't like this coach, you don't like that coach. He be doing this, he be doing that. That's their words. Some of y'all be over there playing. Some of y'all don't be doing this. So he basically saying, are they truly locked in?
But I think I also think it's a tool that helps, because you don't see that. Sometimes you just see kids transfer, and you don't honestly see why they're transferred. Because like you say, but with this, you're getting to see what are getting in the transfer portal. Like Coach A just said, it's kids saying, oh, I don't like him. He done this, and this. So you're getting to see the whole college experience for a D1 athlete. So that's why I say I think it's a teaching tool, because that's the way I use it. I use it as a teaching tool. Correct. You get what I'm saying? For my team, I use it as a teaching tool.
Yeah, and I get it. And it's nothing, like I said, they in the thing. They won games. Everybody said they're gonna win 1-2. Vegas said they're gonna win 3.5 games. You know what I mean? They've already met that expectation and exceeded a lot of people, and they feeling good. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, the love that they get just around the city is they probably can't go nowhere. Them boys probably walk through there like superstars. You know what I mean? Which is great, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, but I'm gonna ask you this though. I like what you said, but I also think sometimes it can be because to me, Coach Prime ain't above reproach. Like I think sometimes like the people like they support him and they turn into like they get outrageous with it. Like you can't be two-way, one way or another. Like he make mistakes too. And I think sometimes like when you were talking about their meetings, one thing I know whenever we played, I didn't have to worry about like getting yelled at in front of the world. And I think some of the stuff that Bucky put out, and I think he does an amazing job. Don't get it wrong, but like I think some of that stuff should stay in, because every kid can't take I don't think everything ain't meant for us to see. I think we got too much access to them just in general. You know what I'm saying? Like they
And
put
that's
out something
kind of what I
every
was
single
saying,
day
right?
about them.
And
Like
that's
that's
kind
too
of
much
and think
to
about how
me.
many people hit them up every day. Cause boy, I seen you on Well Off. Boy, I seen that. Da, 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 da. So not only that those videos come, it also comes with hours of people reaching out to them on Instagram or DMing them or this, that, and the other. And it just so what I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm talking about refocusing my team right now. Because right now the only stat that matter is W's and L's, or at least being competitive. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I know for
I
sure.
know you know. I know you know what I'm saying, but I'm talking to people like whoever that got Warren G is saying I'm tearing down. I'm not tearing down.
Not because I think we're not saying him. I don't know him, but I'm saying because a lot of people they act like you have to be a supporter. You don't have to be. I don't like mustard. Mustard ain't did nothing wrong to me. It's probably great for other people. You don't have to like it. Like you don't have to. This is football. It's not gonna change because Dion. Like some people have no reason not to like Nick Saban, and they just don't like him.
But I don't think I think what people, but I think it's more of I don't think it's more of us saying that us as black head coaches we don't get the opportunities that the other color gets. And so now that we have the opportunity, I'm not saying that he's not beyond reproach, but what I think people get offended by is that we're not, just like I think somebody said it earlier, when Lincoln Riley did what Coach Prime did, nobody said anything.
Right.
But when Prime did it, it's he kicked kids off. Oh, he just came in here, he did this, and this.
Yeah.
Well, what's good for them ain't good for it. You get what I'm saying? So that's why they come up with this with the thing. It's okay when they do it, but it's a problem when I do it. Because all I did was what been going on in college football for years, but because I'm a black man, it's a problem.
See, I don't think it's a black man. It's
me either.
It's that people see it.
How y'all don't feel that way?
Don't say y'all. I'm just saying. So it's for years since college football existed, the players had no one to relate to who didn't play football because they didn't experience this type of, I don't want to say bullying, but this type of behavior that college football is. So the reason why I think Dion gets pushed back is because other people are seeing this for the first time, not because he's black.
No. Well, I'm gonna say the reason I said the reason why he's black, and this is one thing I talk to my dad about a lot, is that I think sometimes, like, first, like Dion is a great man. I never knocked him, and I say it's the media around him. It's not really Dion, but Dion can't really even. Dion, like black coaches, I don't think Dion is a win for black coaches. I think Dion's a win for Dion. Dion got access that other black coaches will never have.
How do you figure it's a win for just Dion?
Now, hold on, let me finish, bro. Because I'm telling you this because as you're a coach, right? You didn't go out and do what Dion did on the field. If Dion was a white coach, they would still love him the same, or he would still get the same thing. If Gronkowski right now went and said, "I'm gonna take a coaching job," you don't think the world would tune into that? Like I'm saying, Dion is, yes, he's a black man, but I think we be forgetting Dion's the best one, arguably the best football player to ever live. Dion ain't going through a lot of stuff that people want to see. You know what I'm saying? I hate when I hear that, like, oh, like he going,
right.
oh,
he like so I'll say this. He's catching a lot of flack. Like we saw, I did this thing on Pat Narduzzi when he tried to, talk about what Prime did, and those kids got dreams. So I challenged Pat Narduzzi. If you like them kids that much, then offer them a scholarship. You got room on your roster, but he didn't. Right. And again, Coach Prime is going against the status quo of coaching. One, he skipped the line, right? A lot of these white coaches had to go through the ranks. Now they may fly super fast like a Dan Lanning, who only got into coaching in 15 or 16.
Yep.
And right now, he's a head coach. He's been a head coach. This is his second year. So what is that? He started off as a GA in 16, and he is literally the head coach at a Power 5 program. in what, 5 years, 6 years?
And we talking about black coaches. What
Right.
we talking about is coaches can't even get coordinator jobs, bro.
Not right.
That's what
So
we talking about.
right, but what I'm saying, I don't think. Can I be honest? I don't think Dion Sanders opens that door for black coaches to get a job. To be very honest, because they're still going to do it. It's just like this, right? You ain't heard from Brian Flores since when he left the Dolphins. I'm just saying, right?
Exactly.
You don't hear those things. You still haven't heard those different things, and I think that, again, Coach Prime opens doors because one of who he is, the talent level in which he played.
Yep.
He's polarizing as all get out, and he can do. Now, if he was just Dion Sanders, not prime time, he would be no different than Mel Tucker or Kevin Sumlin or Stan Drayton. If he was a guy that went through the ranks, he would be that same guy, even though he played. But let's just say he was a middle of the road player, right? Let's just say he was a middle of the road guy, played
like Eddie George.
Yeah, well, Eddie George.
Well, he was in the middle of the road, but yeah.
But the difference is Eddie George doesn't have a polarizing personality, and that's the difference, right? Eddie George, Hugh Jackson, yeah, they did great, but they don't have they're not shocking. They're not over the top. You know what I'm saying? They're not over the top type personality. So therefore, they don't draw the money. Dion Sanders, you know what I mean? He's vocal. He's media savvy. He's got personalities. He got the one-liners, the comeback, all of that kind of stuff. So he's
good for TV. And that's what I also say is like, how can you say like people this is why I think again, and I just say only our people, we get caught up in that and we don't see the bigger picture. It's like just like you said, Dion doing good. It's not gonna help. They're not gonna say, oh, let us go get a whole bunch of black coaches. No, they're gonna say, oh, let us go get polarizing NFL players. That's what they're gonna say.
But listen, hold on. But now, listen to what you said. Polarizing NFL players, but how many of the NFL? What's the majority of them players? They're gonna be what?
But that's not race. Yes,
it is.
So if Brian, like I said, if Gronkowski did it, they would go get him. They're not looking at
that's one guy. You can't
find
nobody.
But how is that? How is that good? Just
but
like the man just said.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what he said in his press conference. And listen to what Andre Hart told you guys. I'm gonna be a head coach at a college because of this man right here. What I'm telling you is I'm gonna open the door. What I'm telling you is me opening the door. All it takes is for me to open the door. You get what I'm saying? What I'm telling y'all is I'm telling y'all straight up and down. I will be surprised if Ray Lewis ain't the head coach. If Ray Lewis isn't the head coach at South Carolina State next year, right? Of HBCU. He'll be there 2 or 3 years, and then somebody from a Power 5 gonna come and knock it. You get what I'm saying?
But here's the next question, though. Well, sometimes you want guys to have something that do they want it? Do Ray Lewis?
No. They say Ray say that. I mean, it's Ray and Ed Reed and
well, we know
Ray
Ed
said
Reed,
they want a coach.
Yeah, but you heard Ed Reed said. I mean, I'm sorry, you heard Ray Lewis say that? He said that out of his mouth.
Have I heard Ray Lewis say that?
I have,
bro. I've heard him say. I don't heard him say that, bro. I don't heard him say I want to be. I want to be a college. Huh?
I would love to see that because here's the deal. I'm just saying I've never seen him. I've heard people say it. I've never heard him, and I'm not saying he didn't say it. I just
right.
And I would love.
No.
To hear, because
what I'm telling you is the team that played tonight. What Morgan State? He interviewed for that. He interviewed for that job, for that head coaching job, and people thought he was gonna get it because it was in that Baltimore area. But they gave it to whoever the coach is now. So he's interviewed for jobs, bro. He wants to be a coach. But there's no ifs, ands, and buts about it.
No, but I'm gonna go back to what you had just said whenever you said about the polarizing guys. Well, first, it's only honestly about 10 polarizing. Like if you had to give me a person now, I say Cam Newton probably would be the next one.
Cam Newton gonna end up being a college coach.
Yeah, for sure. But no, but that's what I'm saying. That don't help black coaches, bro. Like because follow me. If you not like them, you ain't getting no job.
Hey, can I just speak real quick? Dion is a one of one, right? There's nobody like him. But hold on for a second. He's already helped the black coach, TC, right? So the people who he's going to affect most are actually the coaches that are on his staff. Those are the people who are more likely to get elevated into a head coaching job. So I'm not even worried about the ex-athletes or pro athletes like that. I think his effect is going to come from his staff.
I mean, what I'm saying, I'm not saying it had to be ex-athletes. I just think it's going to open more doors for. What I'm saying is, let's just look at, like he just said, Dan Lanning only been in coaching. He ain't been in coaching 10 years, and he a head coach at a Power 5, bro.
Brian Hartline. It's a bunch of
You get what I'm saying? And you take a guy like on Colorado style, like the young coach Nick Williams. Listen, bro. If he can't move through the ranks like that, and with his fire and his passion, and he can't be a head coach, what we talking about?
Right.
And I hate
like
to say
what we
this,
talking about. I'm just being real with you.
Yeah, but I hate to say this. Nick Williams gonna have to go a G5 route before he can get a Power 5 route.
It doesn't matter to me.
No, hear me out. Yeah, you're right.
Go ahead.
You're 100% right. But what I'm saying is he won't skip the line like Dan Lanning. Dog, look at Florida. Got a 29-year-old defensive coordinator, dog, wet behind the ears.
And they already talking about him being a head coach.
Already talking about him being a head coach. He 29.
And all I'm saying is,
but hold on, there's no knock to him. But you got guys who've been the same type of dudes that we don't know of.
Yeah,
that's fighting through these same ranks for the longest and can't get a job.
But I'm gonna even say I don't even think it's Dion's job. Like Dion's job is to take care, is to do what's best for him and his kids. It ain't his job to me to save the black culture. Like, because first of all, football ain't gonna save black people. Like that is entertainment. At the end of the day, like your life still gonna go on whether Colorado win or lose.
I don't think nobody thinks that it's going to save the black culture, but it can help. I'm not saying nothing's going. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? I think we get so, but see, that's our problem. We get so caught up in what we think. But go back to if you 40 and old and 40 or up, you understand what it took to get here. Like you say, bro, like this the most social media I do, because the simple fact is we get us as our culture, we get on here and we run and we tell everything we want to tell. You get what I'm saying? You right. That's why a lot of these white guys can move up the ranks. You know why? Because they keep that junk in they keep it in the good old boy system. We don't got that.
And I'll say this too, to help guys. Now I'm gonna just be honest. He'll have to put black guys at coordinator positions.
He does. Now that's the only he does, no doubt.
He has to, because what happens is, again, right? You skipping the hierarchy. The hierarchy, you go from position coach to head coach. Definitely not of a Power 5. Now you may, like say, Nick Williams can probably go to an HBCU or definitely a group of 5. You know, gonna cut his teeth there and definitely show his skill. But how many Power 5 programs, let's be honest, let's call a spade a spade. How many Power 5 programs will put their program in the hand of a position coach? Right. Power 5 program.
Again, and that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I think that's the way you move it. But we got to also look at this for Nick Williams. Nick Williams was one of the top, probably one or two number 1 recruiters in the country.
I get what I'm saying? I get it, but because
I get what you're saying. But okay, now let's take this.
He don't get the
but that's what we. But what Prime trying to tell you is maybe with my recommendation, I might just skip. It might not be everybody, but some of them can skip the line. So what I'm saying is Jim Harbaugh had what Jim Harbaugh was. Not Jim. The brother, the one that's at the Ravens. He was a special teams coordinator, bro.
He was a coordinator. That's the difference. And guess what? I hate to say it. He wasn't black.
That's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make.
But that's the thing, dog. Let's look at the Miami Dolphins head coach. Now they say he got a black daddy or something. Okay, cool with that. But I just found this out today. The dude had an alcohol problem. I didn't know he had an alcoholism problem.
Yeah.
And this, I just found out. I saw that today in a YouTube short, right? But for the most of us, we won't get that second opportunity. Dude got fired from whatever job it was because he came to a meeting late. And they said something about 865. He spent 865 days out of the NFL because he came late to a meeting and he ended up being sober. Great story. But how many of us will get that second opportunity? Right? Like, think about it. That second and third opportunity. You can name me black coaches that have had an issue that got a second opportunity. I heard y'all earlier talking about Eric Bieniemy. You talking about stuff he did 20 years ago.
That's what I just. That's what I told Law. That's what I told Law. That was 20 years ago. How he ain't a head coach? I don't want to hear about nothing 20 years ago.
That's why I was saying that's the game they play though. You know, like
no doubt, no doubt.
You got Bobby Petrino lying about falling off a motorcycle with his side chick. You got
you ain't lying.
You got Urban Meyer with a thumb up a chick, but he don't even fly back with the team. He stay and hang out at a bar.
And he's finna be the next coach at Michigan State. So what we talking about?
Hell yeah. Damn,
bro, I can go through the story after story. Bro,
so that's what I'm saying.
I got a better one. I got a better one. How about the dude that was on camera talking to his stripper girlfriend snorting coke in the Miami Dolphins training facility? Spent 1 year out the league, and now he the run game coordinator for the San Francisco 49ers.
What's his name? I gotta look into that.
Just put Miami Dolphins snort coke. He'll come up.
Facts.
So what I'm saying is, you name a coach that on there snorting coke. Well, I'm sorry, a white powdery substance allegedly. In the stripper put it out there. The dude get out the league for 1 year, and he right back in it. Right back in the game. When you got a dude named Michael Haywood, who was going to be the head coach at Pitt. He was the head coach at Pitt for 2 weeks, right? He goes back to Indiana to get his stuff. He get into a little match with his wife. No charges filed. He lost his job at Pittsburgh in 2 weeks. You ain't heard from him since. I think last time I heard, he was the head coach at Texas State.
He the head coach at Texas State right now. Yeah.
I know. But we don't get those opportunities. We don't get the second and third. Randy Shannon can't get another job.
So I want to ask. So that's why I guess I want to go back to my original question: is do y'all feel like I'm just asking? I want to just see if I'm tripping. You can tell me. I'm like, to me, for a black, like that's why I say I'm like Dion. To me, is good for people like Dion. Like Dion is not a regular black person. Dion's a superstar. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Am I tripping or like I'm asking?
No, I don't think you tripping. I just think he ain't really surrounding his like the guys like Mathis and Hart. Them guys been with him for 20 years.
Yeah.
So like I'm saying, so them guys, they regular black people. Did you not, like you say, you heard Nick Williams? Like people told him he would never be a college coach. You get what I'm saying? So we gaining ground, and I think a lot of people feel like sometimes we pushing our own selves down instead of pulling ourselves up. You get what I'm saying?
I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. But I guess like that's the only thing I just don't see how Dion is like. And again, like I said, I don't think he should, because like I said, I appreciate what you said. I don't think he should. Like I think Dion as a man, like I looked at my father. Like my father was my hero. That's what it was. I think Dion is doing what he's supposed to do. That's good for him. That is helping black people for sure. But I'm saying I guess I just like we do realize, just like my man just said, like Dion ain't just a regular black person though. Like he's just not a regular coach. Like this dude is the best football player to ever play. And to think that, oh, he's opening the doors, I'm like, he's opening the doors for people like him, not regular black men. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, fam. Let me step in.
We'll find out next season how many black head coaches how many people get a job or get passed up. We'll find out real quick.
Go ahead, Mr. The dude. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I was trying to say is understand. Dion is trying to be the blueprint because he ain't got to worry about getting paid. He's already paid. He's already set the foundation. What he's trying to do is be a forerunner for those coming behind him. Mm-hmm. So he can bear the brunt to let them talk about him because they ain't paying him. He's already was paid before he came into the game. And that's why they didn't believe him going to HBCU university, thinking that he would have any success, laughing at him, expecting him to not even set a blueprint. And now all of a sudden, he's up in the Power 5. Now they're scared because they know the truth is in the building.
I'll say this, the thing about Dion, too, is he's not afraid of career suicide, right? because to Bishop's point, he's paid, right? You look at a guy, like you look at guys that go out there, like for example, I don't know many coaches, white or black, definitely black would have gone in and gutted a program. And I know Dion gutted it. He had to gut it. But if that quote unquote, if Coach Hayes go to Colorado and gut a program and it don't work that well, I would never get another job ever.
And you lost to Stanford, it'll be over for you.
I would never, but I'm saying I would never get another job ever. But for Coach Prime, let's just say if they fired him tomorrow, he's okay. He's gonna be okay. You know what I mean? Because he's got so many avenues and so many different things he can do. Like he could walk into any CBS, Fox, ESPN, and if he want to be a commentator, he could do those type of things. He could do whatever because of who he is.
And because you're a coach, you can even speak. Because like I said, I was a player. You can even speak. It's a fraternity there too. Like Dion is always was gonna have certain, because you know, like even in sports, like you said, like when you get up top, that's where the racism comes. I won't disagree with that. But on the ground level, like Dion got so many friends just that he's played with, from Dallas to San Fran, to even when he was in Florida State. Like we always as athletes, it's always a brotherhood. Even coach, like I said, like I know the brother, he'll tell you that. Like it's people who he may have played with in high school who, if they come up, like you always gonna have first dibs. So in sports like that, it's more of a fraternity than what people know. And I say, why do you think Dion is on ESPN as much as he is? Like, and that's another thing I think is that when people say, "Oh, they're against him," man, them white people love Dion too. Don't get it twisted.
Because he generates money.
Exactly, and that's all they care about.
If he didn't generate dollars,
but that's the point. If he didn't generate the dollars, would they be? You get what I'm saying? It's about the dollar. Don't get us wrong. It's about the dollar for them. But for us as a people, it's got to be more than about the dollar.
I agree. You
get what I'm saying?
I agree with that 100%. I do.
I do too. So what I'm saying is we have to. Okay, so let's just take the HBCU thing. He was bigger than anything in HBCU. I'm not afraid to say, hey, this got to change. Hey, these kids need this. Hey, these kids need that, because I don't need y'all.
Yep.
But other coaches in that conference couldn't say that. You get what I'm saying? Because they
see Ed Reed tried it. You see what happened to him?
But listen, but Ed Reed still helped BCC. You see, because BCC wouldn't be nowhere near where they at right now if Ed Reed don't open his mouth and go on that rant.
I mean, they wasn't a bad team, though. I mean, I followed them a little bit. My brother.
No, I'm just saying. No, we're not talking about the team. We talking about the facilities, bro. I'm talking about these people. Listen. My brother played at Bethune-Cookman back in the early '90s. They ain't never had no locker room, bro. This ain't just started. You get what I'm saying?
Wow. Wait, like, they did when we played them.
When? What did they had the stadium?
In Miami, yeah. They had a locker room
at the stadium, but not at the school.
Oh, well, no, well,
Bethune in bad shape. I ain't gonna lie, Bethune's in bad shape.
Bro, I'm just telling you, bro. I'm telling you the God heaven truth, bro.
It's hurting.
They ain't never had no practice field, bro.
It's hurting.
You get what I'm saying?
Bro, you know at Miami, y'all don't go to the school. Y'all go to the locker room. And
right.
Oh yeah, we was taken care of. Oh yeah, we was good.
And so what I'm saying is, Prime can say that without, and he didn't care what you said back to him. I'm Dion Primetime Sanders. Like, what you finna say to me? Other coaches couldn't say that. When he go to the SWAC Media Day, he was speaking up for everybody. When he stood up there on the podium and say, hey, all our kids need their name on the back of their jerseys. If y'all won't pay for it, I will.
Right. That was big.
You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like we talk about all this other stuff, but let's talk about what he did. And the same thing that Ed Reed could have did for Bethune-Cookman, but now all of a sudden everybody want to come and help him because he shined the light on what was wrong. So now they finna get a field. Now they finna get a locker room. They finna get all this stuff now because Ed Reed opened his mouth. And then just you get what I'm saying? And then just sit there and be nobody puppet. When everybody else got to sit there and be like, oh.
But again, I guess that does go to my. I'm about to say somebody got a lot of noise.
Yeah, somebody got something going on. Somebody turn their mic. Hey, put it on mute. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I said so, but that goes to my point. But think about it, just like what you said, because I think we are both kind of like I said, I appreciate the points that you're making.
Oh no, bro. I think we saying the same thing. I think you saying that Dion just ain't no average person.
Yeah.
But he's trying to take the average person to the top with him. Because he know he's not no average person. I know Nick Williams might not get this opportunity if I don't bring him with me. But I'm gonna highlight what dog doing so people can see and look. Like I said, if you look on them videos and you don't see the man intensity and how hard he go and how hard he coach, and you don't want to play for that guy, I don't know what we talking about.
Yeah, but see, and the only, like I said, I'm 100%. I 100% agree. The only part that I do say is that I think, like, when some people think, oh, well, like, yep, Dion's doing it, and like you said, he's helping the people in his bubble, but outside of them, that's the only thing I kind of worry about, bro, is that because it's like, okay, now if you're a black coach, if you ain't doing what Dion did, like you said, you come in here, you get rid of all our kids, you go next, you going right with them. If you ain't bringing the stuff that Dion bringing, we ain't trying to hear you. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the part that I'm like, I wonder if people pay attention because everything gets risen. I mean, that's just competition. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like even when I played in high school, it was people who you know what I'm saying, who played with me and stuff. And they're like, look, if you ain't doing what he did, you gotta
AC
go.
Williams, mute your mic right quick, homie.
All right,
I'm about to say, yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna say that AC Williams and Bishop, we gonna come to y'all. Like, as soon as they finish their point, I'm gonna come straight to y'all.
All right, cool.
No problem.
That was it for me. I'm about to say, you can go ahead. Yeah, yeah. I'm good.
Go ahead, Bishop. You've been waiting the longest.
Yeah, what I just want to explain is that understand right now we needed a shot in the arm because our black people, we actually need to be in leadership and in owning teams and owning organizations and being able to unite across the front. But understand we got to get in where we fit in. But the thing about it is now we broke ground. We got to be able to build for the future and have somebody else come beside and realize, okay, look at his marketing plan. What is he doing to change the game? When I say blueprint, you got to see what he's doing that's scaring all the other P5s. He's shedding light on where the talent is, how to get talent, what they like to eat. You got to look up the fabric of his marketing. That's what he's showing. And until we get leadership and get people owning stuff or being president, then we got a long ways to go. But at least we have a blueprint to go from here.
If you don't mind, I'll just say this. Everybody is right. The difference is it's Dion Sanders. Like, and that's what's like, yes, I get it. But like, you don't even see Mike Tomlin getting the stuff Dion Sanders is doing, and he done won both Super Bowls, and you know what I'm saying? Hell, even Kevin Sumlin didn't get the love, and he had Johnny Money Manziel out there, and it's just unfortunate. But Dion Sanders he is literally one of one, and he is so different. He's almost like the Joe Namath of this thing, right? Where Broadway Joe and that kind of stuff, man. It's just and again, people see dollar signs when they see Dion. If he wasn't Coach Prime, he was just Dion Sanders. Unfortunately, these things wouldn't happen. Like, think about it. You got Dion Sanders on commercials with arguably the best college football coach of all time, Nick Saban. You don't see any other college coaches doing major commercials.
Exactly.
You don't see any other college football coach with winning records, national championships, all of that stuff doing commercials.
And Coach Dion ain't even won a bowl yet. He ain't even win them at HBCUs. He ain't even won a bowl yet.
Because of who he is. That's all I'm saying, right? Like, you see how they didn't even put in the GOAT is now part of the Aflac commercial. The GOAT. They whole thing is a duck or whatever, goose or whatever it is. And they added the GOAT because it's Dion. You heard he said bad. You call me. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I'm saying, Coach. I tell people, I'm like,
and I wouldn't be surprised. And I'm being honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Dion Sanders, that was his idea.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, so for everybody thinking they about to get a jump, I'm like, listen, you ain't Dion.
Right. But it is possible for these universities to recreate what he's doing somewhat. You don't have to be.
I don't think so.
About it.
Nah.
On the marketing end, understand what I'm saying. Dion's the brand, but as far as like having people to film the team, creating different non-traditional revenues, verticals for the universities to make money through films and videos and commercials like that. Universities have the ability to do that stuff.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you this though. They already would. Dion ain't the first one to do this. They've been doing it. Nobody cared. We care about Dion doing it.
Right.
That's the thing. At Miami, we did the same thing. We had the little now granted, back then YouTube wasn't popping, but we had the little it was
on
a
the
little
local level, local
show.
television.
Yeah. We had the little it was we only had like 2 episodes. If you go back and look at 2007, we was with Coach Shannon. We had those 2 episodes. But I'm telling you now, go to every school and look at their media team. They're doing the same thing Colorado doing. Colorado's not doing nothing no different than these other schools is, but the thing is, we don't care. We don't care. We care about Dion.
Right. And to say this to you, also so much fun. Say this to you as well. We've had other black coaches. He ain't the Jackie Robinson of college football. He ain't the first one. We've had other coaches, and as much as we pro-black, like I asked the lady Marie S. that come on, she was talking about Dion, he black coach, he doing this. I said, but why you ain't talking about Stan Drayton like that? Oh, who is that? He the black head coach at Temple, right? Well, I'm from Texas. Well, y'all ain't jump for joy for Kevin Sumlin like that. We ain't jump for joy when Mel Tucker was at Colorado.
Nope.
We ain't jump for joy when Mel Tucker went to even when Mel Tucker pretty much did what Dion did when he was at Michigan State and gutted that thing and brought in 45. Ain't nobody paid that no attention because they're not one of one.
Exactly.
Dion Sanders. They are, unfortunately, even Lincoln Riley, when he went there.
No.
He didn't get no bunch of people watching, 45,000 views in an hour on videos and all that. Bro, Dion Sanders is walking gold, dog.
Exactly.
Marketing gold.
White or black. White or black.
Yeah, dog. He's one of one. And I don't even think Ray Lewis could emulate. He may do it and get some movement, but bro, he ain't gonna be the wave.
Only one would be Michael Jordan.
And Michael
Jordan would have to go coach UNC.
Yeah, but I don't even know if that'll be. Yeah, maybe.
I can't go against Mike. I can't go against Jordan.
No. I'm not saying that, but I don't know if it'll be a global phenomenon in that sense of like. You got women, dog. You got women. Cause see, Michael Jordan don't have that personality.
That's true.
He's got the player. He's got the stats and the go. But he ain't not
LeBron would probably be the best person.
He ain't not the. You know what I'm saying?
Because he got the family in it. Yeah.
No,
you're right about that. Yeah, I agree.
Michael Jordan, dog.
I said LeBron probably would be.
I'm trying to think of a dude that.
Are you just speaking for black people or just for any coach in general?
LeBron would probably be the closest.
There's no coach that can emulate what Dion Sanders is doing right now.
White or black, white or
black, or whatever.
The only one I can think of that came close was prior to Dion, and that was Pete Carroll at USC.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Pete had that thing rocking. He had it rocking. That's a fact.
Yeah,
I mean, I would say, like I said, I ain't gonna lie. I think Gronkowski just people like him a lot.
Hold on. But I'll say this about this: you didn't have people calling themselves USC fans. You got people ain't never watched football talking about they Colorado fans.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. No, to his point, Pete Carroll had that thing rocking, man. He had it rocking.
He didn't. Bro, you got people on here, dog.
Reggie Bush was a phenomenal. He was a superstar, bro.
I'm not saying he's not. But hear what I'm saying. I'm talking about. My mama don't even watch football, and she talking about.
She knew Reggie Bush too.
Look, she talking about when Colorado play.
So your mom knew about Reggie Bush too.
No, she didn't.
Nah, you have a.
I promise you, she did.
You have a lot of people that haven't watched college football in years watching college football because of Dion Sanders.
Yeah, fact.
Because of this, dog. because it is global. It is on every news channel, CNN, Fox News, MSNBC. It ain't just sport channels. You got the Weather Channel talking about it. The weather in Colorado for the game will be the Weather Channel, dog, talking about Colorado football.
But I'm gonna ask you now. I'm gonna ask you this though. But if they don't win, do you think all of this goes away?
Over time, people lose interest. It's like anything. People will lose over time. It's the new
because that Stanford loss even was a big punch to them. It was people already kind of like ready to jump off the bandwagon now.
But that's overtime. That's overtime. I think overtime, it's like, okay, it's the new car smell, right? It's the new car smell, bro. It's man, this thing hot. People buying Colorado merch. People, dog, look at the social media. Like you say, 1 million people following them. You ain't even got national championship teams got 1 million people. LSU might have the greatest football team of all time. Doubt it, but I'm just saying to make my point. And how many women or how many people on this chat say they follow LSU like that?
Nah, they don't at all.
Come on,
man. Most people can't even tell you what a go route is. They just know Dion, but they don't know nothing about what's going on.
No, I'm telling you, that dude.
Tell them what's a 4-3 defense. They'd be confused. They don't know what's going on.
Let's go 4-3. What you mean? I thought touchdown was 7 points.
Hey, C. Williams, I want to give you an opportunity to talk. I know you've been waiting. All right. Well.
Bro, can I tell you this? It's more women in the chat since Colorado started. I used to have 2% because YouTube give you a demographic. I used to have 2% before he went to Colorado. He went to Colorado. Yep. I'm at 14% right now, females.
Because it's a good story. It's captivating.
It's bigger than football.
Yep. Yeah. But I also see why like other people don't like how the other schools are using that. Because if we was playing against them, I would say the same thing. Like, man, they they suck. We don't care about them. Like, bro, we about to put them like we about to embarrass them. Like, because a lot of people, I do see like because Dion hasn't won nothing yet, and a lot of people are saying, well, how does he get to jump this? But like we kept saying, it's Dion. Dion's a special person. Certain people get privileges that other people don't get. I'm a big guy. There's certain things I just get away with that other people can't.
Can I tell you this?
He hasn't won, but he has won at the same time.
Nah, he hasn't won nothing.
Yeah.
No. Can I tell you this? There's only one person in the world living today that's to me on the same level as Dion Sanders when it comes to marketing and all that, and that's Floyd Mayweather.
Nah, I can't. It's a lot of them, man.
No. On
Conor
the same
McGregor.
No.
No, sir.
No. Hear what I'm saying. Conor McGregor. I'm talking about the marketing and the showmanship and all of that stuff. Conor McGregor do that stuff, but I guarantee a lot of the people in here, not to pick on women, but a lot of women may not even know who Conor McGregor is, but they know who Floyd is. Because hate him or love him, you're gonna watch it. You're gonna pay to watch him win.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You pay to watch him lose, and it's the same thing with Dion Sanders. You got people paying to watch him win, and you got people paying to watch him lose.
But you're missing a lot. We ain't gonna get into that because that's not even on football. But you're missing a lot of people, bro. It's a lot. Dion, I can't do that. I can't do that with.
Who got the same? Who has the same marketability?
Man, it's all types of people. Drake.
Drake who?
I said the rappers. Like it's all type of people, man. Like I said, LeBron, Steph Curry.
That people watching to see them to hate.
Absolutely.
They hate them.
No, I wouldn't say Steph Curry in that.
I don't know.
I would.
Maybe LeBron.
Nah, LeBron. You got a point.
Even Conor McGregor, like bro, like Dion not even one of the he's not even the most followed person. Like Dion ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like Dion ain't even nowhere close.
Yeah, but the thing that Conor McGregor and Dion have in common, for the common viewer, it's like us watching the lifestyles of the rich and famous.
Yep.
We don't experience what they experience, and now with this video, we can somewhat see the life they live and live.
Great point. Yep.
Bro, Floyd Mayweather has got to be the most hated dude.
You gotta look at Conor stuff too, man.
I know,
You
but
sleep.
that's the thing. You don't have to go find Floyd Mayweather. You gotta. No, I get Conor McGregor. I get it. I get where you're coming from, right? He brash. He in your face. He be talking trash. But that's a niche of people. I'm talking about how many. Prime example. I don't know so much. I'm gonna just call you so much. I don't know if I call you so. How you go to watch the fight? Hey, your girlfriend or wife. I don't know your situation, but whatever. Hey, I'm going to watch the fight. Who you going to watch? Oh, Conor McGregor. All right, have fun. And I'm finna go to watch this Floyd Mayweather fight. Can I come?
That's true. That's true.
Can I come? I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dog, Floyd Mayweather, because he's 50 and 0, he talk trash. He stands up for himself. He a black dude too, so he brings that audience. Black people ain't interested in Conor McGregor, but white people are interested in Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I just said for you to say, I couldn't say them too. I wouldn't even have Dion in my top 5. I wouldn't even have him in my top 5.
No, we're talking about I'm talking about marketability.
No, yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I wouldn't even have him in my top 5 when it comes to that.
Then what do you think he's doing right now, dog?
No, for sure. I'm with you. I'm saying, but I believe if those other guys did it, I think it would be even worse. I think it would be even more.
But I don't
if Tom Brady was coaching, bro, come on now.
But we wouldn't go. Floyd Mayweather wouldn't grab this much attention for coaching. Neither would.
No. I'm not saying. I'm not talking about.
Definitely not for boxing.
I'm talking about as a person. I'm talking about as a person as marketability, like who can go in and people will listen to every press conference. I'm just saying, if he happened to, let's just say he happened to be in the football world, and let's say he did what he did in boxing, but let's say he was a football player.
Yeah. I'm following you on that. Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm just because I don't know nobody else in football, even Tom Brady, right? People will go watch it, but I don't know if it'll be a media frenzy through us, through the black folks. I'm saying, I have to be honest.
Oh, here's a good one. I would even ask you this: if even if Johnny Football took Johnny Manziel took a coaching job, it would be crazy.
Yeah, but it'd be a flash in the pan. I don't think
that's a fact. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. But that'll be must-see TV.
Yeah, but it'd be a flash in the pan, like, because you remember, Johnny Manziel was what he was in college, but he didn't do it in NFL. He wasn't like, come on, dog, you got prime time with the gold chains and the Jerry curl. Dude went out there and made music videos. Buddy out there hanging with the like. Come on, dog. This dude was. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Dion, dog.
So I'm gonna ask. So what you feel about some of those people or the pro-blacks people that said he shouldn't have never like a lot of them mad that he even left HBCUs because they're saying he told all them kids to come and change the narrative and then he left in 3 years. Then he left in 3 years.
I did a whole video about that. I did a video. That's where a lot of Colorado people started following. I did a video about that. And I blasted Dion for that because I'm an HBCU grad, and my mind was, hey, guys, why leave? Because I'll just tell y'all a real quick summary of the video. I was like, look, Dion, you wanted to go to, say, Florida State. They wouldn't give you opportunity, dog. So where'd you go? You went to HBCU who gave you opportunity, got you a degree because you needed to have one. So, hey, let's go talk to Talladega, get you your degree. We hook you up. We get you set. You come in here and then you dip, right? And I'm just telling you the story before I go back to where it changed. And I'm saying, look, if Jackson State ain't it, there's plenty of schools out there. Howard, Hampton, you know what I mean? That maybe have more resources, that could, whatever the case may be. And then I had to go do this apology video that I did an apology to Dion, saying like, bro, you know what? I apologize to him because I get it. I had some people talking to me. I got caught up in my bias of HBCU love because how I felt was I felt you could do more for black people at an HBCU.
Yeah.
Give those kids more notoriety. You don't have to go to the Power 5 program when you could go to an HBCU because here's another thing, a big point I always made was a lot of our kids don't understand this. I said this story, I said it again. I had a player. He had Tennessee State and he had Austin P. Coach, I'm finna go to Austin P. So I said, why? Because they D1, coach. So I said, do me a favor, dog. Pull up Austin Peay's schedule. You see Tennessee on they play Tennessee? I say, fool, they in the same conference. See, a lot of our kids don't realize that our HBCUs are in the same conference as some of these schools, but they think because it's white or they think it's D1, they think HBCU is in a league of its own. So then I'm thinking to myself, remember, fam, you went and played Southeastern Louisiana. Most of y'all don't even know the mascot. Hell, I don't even know the mascot. So why not get those same black kids that's on that level to go play for Grambling, a school like a Grambling or a Southern, and beat those schools instead of going to get Wally Mop?
Well, okay,
You understand? But I'm just saying, instead of getting Wally Mop, what if you got those black kids to, because then I'll start talking about the quality of life in college. You got kids going to Southern Illinois. Bro, after them 3 months from August to November, December, what's your quality of life in college? And
Well,
you playing
I
at the same
transferred and finished at an HBCU, and I ain't gonna lie, I don't push nobody to go there. I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Which one did you go to?
I went not to give too much info, but I ended up going to A&T.
North Carolina A&T?
Yep.
You ain't enjoy that?
Man, from Miami, bro. From Miami.
Yeah, but
from Miami. No, I'm saying follow me from Miami. And first of all, I'll tell you this: HBCUs ain't even ran by black people. They all by black people.
I don't know what A&T got going on. Hampton University.
No, I'm saying no. If you look, a lot of them they were even started by white people. They were given to us, man. I did my research on that, like when I was there. But nah, like when I tell you it was terrible, like it was literally like going back to high school.
Yeah, because we didn't have the resources, and that's why I was so big on Dion.
But HBC, they don't care about resources. That's why Dion. I never knocked him for leaving, because I'm like, I've been there and I know, like it's trash. Like nobody wants to say it. It's terrible, man. Bro, it's like prison.
Yeah, but you have to remember, dog. But it's about the resources too, and that's the problem. When you talk about resources, you have to remember a large percent of our HBCUs are private institutions. We don't get the fund. You see Tennessee State fighting right now for $500 million. Like they're fighting for their money because they won't give it. And Tennessee State is a state institution. Like these are the fights you're having. So if you have a person like Dion who shines a bright light,
yeah,
a lot of things get seen. Right now, it's a lot of darkness on HBCU, so people don't see it. There's nobody being vocal about it. No, you know what I mean? Like, again,
but even to that point, if HBCUs are so great, why did Dion leave? Not saying that, like, I get what you're saying, but if Dion couldn't change it, I don't think nobody can.
Yeah, but dog, you talking about a 2-year process, dog, over 100 years.
Man, that man was bringing them millions, and I'll tell you one thing that people don't want to say: HBCUs be stealing money. Do you know about the? Do you know about
folks steal money? Don't stop.
I'm saying follow me though, but I'm saying, but it's different when your living conditions. If you steal it and your living conditions were how they were when I was at Miami, that's totally different. Like somebody said, no, A&T was a great school. I'm not knocking them, but when it came to football, bro, it was my high school had more than they had. And you would say, okay, we getting all this money, but we are mishandling the fund. Nobody wanted to talk about that, though. Like, if I went in, I could really, because I went there. I played, I went through it, and if I had a child, ain't no way in hell I'm sending them to no damn HBCU.
I agree with that. Hey, so much. I agree with that 10,000%. However, when you steal from, say, Michigan, who's got a $17 billion endowment, versus a Hampton with a $400 million endowment. $2 million is a lot of money. Michigan, $2 million, that ain't nothing. They all stealing. Don't get it twisted, but they stealing from such a large pot of money. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I love that y'all keep it real here. I love it, man. I love it.
No, it's like taking one kernel off a cob, dog. You ain't gonna miss it. But if you take the knife and cut down half of it, then that's the difference. I agree with you. But dog, we got it, but that's why I thought that Dion Sanders would have been the beacon of light to shine.
And they shitted on him. I'm sorry, but they did him dirty. They did him crazy.
You're right, bro. You're right.
They do. I promise you, when I went there, right, everybody they were selling. I was like, okay, I'm about to go here. Like I said, now granted, if stuff would have worked out in Miami, would I left? Absolutely not. But it did. So I took that opportunity. It's closer back home for me. I'm like, okay, all right, yeah, I'm ready. Man, when I tell you it was deflating. It was depressing, bro. And like they said, HBCU is a school. Well, I'm sorry, A&T is a school. Beautiful. Beautiful. They had the best concerts, the greatest homecoming in the world. Like, but when it came to football, bro, my high school did more than they did, bro.
Because you don't have a lot of funds, brother. When you're trying to fund an entire school, think about what I'm saying. You're trying to fund an entire school. Football is going to be last on the list when you're trying to fund.
No, but it's supposed to be first. Well,
no, it's not. You're not going to ever. Dog, do you think the president of the university, name one president of a university?
Miami, we was first, bro. We was first there, bro.
I promise y'all not. I promise y'all not. I promise y'all not. I promise Miami football is not first. I promise you that. Especially when you was there. When you talking about Randy Shannon, I promise you Donald Shalala didn't put y'all first. I could promise you that. Now, you may have nice stuff, but y'all wasn't put first. You better try that hospital. Now, that's first. I bet that. I'm going to tell you this, though, and I'm just being honest. Name me one president of any college ever got fired because the university had a losing record. Not a scandal, just because the football team went 3-8, 3-9 that year.
Nah, but the ADs do.
The AD. But you got to remember, dog, you got to also remember this too. Alumni.
Who brings in more money, the students or athletics at the big at like Miami? Who you think bring in more money?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking if it comes to, like, I get what you're saying about the president for sure, but I would promise you, like, I can't explain how we were treated at Miami.
Because they got TV deals. You got Adidas and Nike. You got major institutions following you. What I'm trying to tell you, hold on. Think about this. And University of Miami, one of the smallest major colleges out there. But let's go.
Stop disrespecting us. No, we wasn't. No.
I got 10,000.
We big time. We just in a little slump right now. Stop.
No. When I say small, I'm talking about student population.
I'm messing with you. I'm playing.
But think about a school like Ohio State, got 50,000 students.
Yeah.
And they do that year after year. Look at the alumni base. I think Howard might be the most with 13,000 students. So you're talking about dollars over years and years and years. And then more people you have what? More millionaires and more billionaires coming out those institutions.
Yeah, very true.
How many millionaires and billionaires do we have coming out of our
HBCU? But I'll tell you, but they can't compete with them shoe contracts. They can't compete with Nike. They can't compete with Under Armour. You can have all them students, that's a fact. But if you even gonna look at the billionaires or the millionaires that's gonna come, that's like maybe 2% out of all them kids out of 50,000. That's like 2%. That's gonna come out.
The game won't join the conference because of the contract deal.
No, but every year though, but you can count on every year $20 million going to Ohio State coming from just the TV and and that's the low end. I'm probably shortchanging them like a whole lot. But out of just shoe deals as well as TV contracts, it's not even close, bro.
Exactly. And Dion Sanders brought that light to Jackson State. And
look how they repaid them.
You're 100% right, bro.
And look how they repaid them.
You 100%.
And I tell everybody, it ain't. I'm not gonna make my kid go out there and change the narrative. No, you go where the best school that's available for you. You go where you're gonna play, and you go where he's gonna give you the best opportunity to do what you want to do. If you want to go to be an engineer, go to A&T because they have a wonderful engineer program. Somebody asked me, did I graduate? Yep, I graduated from there in 2012. I graduated from there in 2012.
But to that point, right? Mm-hmm. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't tell a kid to pick between Florida State or FAMU. To me, that's impossible. But I can tell you to pick Florida A&M over West Florida.
I don't know. It's a wobbler.
But think about it, dog. Think about the quality of life, dog. Think of when I say your college experience. Think about the friends and think about. See, you're thinking just football. I'm thinking about the holistic student, the student himself.
But I'm also telling somebody just putting in the chat when they said they had to go to court about their funding. Let me tell you, that's one thing. Like financial aid. Do you know how that is at a HBCU? They robbing them kids, man. Some of them kids literally don't have nowhere to. I went through it. Only reason I didn't, they say, look, he's a football player. Y'all ain't doing that to him. But I literally saw my girlfriend. I literally saw her not have a room, bro. And it was on the news
because of resources, bro. I get it.
Because of mismatch. I can't put that on resources. Yes. That's dirty. You don't do these kids could have went anywhere in the country and they chose to keep the narrative and look at how you repaid them. No, that's out to me. I don't got no sympathy for it. Dion did exactly what he did. Ed Reed called him out because it's not just that. It's bad leadership in HBCUs, and nobody wants to say that. You got to get them people out of there.
I'm not knocking that.
Get them out of there.
But there are some schools that have great leadership. Not because I went to Hampton, but I kind of got an insight. Dr. William Harvey did great by Hampton University.
Yeah, okay.
Howard University, right? We can't, and that's the big issue. I want to be very careful with that narrative of lumping all HBCUs in the same thing. Yeah, there's some HBCUs that got terrible practices, dog, right? But it's also some white universities got terrible practices. But here's the difference. They're dealing with so much more money. So much more money, dog, that the mismanagement, you would never hear or see about it because it doesn't truly affect them. Like I said, you got a $17 billion endowment.
But like you said, but this is why I gotta this, and I was we can get off something else out there. What I would say is like keeping it on Dion. Dion was literally lightning in a bottle. You literally were the first people to have something that that's like if somebody came to you right now and said, yo, here go $35 million. This is for you. This is your, you do what you do. I can't get no excuse of you squandering and saying no, the resources couldn't keep. No, because Dion brought stuff there. And you hear the other players even talking about it. They said they didn't handle him right. They were saying, they didn't say, oh, we didn't have the resources. They were like, they ain't up to his standard. Dion came from Florida State. Dion knows how certain stuff is supposed to be ran. People can say what they want to about them white schools, but it's ran differently because it's a certain level of respect. It's a certain level of business they handle. And HBCUs, at least the one I went to in football, they didn't do it. Now in engineering, I can't speak on that because they have a wonderful engineering program. Wonderful. And maybe that's where the standard is. It's just in other stuff.
Because football eat a lot of money too. Football eats probably most. No, probably.
Oh, he said Dr. Harvey was stealing money.
Yeah,
too.
I saw that. That was funny, Janae. He probably was, but guess what? He ain't still enough where it hurt the university. That's the difference. See, the problem is we get people in there that want to steal stuff and get up out of there. We made bad decisions with certain things, and I agree with that wholeheartedly. I'm never going to dispute that part. But however, we still got to fight. I think that's a fight that we still have to fight, and we can't give up because HBCUs have given so many great opportunities to so many people to do certain things that and better their lives and create friendships and this and other.
But they're not taking care of their people, man. They ain't taking care of the people that they want to be there.
I can agree with that, dog. Like they lied to the man talking about 60,000 seats. They gave away 30,000 seats. That's bull crap, dog. I agree with that. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Man, I was about to say if I got in the back channel with you and I tell you about the horror stories, bro, it's
bro, I went to Hampton. We had horror stories too. I get it.
Hampton.
Because you looking on the outside. No, but you on the outside looking in. We get in the back room. I could tell you a bunch of stories too.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought that's why I was like, I went to the wrong school. I was like, I should have went to Hampton. Y'all had the woo. Y'all had the girl. Man, that I ain't gonna
Hey, A&T got some too. Now cut it out. Y'all got some gangsters up there. But anyway, I'm just saying they all have it, but you also I agree that a lot of things need to change. A lot of things got to get better when it comes to the logistics, to the procedures, and a bunch of stuff. But that's why I thought Dion Sanders could use his platform as an HBCU coach and turn it around, generate a lot of fun. Because not only Jackson State got paid, everybody he played got paid.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
But Coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know this is Bishop. But Coach, here's the same thing. Exactly what you're saying on the P5. He's the only one that can do it because he's not worrying about getting canned because he has avenues where somebody else that doesn't have his platform can't. And once again, he's a unicorn. Let's just say that he's a unicorn.
I like that. Yeah, that we can actually see, right? Like he the only unicorn anybody can ever say they saw, dog. Like the dude got it, bro. Like he got it. Dion Sanders, like I'm telling you, he 101. You can't deny that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and I think here's the deal, right? Speaking of you talking about white schools, why do you think Florida State didn't give him the job?
Well, TCU didn't either. They didn't want him either.
But it's not that they didn't want him. Why do you think they didn't give him the job?
Well, I don't think that. I think he didn't. To them, now this is me. I said that I feel like they didn't believe he was proven enough. They didn't know that he was as smart as he was.
But and to me, I tell people all the time, you could be the valedictorian, don't mean you could be the principal, right?
That's true.
And the thing is, you're talking about major college football. Imagine if Florida State hired that dude. That AD has just committed career suicide if it doesn't work.
Yes,
He's done. That AD will never. He'll be an AD at Saint something Catholic high school, and that's it. He'll be done.
Because you know what it is. Everybody in sports knows this. They say great players make terrible coaches. Dion's actually one of the few that's actually been great. And again, even what you're saying, Dion hasn't even won yet. To be honest.
Right.
We don't even know if he's a great coach or not.
Yeah, and to me, that's the thing, right? Florida State couldn't make that decision if they wanted to. Because you just went through Willie Taggart. You just went through that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just think about that. You just went through that whole fiasco, you know? And I still think that's BS that they didn't even let the man finish out the year, dog. Like,
true.
Come on. Like, to me, that's bull crap. But however, that's another story, another day. Bro, let's look at Willie Taggart. Willie Taggart go through that. He can't get another P5 job. The man at FA.
But you know what's even crazy? What's even crazy?
Not even. He had an NFL assistant coach now. He ain't even at FAU.
Nah, I would say, you know what's even crazier is that Dion, I was telling people that his defensive coordinator came from Florida State. And he was terrible then. He's always been a terrible. He's always been horrible on defense. Always.
I'm going to definitely leave that one alone.
When they told me he had the job, I never understood why. I said, man, like, do they not know? Like, they got only reason Jimbo Brown, bro, after he left, people were calling for him. They were calling for him to be gone, man. He is terrible at defense. And FSU had the number one defense coming in before he got there.
Mm-hmm.
And they still stunk. He gotta go. This is me. He got to go.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I ain't gonna.
I don't think he has to go. I don't think he has to go right now. I think he's a guy who's been around. They just got to get some more talent right now. They got to.
But he's never proven himself with talent.
Yeah, but he's got to.
So I'm asking, do you think they ever gonna have Colorado? To me, will never have a defense like how Florida State had it. Florida State had it when he was there, and they stunk.
Bro,
I say over time. I can't call for the man.
Am I tripping? I'm just saying, y'all keep it real on here. I love it.
Yeah, no doubt. But let me ask you a question. Now, we're talking about this. Now, understanding the whole thing is he had to re-gut about, let's just say, 90% of his roster. Will we agree?
He had to.
He had to. Because you know why? Because he already knew one misstep, and they're trying to say that all of us don't have the capabilities to handle doing the job of head coach.
Yep.
He knew that. That's why I say when we think of him as a unicorn, the whole thing is that why is it that we have to be so precise in our coaching and once something don't work out, we don't get the next job.
Yeah, but only thing I'll say about that, Bishop, we see the other coaches with the same thing, and they continue to get great jobs, bro. I just simply look at Like for here's a perfect example. Let's bring up Cliff Kingsbury. What in the hell did Cliff Kingsbury do to become head coach at doggone air? Think about it. He was a middle of the road coach, got fired from Texas Tech with who? Who was the quarterback?
Ooh, we.
Who was his quarterback?
Patrick Mahomes.
And he goes from that to what? The head coach of the Cardinals? How about Matt Rule? Matt Rule goes to Temple, does a good job, goes to Baylor, does a great job, but not like he won the Natty. And this dude gets the head coach job at the Carolina Panthers, dog. And you got cats like Eric Bieniemy, who been in the league, proving himself at a coordinator position.
Facts.
And Andy Reid is co-signing him, saying he can do it. And he can't.
But you know the answer to that though, and I had to say I got to shout out Janae. I think it's Ford. I love her in there because like that's my homie. Like just from me reading her stuff, she been on it. But you know the reason why, because that's not our home. I mean, we didn't start that. You know what I'm saying? That's not our home, and I think that's a deeper conversation I don't want to get into. But that of course they're gonna do that because they're gonna look out for their own, and we ain't their own. They show us all the time that we not. We just keep thinking one day it's gonna change, and it ain't.
And that's what I was saying is that until we get in leadership or owning teams, we're gonna be singing this same narrative until we take the bull by the horns and really unite.
Or we pull our kids. We pull our kids from.
Yeah. Either which way, the main thing is we need to unite. Because even if you pull your kids, and I'm saying I want this for my kid, and you saying you want that for the kid, we still ain't one accord, then we can't move forward.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Because the simple fact is, the matter is, what we're dealing with is that, first of all, Dion has actually, I would say, saved the NCAA because they were flat out hurting because of the NIL and the transfer portal. They had no idea what they had set precedent.
He saved a lot of people after COVID, boy.
So. So the fact of the matter is, what we're talking about, we should be thanking Prime that he reopened up the actual opportunities for us to even enjoy the college game again, because it was getting redundant. You feel me?
No, I mean he rejuvenated. I mean, I guess it would have been great if Pac-12 didn't dissolve, but
they did it at the worst time too.
Man,
the worst. This is one of the stupidest decisions. Oregon got to go across the country to play. That it's dumb, man. I know, but I know they did it before this happened. They didn't know that this was gonna happen. But I will ask before I get off. I want to ask y'all about the corners because I had a little a take on Hunter, and I've been looking at because like I said, I played a little bit. I played DN, right? I played defensive end. Travis Hunter to me is not a good corner at all, and I'm gonna tell you why. He doesn't have recovery speed. He is as a corner, he's slow, low key. He now granted, I explained this to somebody else. Like I don't know if y'all watch basketball, but let's say a guy blocks a lot of shots. That doesn't make him a good defender. Now he's a good shot blocker. Like Travis is a great anticipator, and he's a super athlete. But when it comes down to the technicality of being a corner, and I'll tell you because it happened at Jackson State too. People would always beat him, and he would always get targeted because I don't think he has great feet, and he definitely doesn't have good recovery time. But I just want to know, like y'all, like I said, y'all keep it real. Y'all can like, you wrong or whatever.
I'll speak on it because I play corner and receiver. He's not where he needs to be, and he knows it. He can get faster. He's obviously going to get better with the technique. You got to remember, this is only his second year playing college football, and actually, it's only his first year playing Power Five. So, I hate to say this because y'all been talking about HBCUs, but me as a D1 athlete, when I was recruited, I saw HBCUs as basically I'll go to JUCO before I go there. So
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
So I treat Travis as a freshman, actually like a second year freshman. That's what I treat. So he has a lot to go, but you're right. He's not technically sound, and he doesn't have the speed. But he doesn't necessarily have to be like a 4.3 or anything like that. But he does need to get a little faster.
And if you think about it, Travis hasn't went against a good receiver yet, because he was hurt whenever they played the better receivers.
Yeah, but Richard Sherman wasn't the fastest either. He played extremely well. I think Travis Hunter is very bright. He's a football player. Sometimes football that's going. And I'm not saying Travis Hunter's Ed Reed, but Ed Reed wasn't foot fast. Troy Polamalu wasn't foot fast.
But Richard Sherman didn't man up. They're making him man up.
Yeah, they didn't. But
Richard played in schemes. He didn't man up.
Now that I totally agree with. But I'm just saying that. Excuse me. I'm just saying that when you look at, sometimes guys are just football players. They may not have all of the numbers that you want, but sometimes a dude is just a football player. You know what I'm saying? I think Travis Hunter is a football player. You know what I mean? I just think that, like I say, maybe some things like in that game, I think he just had a bad game. But bro, when you see him make that play at TCU for that interception,
yeah, for sure.
When you saw him with the ball, instinctive as hell. When you saw him make that play, that spin move on that dude, I'm like, God dang, dog. Like something.
But I also saw at HB, I saw him against I also saw him against Central. I also saw him against, I think it was Alcorn. It was one of those schools. He was getting routed up by those guys, by HBCU guys, bro. That's
yeah, dog. But the corner is so hard, bro. Like these guys are so much better. Like it's not gonna be. You're not gonna get a guy that's.
But it's supposed to be a difference with him against them.
But you know this as a college football player as well. Once you get into practices, you really see that there's not a real big difference between the best and the worst person on the team, scholarship athlete. So it's like,
yeah,
he's supposed to be better, but not really. You know,
he was a freshman, dog, at Jackson State against older. Like, here's a perfect example, right? Xavier Weaver coming out of high school here in Orlando wasn't a highly touted dude. He wasn't. But guess what? Now,
we knew about him because I played down there too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but he wasn't a highly touted dude. But as a fifth-year senior in college, he looks way better doing up a Kamani McLean. But I guarantee you, probably if they was in high school, maybe him and Kamani McLean would have been evenly matched. But now you're talking about a 23-year-old Xavier Weaver over an 18-year-old Kamani McLean. A 5-year difference, weight, speed, experience, technique. And you, well off media, you watch him routing up Kamani McLean. So I get where you're coming from, but I still think a dude like Travis Hunter,
No. In the grand scheme, you're 100% right. But let's keep it on football, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's certain stuff you can't, like for instance, right? I played DN. When I transferred down, or even whenever I came up, or let's say I played against, we'll keep it in high school. When I played against certain guys, there was certain stuff that you could see. Okay, this is where Quan is better at. Like you know, this is where I'm better at. This is where he's next level, and you just can't do what he does, right?
Mm-hmm.
I also played tight end in high school as well. Like, so this is why, like, look at how fast he is. Look how he reacts to the ball. Look at how quick he gets out. Look at that first step he has, right?
Mm-hmm.
Travis, to me, lacks certain stuff that, like you said, the amazing part is that he's a football player. So like you said, like he's going to be dynamic. So yeah, he's going to come up with some picks. Absolutely. He's definitely, and as a receiver, I believe he's amazing. I think he's a way better receiver than he is a corner, for sure. But what I would say is certain things that scare me about him playing corner that I'm like, maybe you really weren't that elite. You get what I'm saying? Like it's because like recovery speed is major. Like that's not a small thing, you know? Like that's huge as a corner.
Hey, was you okay? But I mean,
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead,
I,
man.
I would push back on that because if you are you solely saying this based upon because I know you haven't seen much of him, so you solely saying this based upon that Stanford game?
No, I said no. You didn't hear me earlier. I said at Jackson State the same thing was happening in the bowl games,
You
bro.
talking about when Travis Hunter was hurt at Jackson State? Because he
No,
wasn't
bro.
healthy at
No,
Jackson State.
because he was there for what? Like,
I
well,
know exactly when he was there, man. I know this from
He
the
was there for a
T.
year though.
He played the first game. He was hurt. He
Yeah,
played
he
half of a
played in the
game,
bowl
and then he was
game,
sitting up.
bro.
I understand what you're saying, but when
Yeah.
you're looking at Travis Hunter, like, and you're basing this off of like the data and stuff, what you're saying, Travis Hunter didn't play that much at Jackson State, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said I
Here
still
we go.
consider him a freshman.
yeah, that's what I'm
No,
saying. Have you
I
even seen
respect it, but
enough
I'm
of
not
him
using
to?
that as no excuse because again, I'm not looking at no data. I'm looking at as a football guy, like going again. If it were me, I would target him, and you're gonna see people gonna start doing it.
Go ahead, and Travis Hunter is
He
gonna
Yeah,
just
start.
got beat. You
yeah,
Yeah,
said go
stop
ahead,
doing
like
I
stuff.
ain't gonna
he didn't
lie.
just get murdered.
I do kind of agree with that because earlier in that game, number 13 was
They was
wide open.
trying them, right?
Yeah, he was open wide. He was open on Travis twice, bro, and they just threw horrible balls.
See, I
What
know
I'm
I ain't tripping. Yeah.
what I'm telling you is if you continue with that formula, Travis Hunter's gonna have more interceptions than he's gonna give up receptions. He just had one bad game. It
Well,
is
but
what it
Nah,
is.
but I
I
can't
can
say that
I can
because even with you
but
saying
listen,
him being hurt, I don't use that. If you step on the
no,
field, I
it's
don't care.
cool. You don't have to say that. What I'm telling you is every corner in college football has a bad game. Kool-Aid down at Alabama, he's didn't have bad games this season.
all right.
Everybody in college football right now, corner has been having a bad season.
But
Ain't nobody
nobody
been
else got
over
routed
set up.
up by HBCU players though, bro. These other guys haven't.
Bro,
Listen,
how you
I
gonna go from HBCUs to Power Five? If you
I'm
gonna
not
talk about this
necessarily
season,
agreeing
talk
with what
about
he's
the
saying
season,
though.
bro.
Oh look, it's breaking up. I'm about to say I can't hear. It's breaking up.
What I'm saying to you is, if you gonna talk about this
It's
season, talk
still
about the
doing. It's
season,
still
but you
doing
keep
it, bro.
It might be your side then, bro.
I'm about to say I'll mute up.
yeah.
Mute up.
All right, so what I'm saying is, if you're gonna talk about Travis Hunter in this game, and then I compare somebody to this game, don't go back to HBCU. I'm talking about this season right now. When you look at Travis Hunter, right? Yeah, he had a bad game. All right, but there's nobody in college football on the cornerback side that's been dominating this season. Everybody's been getting routed up. Every corner.
Listen, I'm with you, but at the same time, this happened. Like he was getting routed up to the point that, like, not to the point that lost. That won't Central beat them, not just because of him. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna say that. But bro, what I'm telling you is, I see stuff that is playing.
Yeah,
You talk about when they played in the ball game and the slot receivers routing them up, got a few passes in the first quarter.
yeah, but listen, I think Travis can be had from like in between the 20 and 20. I feel like you can go at him because it's a few times in the TCU game that the quarterback just flat out missed. I'm like, bro, if he throw the ball where it's supposed to be, you probably can take him. Now, as far as foot speed, I kind of can agree with you on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he
But
can run with the best of them as far as just pure foot speed. You feel me? I
but
think he's more athletic than he is fast, so he
That's
can be
true.
had.
but he does have recovery speed because if he didn't, then he would have given up those touchdowns at TCU when the
But
dude couldn't.
he. But I'm saying that was really like in the red zone, Rob. That's why I said from the 20 to 20, I feel like he can be had. Now, when you get him in that short area, I feel like he just become a dynamic athlete within that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Within,
I get you. But
yeah.
even with the one play at Stanford, right, when the dude clearly burnt him and he threw the ball out there, right, Travis Hunter recovered and got back in the play. And if
I
he did, it would
wouldn't
have been a
necessarily
touchdown.
say that because if he turned his head around, he just picked the ball up.
No, I'm not talking about that kid. I'm talking about the first half, right? When the dude burnt him, the quarterback threw the ball and
The comeback.
Travis turned on the Jets and went and broke up the pass. That's what I'm talking about.
But I'm talking about strictly just one-on-one mono versus mono type. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm talking about that type of ball.
So
50-50, I'm going Travis all day long. I don't.
No, I'm saying in between. Like, so I'm saying like Rob on like maybe like on a comeback and go, a post, a straight just go ball.
Now, I will say this. I'll just be honest. I think everybody got valid points. I just think he's a football player, right?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Now, what I could say potentially maybe hurting his development is he's spending half the time splitting time, right?
That's what I was going to say.
And that could be hurting him overall, right? In the sense of, the more you do things, the better you get at it, so forth and so on. And like people said, I'd be honest with you, I didn't watch a ton of Jackson State football. I had to be very honest. So I won't even speak on what he did there. But like anything else, if you splitting half the time offensively and half the time defense, and I will say this, and I don't think a lot of people realize, most people who coach the opposite of what they did. And I think Coach Prime is primarily an offensive coach, a defensive player, but an offensive coach. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because he was the offensive coordinator when he was at Trinity or whatever the case may be. He was the offensive coordinator for Shador because he wanted to be close to his son. You don't really see him involved with a lot of the defense. Now, he'll talk to the corners. But you don't see him talking linebacker, defensive line. You don't see him talking that kind of stuff. You see him talking, a lot of offensive stuff or maybe to the receivers. And I think he was the OC. And so I say that he may, I don't know this to be factual. Y'all watch a lot of the stuff. He may spend probably 75-25, 75% offense, 25% defense, because they feel like he's got it on defense already. And unfortunately, you got to get out there and practice. And then, of course, he's been hurt now 3 weeks and probably hadn't been practicing and so forth. And it's starting to show. And plus, like you said, dog, the dude ran 157 plays.
Yeah.
That's great. Like, to me, you got to manage, I can get critical.
But I was about to say, my bad, bro.
You got to manage that. No, you good. You got to manage that.
Let me respond to Rob. What I was saying, bro, is just that, like, to me, it's just being there. It's to me, it's worrisome a little bit. Like I look at it and I say, because if you just like you say, he has been hurt and he didn't really play that much. To me, the games I saw him play at corner, I wasn't really impressed with him at all. Even when he was at Jackson State, like I wasn't impressed at all. And then like the first he played the first 3 games this year, I was, what I'm saying, like TCU, I was impressed. I can't take that from him at all. But when you start to see, you say, well, Travis technically hasn't matched up, unless it's in practice. He hasn't matched up against a good receiver. And the first time, and this guy isn't even, this was his first, game over 100 yards? So
yeah.
It worries me, because I'm like, Travis might have been getting killed against Oregon. Because it's like somebody in the chat said, like he's slow as a corner. As a corner, he's slow. He's a great anticipator. He's the person who's gonna make plays for sure. But it worries me, and I don't think with a guy that's already at a disadvantage, I don't think he should play that many snaps. Especially, it's hard to say because Dion likes the kid, and Dion's gonna get that kid paid, and that's what I love about Dion. But it's just also, you don't want it to be to the point that he gets exposed to. Because if I'm UCLA, we throwing to him. That's what we targeting, because he can't guard.
But that's perfect. All right, so listen, that's perfectly fine. You said it, right?
Yeah.
But how many catches have he actually really gave up on the season? Like this last game was the only game where he's gave over 50 yards in the game as him being a corner. So I mean, you're basically
But did you hear what I said though? I said this year he hasn't went up against a good receiver yet, though.
You can't blame a quarterback for not throwing. I mean, you can't blame Travis Hunter for a quarterback not throwing at him. That ain't his fault.
No, for sure. But I also said he hasn't went up. Stanford was the best receiver that he's went up him personally. that he's went up against, right? Would you
To
agree to
no,
that?
for
Or
you, that's for you, but that ain't the best receiver he's been up against this
he
season.
only played against TCU, Nebraska, and Colorado State.
TCU receiver wasn't better than number 13.
Colorado State receiver was gonna give him
Yeah,
work. He was
yeah.
routing him up too
TCU didn't
before.
really have no real go getters at receiver.
Thank you.
But they wasn't better than number 13.
No, I'll tell you the game that it would have shown is Colorado State, because that boy could go. And I wanted to see Travis play against him, but he got hurt.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what I'm saying to you is it ain't on you. You really can't. It's hard to judge when quarterbacks really ain't throwing at Travis. You know what I'm saying? So what we're taking it off of, we're taking this off of one game and saying, well, he ain't this, he ain't that.
But
in
I said
reality,
HBCUs too. I said against them too.
I'm talking strictly about this season right now.
Okay, yeah.
I ain't talking about what he did at HBCU.
Right.
Because when you say, because what you're gonna say is, if I rebuttal that, right, then you're gonna be like, well, the competition at HBCU versus competition Power 5. So I'm strictly talking about this season right now, right? When you look at this season and look at Travis Hunter, you really can't say what he can and can't do, because quarterbacks hasn't really thrown at Travis Hunter when he's been out there. This game, and being honest, he was in zone more than he was in man. So
well, he did get beat on the go route though.
I'm not saying, I'm not disputing it at all.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, majority of this dude catches, they were playing zone and they're playing man. But now you're targeting to Travis. When that, you know what I'm saying, when it's going into the zone of Trevor Woods, now that's not on Travis. That's what the coach called.
But they were targeting Travis though.
Right, like they did not throw away from him. They kept going straight at him.
I'm not saying that they didn't throw away from him. What I'm saying is, everybody saying all those catches on Travis, but that's not the truth. When they're in zone and it's in between him and Trevor Woods, they can't always be on Travis.
Yeah, no, Rob, you're 100% right. I think what me and the brother saying though is that like this is what we used to call it at Miami. We used to call it Bambi. We'd be like, yo, he go at him. See, now even everything you saying is right, but them other teams, they see blood. They see blood now.
I hope they do, and I hope they throw at Travis. And guess what's gonna happen?
but you really believe in him that he can?
Yes,
really...
I do. You're not gonna change my mind no other way. I'm telling you right now. If you continue to go at Travis, those are going to turn into interceptions or pass breakups.
But you just said that he was beat on two plays that they missed him on. Well, I mean,
keep doing it.
I have to say this as strategy. I wouldn't go at Travis in the first half, but in that second half, I'll go at him over and over and over and over again just to see how well conditioned he is. Because it's hard to play a whole game on one side
it's
and
impossible.
the other side. So even if he was 4-4, he's not going to run that fast in the second half. So
he said he's going at them.
I'm going at the freshman.
Yep.
I'm finna welcome you to the NCAA, dog. I'm gonna leave 12 alone.
Only
routes I'm gonna go 12 is the crossing routes. Yeah, you know.
That's what I'm saying. That's my whole thing about, not even to change the conversation, but that's my whole thing about CU's overall defense.
Yeah,
it ain't elite nowhere for real.
Nah, it's not. Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey man, I'm gonna believe in 12 all day long. Care what you talking about. Now,
what I
would say to this though, what I would say, and I'm Travis Hunter on defense, I'm still rocking with him. But what I would say to this, Stanford came out with the right game plan. You know why they came out with the right game plan? Hey man, Travis Hunter keep getting the ball on offense. We keep hitting him. Guess what? At some point, he ain't gonna have enough energy on defense.
Yeah,
I don't even think that was a game plan. I think they found something like after, bro. That's the only thing they had. Because I mean, what else did they do?
But I mean, listen, Travis Hunter had 20 targets on offense. At some point, you taking 20 hits, man.
That's
even when he catch the ball.
Listen, that's prime fault.
Even when he catch the ball in the end zone, what are they doing? They still hitting. They don't care.
Right.
You
And
know what I'm saying?
I said that in the beginning of the season. I said, bro, you cannot run him on that snaps because he's going to be susceptible to more injuries playing like that, bro. You can't.
They funked his ass in that end zone, and they didn't even take. He didn't take one play off.
Right, and they gonna keep crushing them every time they get. They gonna crush them.
And then it's just like basketball. If you see Steph Curry killing, make his ass guard. I'm sorry, make him guard. Make him guard. That'll slow him down, and that's what they doing. They like, okay.
And then once you slow him down,
right at him.
once you slow him down, then they really get that looking real normal.
Duck food. Yep.
Now,
Duck food.
I'll
Duck
say this:
food. I like that. I'm
most
taking that.
teams probably won't go at Travis in the first half. They're gonna try him in the second half.
Man, I see you try him early too.
But Rob, but like
Make
even
him run.
everything you saying is 100% right. Cause I'm even looking in the comments, everybody saying, well, no, he's rusty. In football, we good. He rusty. Good. We want him to be. Now, like I said, now we going at him. Now it's over with. Like now you ours. You lunch. Like it is what it is. Like now we going. And the thing is that you even saw what he did to go route. Travis didn't even try. He didn't even try to get the boy.
Because honestly, the only plays he can give rest on is when he plays defense. He can't rest on offense. You got to run that route 100%. So when you're on defense, he's trying to pick his spots where he can rest. I'm telling you.
Only thing I say is that he's not a good enough corner to play him both ways. That's the only thing I'm saying. If he was faster,
I disagree with that.
I disagree.
I'm just saying speed wise. I think he's too slow. That's all. That's
on Colorado, I don't think you can say that, bro.
I disagree 1,000%. Go ahead, Coach Ace.
No, I was gonna say I'll tell y'all this. If I'm as a matter of fact, we used to have a play. It was called Blue Angel. When they had a good dude that played both ways, it was called Blue Angel. We run that dude on the go route every play.
Go routes,
right?
All goes. Yep.
Hold up. Take. Not even all goes. Just him. I don't care what your route is. We ain't throwing to you. Run the go route and try to knock the top off. You come off the field and we run a new receiver on every play.
If it's a running play, run the go route.
You take off like you take off like you, because we know they playing man, especially with teams that play man like that.
Yeah,
we can run your ass down the field. Nah, come back and see if you got that same energy. Because most, and again, high school different than college, but the way Travis Hunter playing it like high school, like all play. He don't even come in on packages. He come in. He
every
out there,
right off the field.
Yeah, right. He out there on everything. So
and then to second what Coach saying,
there to sleep, boy.
And then after that, I'm gonna run a comeback. Boom, get some yards. You know they can't tackle. You break Travis tackle, you to the house.
Mm-hmm. And the funny thing, that last touchdown, you know what? I knew he was tired when Shador threw that ball up. He kind of looked at it like,
"Oh, he couldn't jump." Yeah.
No, he jumped. He should have went and tackled that dude to try to break it up. Yeah, that ball was floating. He kind of just looked like, I ain't got no more, dog. I can't even go tackle. Like I can't even fight for this ball, dog. I ain't got nothing else. Like, it just looked like he was I'm done.
I think it was a learning experience for him and the coaches. I think they will play him in spots a little bit more.
Yeah. No, he's gonna play the same way. They ain't gonna change that.
They gonna lose, bro. They
ain't gonna change it.
Well, they gonna lose.
Travis, you just gonna have to get in better shape. That's all they're gonna say.
Bruh, no, man. All right.
Hey, listen, if they didn't do it in the last game and he was exhausted, what do you think?
That's bad coaching then, bro. You don't think so, Rob?
I'm not saying that it's bad coaching or anything like that. What I'm saying to you is this is what you see on film. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They've already previewed. If Travis Hunter is out there, he playing both ways, they don't care. You know what I'm saying? It's proven. I ain't hiding nothing. I ain't lying to you about it.
Would you do it? Would you do it, Rob?
I would limit his role on offense to have him more fresh on defense. That's what I would do, because we have enough receivers to get the job done. What we lack at is corner depth. So we need Travis out there in corner.
Oh yeah,
but wide receiver wise, we got too many wide receivers. Let them play.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Playing in spots, not on defense. I'm talking about on offense. So So when you get off the field on defense, you don't have to be there the first and second down. Come in.
Yeah, but see, but Prime feel like he owed the kid too, though. I mean, that's a good part about it. He feel like he owe him. He's like, I'm gonna do everything I possibly can to get you paid. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the biggest problem out of that game, right? Going into that game, Travis Hunter had 0 touchdowns. And they was gonna do everything they could to make sure he could score touchdowns that game. That's where the biggest issue out that game was, because when you
was force feeding them.
They was forced, like every play, it was force fed to Travis. Either we got him on the drag route, we clearing everybody out, we send him on the drag route on that little spin move, or we trying to find, or we isolate him one-on-one on the backside. We're trying to find a way to get Travis under the ball and hope that he make a person miss and go score a touchdown. That's what the real problem was.
But it worked because he got the mid-season All-American. So I mean, if he didn't do that well on offense, he wouldn't have got that.
Yeah,
but it
worked,
came
but
to
then
the
it hurt him on
detriment of the
defense.
game. That's what Rob's saying. Yeah, it worked for him, but for the team, it don't work.
Yeah.
Because the team need him somewhere else. But Rob, I'm asking. So, do you think what's his 40 time? Because they won't post it. They will not share that.
He's a sub 4.4.
They won't post it up.
Some people were saying 4.6. It was like he's a 4.
Man, no, come on, bro.
I don't think he 4. I don't see 4.4 speed, Rob.
Man,
He
listen,
looked like a 4.5.
Yeah, I don't see 4.4.
I
bro.
say he is. If he 4.6, after he says spin move, they catch him. He don't score that touchdown. Like, come on, man.
He might be. You know how some people just gamers though.
Come on, bro.
They're gamers though.
Yeah, but y'all talking about a 10th and a 20th of a second, dog. Like,
nah, that's huge in football. Yeah. Come on now, coach.
No, not for that short yardage. That's good over time.
Yeah.
You got to remember, dog. We talking about over 40, 50 yard. We talking. Remember, it's the 40-yard dash, so it make difference over a 40-yard play. But
I'll say this, Rob. I don't see no 4.4 when he playing corner. I don't see it at all, bro.
I mean, the man was in the game for about 90 plays when you talking about the play that he
was getting beat. He got beat early too.
So Travis Hunter runs a 4.4. I'm telling you.
I don't believe it.
That,
all right.
Yeah. He too slow, bro. But come on, I know, Rob. You come on now. You keep it real, bro. Come on now.
I'm telling you, he run a 4.4. You ain't got to argue with me about it. I'm telling you what he run. You asked me a question.
That's a lie. They lying, man. Well, it don't. I tell you, that's the slowest 4.4 I ever seen.
Documentation, but from eyeballing, from my eyes, he looks like a 4.5.
4.5, like 4.53.
Nah, 4.5 flat.
Nah. I'll give him that. Okay, I'll give him 4.5. I'll give him 4.5.
Because if it was a 4.4, they would post that.
Absolutely, that's sexy. They don't post nothing about his 40 time at all, bro.
I'm telling you, he run a 4.4. You gotta.
I know you can keep hope alive, bro.
Who keeping up alive?
I said keep hope alive.
He said Jesse Jackson keep hope alive.
Yeah, keep hope alive.
No, I'm telling you, he run a 4.4.
I don't believe it.
Okay.
You think Shallow faster than
No, Shallow ain't fast either.
Who you think is faster though?
Travis is faster than
Travis faster than
So
Shallow.
what is Shallow run in?
4.6.
Like 4.6.
4.7.
All right. So if
4.7. No.
Hold on.
Go test.
They posted Shallow's test when they did the workouts.
What was it?
He ran a 4.4.
Oh my God!
Oh no.
Rob, didn't they put that on? Hold on.
We'll see it at the NFL Combine. We'll see.
What I'm finna ask y'all, if y'all saying Shiloh runs the 4.5, right? Then how?
No, we didn't say that. We said 4.6.
All right, we'll say 4.6.
I say 4.7. Be honest, not to be. That's not a bad. No, but I'm being serious because here's the deal.
Nah, you're right.
No, but here's the deal. Let's go look at it. Go look at the Colorado State game.
Yeah,
Colorado State game. He intercepted that ball on the run. 14 had to stop, turn around, and almost caught him.
But he fast. So 14 from Colorado State fast.
So you telling me if Shallow ran a 4.5, that mean the dude from Colorado, the dude had a running start. We're talking about 0.2.
That's a real 4.4 guy though. The Colorado State guy's a real 4.4 for
okay.
Sure.
So if you telling me he's a real 4.4, you telling me with a 10th of a second difference in a 40, this kid had a running head start. This dude looked at him, he got across the goal line, almost punched the ball out. You're talking about almost a 50. How long was that interception? 55 yards, 60 yards?
No, I agree.
Hold on, you're gonna tell me this dude went from a standing still to a start, and Shiloh had a running head start. And then the interception. I'm sorry, the catch against old boy from Stanford. He ain't that fast.
Nope.
13.
And they couldn't do that with him.
And didn't even touch his legs.
He tried to shoelace time and didn't even get close.
That's not. I'm not trying to be a hater.
Right.
Call me or whatever. I'm just talking about what I see in the speed.
Like I'm saying,
speed.
exactly. Like from what I seen from me playing, if that's the slowest 4.4 I've ever saw in my
Bro,
life.
Shiloh had to bend when he caught the interception. He didn't run straight. He knew Buddy was on him. He had to start bending to try to run away from me.
And I want to bring up something about, because people keep posting times about the 440 for Travis. It's possible he can run a 4.4 with fresh legs and everything, but we're talking about consistently. What do we think he runs? So, like, if you're a 100-meter sprinter, yeah, you can run, like, break the record, but consistently, if you run a 10, that's your speed. You run a 10.0. I think consistently he runs a 4.5. He is able to break under that 4.49, but 4.48, something like that. But on a consistent basis, he's a 4.5, in my opinion.
Who, Shiloh?
Travis.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
Shiloh is 4.6, like in 4.7 is kind of, that's crazy. But
who consistently runs the same speed the entire game?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You know they only time it once. You ain't got to time it. They go up your best time, right? You know that, right?
No, they average the time.
It's the average time. I'm telling you, Travis Hunter runs a 4.4. But I'm just saying, in the game, man, who consistently runs?
Well, can't they track your miles per hour? They haven't tracked his miles per hour yet, right?
Didn't they track Shador at 21 miles per hour?
That shit's so inaccurate, dog.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying. Hold on, we only got to go off what we got to go off, man. I'm not saying it's accurate.
Tripping.
They tracked it at 21 miles per hour. So you telling me?
So what the other kids running?
That's what
So what?
Yeah, it's Shador out here running 21 miles per hour to the end zone.
You telling me Trevor's slower than him?
Come on, dog.
No, running for his life, man.
Wait,
Bro, I'm looking at
Listen,
look, dog. I'm looking at one of these calculators right now. I just Googled it. In order to run a 4.3 dash second is a 19.03. Now that may be wrong. I'm just saying.
Hey, no, Rob. But this
wait a minute. What is it? Hold on.
Good point. This is a good point too. You seen what T.O. was talking to all the receivers, and he was telling them how none of them like really fast on Will Off Media. He was like, hey, none of y'all really like fast like that.
They're
like,
not.
He said that about everybody.
Yep.
Jimmy Horn fast,
too, Rob. So if he's 4.4, that's pretty quick, man.
Chick fast, Jimmy Horn fast.
Yeah. Yep.
I guess ain't nobody.
I think Weaver got some. I think he got a little bit to go to him.
So you think Weaver faster than
No. But I wouldn't put Weaver at a corner either.
I'm gonna tell you this: when the next game you watch against UCLA, if they want to go ahead and if they want to keep testing Travis, let them learn the hard way.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with him.
I would
keep on.
I would. I wouldn't mess with him as a receiver. Absolutely, I don't want no smoke with that. That boy tough as a receiver, cold.
You know what they're gonna start doing with Travis? They're gonna back him about 7 yards off the ball and tell him and play off your instincts, bro.
Yeah, now see, I like that, Rob. Yeah,
might as well tell us how to play safety.
Nah, I'm telling you.
God, man, y'all horse.
Travis gonna be Kevin Hart say, Kevin Hart say, bam.
He might be cold at safety though, low key, bro.
He got great ball skills. So I mean, he can go track down all that.
Yeah, he really might be real. I'm laughing, but he really might be like OD at safety though.
He gonna be like number 7 from USC Bullock.
Yeah. But I don't at corner. Nah, I don't like even for. I think he's better when he's fresh for sure. Like I'm laughing and stuff, but as he's fresh, yeah. Because in the first half he does do decent. He does do better, but in second half, and that happened when I know Rob don't want to hear about the HBCU stuff. So I'm leaving it alone. But in second half when he played, that's where it starts to show. But it could be fatigue. But that's don't nobody care. Like you don't get no points taken away because you're tired. Like you got to show up then too. So
that's cool, man. He gonna be better next game, man. I just hope everybody hearing this chat and they hearing on the show.
I wish I had somebody like you when I was in school, bro. I was, man, because I like it, bro. You support that. You support them, man. I wish I was running a 4.7 and they said it was a 4. No, man.
I don't support nobody running no 4.7, dog.
No, I'm playing. That's a joke. That's a joke. I'm just joking.
He got to run faster than 4. Then that's why he can't run on 4.7.
No, I never said 4. I
4.5,
said
man.
4.5. I said he's a 4.53 to me. I said he's a 4.5 guy.
Which is good. 4.5 is good.
I mean, if you playing corner though, if you playing corner, that's not usually that. I mean,
no, that's good. Trust me, because you need to have lateral quickness. It's more to just running flat speed. It's a lot of.
But your recovery speed got to be immaculate though.
Hey,
but as a corner, you're gonna get beat. I mean, that's just gonna happen. So you gotta be able to recover, and make plays. And
I'm gonna tell you right now,
tired, man.
Travis coming back on a revenge anyway. He didn't watch that tape. He seen, the world.
He was
talking
down when
about
you saw
him.
the video too. He was upset about it. You can tell.
Yeah, he ain't even had that one. He ain't even had that onesies on, Rob. You know he love that onesies.
He should have gave it the number 13. Should have said it.
17 knocked that boy out his costume.
Oh yeah,
His
man.
life.
Come on.
No more onesies, bro. All business.
I'm telling you. Treated that boy like a kid. He ain't want
He
to
got
be
a
a Toys R
contract
Us
off
kid
him
no
too,
more,
Rob.
Rob.
13 got a contract off his
That boy should have had a Cardinal onesie on.
Oh
That's
man.
nasty work, bro.
Hey,
He
boy,
should have put a baby bib on.
but what thing?
That's how I knew he was gonna get cooked when I saw that, bro.
What CU did is help number 13's draft status.
Oh yeah, he might be a first rounder, bro.
Should have got that boy a binky. Treated that boy like a baby.
Man, chill out, bro.
Chill
out, dog.
He's definitely not going no lower than second round. He a big receiver too. That boy about to get paid, man.
Hey, can I be honest? When I seen that boy with his arms flailing, I was like, "No, Trevor, no!" I was like, "God!"
I'm telling you.
And I'm just saying, like, to watch that go down, I ain't gonna lie, I was so disappointed.
I was asleep, I ain't
ain't gonna lie. When he did that boy like that, I said, "Oh,
no, not
man.
even that, just the whole 29 points. I was just like, come on, y'all. Like,
Hey,
this
Coach,
y'all
I
chance.
was loving
it.
He said I was loving it.
No, but I was being honest. I was like, bro, they finally up. They 29. They put it together. No, they played well in all facets. And I'm like, okay, bomb. They putting it together. I'm just being honest. They putting it together. And boy, that boy went in that phone booth and came out. Hey, leave that Clark Kent shit alone, boy. Finna be Superman up in here, boy. Friday the 13th, boy.
Friday the 13th. You know number 13. What he was? 13.
You
boy,
saw the
thumbnail.
thumbnail. You saw the thumbnail, right? I put a Jason mask on it.
Nah, but I'm gonna tell you, bro. Like as a player, I know it burned Travis up when he saw the NFL players. You saw a little juju under the boy post. Like, man, you the man, you him. I know Travis was steaming, bro. I know he was steaming, dog. Like, cause I can just imagine me. I would be hot. I'd be super ready. Like I said, I know he hate this a bye week. Travis ready to play now. I believe that too.
I had picked number 13 to be the dark horse for the game, but I thought it was going to be Caleb, not the other guy on the Stanford.
Hey, bro. Hey, what you ain't about to do is put Caleb Mathis in this.
That's Rob, boy. Y'all better not play with boy Rob, boy. That's his homie.
Hey, we can't have fun on here, Rob.
Not about number 13.
He got to wear it though, bro. He stuck it up as a court. He stuck it up, bro.
Hey, bro, y'all can have fun, bro, but not about Caleb Mathis, dog. That's my dog.
All right.
That's Rob's favorite player.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about Travis.
Yeah, Travis. Yeah, but nah, he did Travis wrong.
Rob said, "Hold up, swole up. You ain't having it, Rob." Rob said, "Hold up."
Nah, Caleb Mathis, that's my dog. Now I can't just talk about Caleb, dog.
Yeah, we got you. Respect.
Yeah, but Travis a free pick, huh?
Hey man, yo, wow.
It is what it is, though, bro.
All right, man. Hey, listen, I'll say this, dog. Y'all can have all y'all funny games right now. We gonna see. You feel me?
Bruh, Colorado State almost. If Travis would have played against that boy, he would have got cooked too, man. He lucky because that receiver was messing y'all up too, bruh.
Oh, that dude is coming, boy.
That's
That's
what I'm
cool.
saying, bro.
Hey,
I'm trying to figure out how the DB is so sorry and Coach Prime. Like, I don't understand. Like,
Because Coach Prime ain't really coaching them boys, man.
Oh Lord.
Nobody.
Hey,
Well, I'll
hold
leave
on,
it at
Coach
that.
Hayes, man, you've been talking about this. You gotta stop, bro.
No, I ain't.
Oh man.
No.
First of all,
No.
he
Only
went
thing
and
I said.
picked. First of all, now I'm gonna say this: out of everything we got, look, we do this with every other coach. Coach Prime ain't above reproach. That was a terrible pick on defense, bro. That's one of the worst defensive coordinators ever, dog. I'm standing on that. He was trash at Florida State. We talk about him. I still live in Florida, bro. Bro. Everybody knows he's terrible, bro. Kelly's terrible, dog.
I'm saying, and why Prime go hire 2 white coordinators? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, but he keeping the narrative alive. Never mind. But he helping so many.
I'm like, you got Dennis Thurman on the staff. Why you ain't let Dennis the Menace get it?
man, first
Talk
of all,
about
let's he didn't think Dennis Thurman was gonna coach. He thought Dennis Thurman was gonna retire. When Dennis Thurman finally made his mind up, it was too late. So he brought him on as an analyst.
Damn, Dennis, you tripping, bro.
You gotta think about it. Dennis don't want to go out and do all that recruiting and stuff, man.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a good one, Rob. I like how you came with that. That was solid, though.
But do you like the defensive coordinator, Rob? Like, you like him?
Man,
tell the truth.
Tell the truth, Rob.
You don't like none of the coordinators.
Now, wait, but Rob, but before you go
What?
there, remember he had almost I think they were the #1 defense in the country at Florida State.
I understand that, but you ain't finna. There's nothing that you about to change because I've been saying this for weeks now. That Dennis Thurman should be calling the plays.
But you ain't answer the question, though, Rob.
Man.
What?
I know he was smooth though. He said, "Yeah, you've been watching for 3 weeks." What's the answer, bro?
I said Dennis Thurman should be calling the plays. What you mean?
Do you like him or not?
Yo, man, come on, man.
Hey, listen, we gotta get the players for Charles Kelly. That's what I'm gonna say.
You will not answer it either, dog.
Because I don't. For me personally, I don't think that Charles Kelly's doing a bad job. I just think that he don't. I believe that he don't have the personnel, and he's
so he had a #1 defense.
Listen, hold on.
And they want the personnel either.
Let me finish. I believe in me watching the film, right? Looking at what he's calling up, what he's dialing up, he's putting the players in the right position. We just got players that ain't making plays. That's just flat out what it is.
Right.
So I can't be too mad at Charles Kelly.
Right.
When you're dialing up the right stuff in the right situations, and you got people that just flat out ain't doing their job or missing assignments.
Well, let me ask you this though. So when as a coach are you gonna adjust? If I'm running a certain play that's only good for guys that run 4.4, and I only got guys that's running 4.6, why am I doing the same thing, Rob? Why?
That's a good question, bro.
As a coach, it's your job to adjust. I can't go if I got a knife, Rob, and you got a gun, and I keep walking up to you. I ain't changing because I've been winning with this knife forever.
No, what I'm gonna say to you is on this part is like they made some adjustments, but they're slowly figuring it out, right? They're making adjustments on the fly. That's what I would say to that, because the adjustments that I wanted to make, I would have been made it. I wouldn't be sitting back because for me, I'm tired of them subbing. They sub too much for me.
They clearly ain't good at it.
You know what I'm saying? And what it's doing is. It's really messing up the chemistry. There's no flow on the defense. There's nobody that we're looking for that one alpha, somebody to step up and really take control. It's hard to take control of the defense when you get subbed out every 3 or 4 plays.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's hard to find out who's gonna be what. It's hard to really say, all right, this play just ain't it. Because we're subbing so much, it's causing so much confusion, it's causing so many holes, it's causing so many penalties for infractions for substitution. Like we out here like acting like we in middle school football.
Hey Rob, I really blame Nick Williams for all that subbing.
You can blame whoever you want to blame, but it's just too much, man.
I'm saying, but who would you blame though? Like who is that responsibility on if you had to think, Rob?
The coordinator.
Well, it ain't on the coordinator because he the one calling the plays, and every time he call a play, they substituting.
But isn't the coordinator in charge of all the positions?
Yes. So here's what I'll say.
Okay.
Here's what I'll say about that. I've been in these dang meetings sometimes. A lot of them get caught up with personnel packages, right? So he got the 11 personnel. So we want to match up 11 personnel, 4-3 defense, whatever they call it. You know, you may call it Buffalo, whatever, gold, black, gray, whatever. And that's what you're seeing. You're seeing them trying to match personnel. And that's what's happening. And there's a bad procedural thing going on with getting guys on and off the field. Like how we used to do it was very simple. If you go in for somebody, you got to touch them. Meaning, if I'm calling your name, Rob, if you come off, we got to give each other 5. Or if you don't hear me, I go touch you on the shoulder, Rob, like on the They don't do that. You just see guys run on, run off. So now, and then we always had a guy, 3 go on, you see 2 come off, I'm yelling +1, +1, +1, meaning I got an extra dude on the field, +2, 2 guys on the field. If I'm yelling 0, 0, 0, that means we even. Like, you know what I'm saying? Their procedure is bad right now when it comes to substitution. And that's gonna hurt them in the long run. And they did it 4 times that night, and that hurt them. They just don't have a good procedure in place for that. Like a process.
It's almost like they didn't coach at the Power 5 level before.
Man.
Or they stuck it up at a Power 5 level before. Never mind.
Hey, dude.
Dog, come on, man.
Just go do your research on him. I'm from Florida. Anybody they know everything about him. That was one of the worst people you could have ever got, bro.
No, I'm talking about Law Dog comment like they ain't coached at Power 5 and all of them coached at Power 5 level.
I don't know. It's just too tiring seeing the D line. The D line definitely can't run in and out that much. I mean, you're running 25 yards out to the sideline, then you're running back in, then you're running back out, back in. It's like it's going to be hard for you to get off that ball.
Do you know what I do hate though? Like a little bit. I hate whenever like they be kind of saying. I mean, they kind of say it without saying it. Like they talk about the line, and I be wondering. I'm like, I wonder if like Dion. Well, I know he knows, but I'm like. Linemen just don't come. Like, it's hard to get a good O-line, D-line. Like, that's not just something that just comes. Like, that's tough, bro. Like, that's I'm like, I wonder if some of the Colorado fans who don't watch football, I wonder if they know whenever people like, we like 7 or 8 guys away, that this might be 3 or 4 years before they have like a good O-line, D-line. To me.
Not with the way the transfer portal set up.
But what O-line and D-line are leaving? Ain't nobody getting rid of them.
No, listen, you got to think about the guys that's transferring up, and then you got to also think about the guys that's splitting playing time, or the guys that got 1 year left, and they know if you looking at Colorado, I'm looking at them as, hey, I can go over there and get there. You know what I'm saying? Right. O-line, D-line trenches, you got to feel like you can go over there and get you one.
But I'm gonna ask you this though. But I agree, but I feel like it's a skill position. Okay, if you're an O-line, D-line, let me put it to you like this: you can play for a church league team, and they gonna get you.
No, I'm saying you played at Miami, right?
Right.
And you played with DN.
Yeah, I played DN.
So let's say you transferred to A&T. You graduated. So now you looking for an opportunity to go play big Power 5 ball again. You feel me?
That's true.
You see a place like Colorado. See what I'm saying? Now you can go in there and make it move.
But A&T gonna take care of a good O-line, D-line, right?
Not how Prime gonna do it, baby.
That's true. You're right, baby.
Oh man.
You also got to pay attention to what coaches get fired, because there's gonna be some big time schools where coaches get fired.
They get fired. Oh,
but you don't think them coaches gonna come in and be like, "Oh, hey, look, whatever you need, you got it."
It depends on how long it takes that next university to hire a coach.
Look, what y'all said earlier about him turning kids away with the envelope when they talking business, they better not be linemen. Better not be no linemen you turning away doing that.
He ain't gonna be stupid this go around. He gonna have to get them linemen.
Yeah. But it's hard though, Rob. But Rob, it's hard to get linemen though, bro.
Here we go, Rob. That's how you talk on the late show.
Hey, y'all, man, y'all funny.
I like it.
Nah, but Rob, it's hard to get linemen. Like, it's like that's like getting a 7-footer in basketball, bro.
I
just don't come like good linemen just don't pop out of nowhere, bro.
But all right. So listen, let me give you this stat right quick because I don't think you really understand what's really going on at CU.
All right, talk to me.
They got 11 offensive linemen on the roster.
Damn.
A normal Power 5 has 24 to 25 offensive linemen. So you tell me if they ain't got room for offensive linemen and there's somebody that's sitting at a Texas A&M or Michigan State that's sitting 24, 25 deep that they ain't going to have opportunity to come to Colorado and play.
It's a wobbler for me, bro. It's a wobbler.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think that was a mistake not to get more linemen in the portal?
I don't think he could. He couldn't get them. Dion, no.
No, I'm not gonna
I think it was a mistake to let some of them guys you had leave because some of them guys you had that left from that team is starting at other teams, and some of the teams are actually on your schedule.
And they was on the line. They was in the trenches too.
No, they start. So 3 of the offensive linemen that left, they're all starting at the schools they're at right now.
Yeah.
And 2 of them at an SEC school.
Yeah.
So Rob, so to go back to what you said, so now I want to see because I don't think you understand. If you if you couldn't get them, right? If you couldn't get them to stay, then are obviously better than what you got now. It is what it is. It's better than what you got now.
It wasn't about Prom getting them to stay. It's that all the players came together and decided that they were gonna leave.
But
it wasn't nothing that Prom was
this
gonna
what
say to them.
What is now? If I'm corner, absolutely Colorado. If I'm a quarterback, absolutely Colorado. If I'm even a running back, yes. What entices O-line, D-line to go to Colorado when you can go to a Florida State, when you can go to Alabama or Georgia?
Tell us, Rob. We listen.
Yeah, because here's what I'm saying. You have not proven that you even know what to do with an O-line yet. And these people, parents are gonna say, like, cause especially a lot of them O-linemen and stuff like that. I'm just saying, like I had a dad. My dad said, "Look, you go to Dion, you see what they doing now."
No.
I got you right now because I know where you finna go. I know what you about to go with this.
Yeah.
If you offensive lineman, you got to ask yourself, why wouldn't you want to come to Colorado? Because guess what? The spotlight ain't gonna be on you, regardless of the fact. You guys should do a status.
Or you gonna get blamed every time his son gets set. No.
Well, they already getting at it right now. So if you come there and do your job, guess what? Your draft stock finna go through the roof.
I don't know. That's not enough to get me to say bye Alabama. Hello, Colorado.
So you just gonna sit on the bench at Alabama and wait till turn for 3
I know
years
I'm going to the league if I go to Alabama, whether I sit the bench or not.
That's not a guarantee.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, huh?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
But it's a guarantee you going there from Colorado?
You
has a better chance of you making it to the league, Colorado or Alabama?
So much
right
fun.
now?
As an O-lineman,
So much fun. You know this as a former player. The best way to get to the league is to get on the field and play. That's the only way they're going to see you.
But I also know I'm not going to go nowhere to where you don't even got no experience in what I do.
How do you say? What do you bet?
Because he's never had a good O-line. Dion's never had a good O-line, D-line. Never. He's never had one.
Oh, okay. You. I'm agree to disagree because 1 year they had a solid O-line last year. They had a solid O-line. I'm not gonna say it was the best. I'm not gonna say world beaters, but they had a solid offensive line at JSU last year.
I agree with that. But how many of them made it to the league? Rob.
They only had one draftable. They only had one senior on the damn team. Everybody else was freshmen and sophomores.
Okay.
What are you talking about, bro?
So are they on the draft board now? Well, like coming up.
Tyler Brown ain't.
So that means that Jackson State unless they transfer, they should have about 4 or 5 guys going to. I'm gonna hold you to this, Rob. I'm gonna go look at them.
Go ahead.
Now Alabama, a backup. I can promise you. Backups from Alabama getting drafted in the first round.
What?
They have been. You know what? What you mean? What? Like it's definitely happened a lot.
So you just because you're a backup player on Alabama and Georgia, you just gonna get drafted. That's what you saying.
I'm saying they came back and they played too. I'm saying
it's like, why would I go somewhere where you don't even got no experience in what I've done? You get what I'm saying? Like, why? Like, I can't. Like, you don't. To me, you don't know how to handle a player like me. You've never had that. They clearly know how to get them to the league. You
Not
don't.
every, but that's not every offensive lineman.
That's true.
That's not every offensive lineman. So what you're saying is yeah, if you start on the offensive line at Alabama, yeah, you may go to the league, but that's not every
You said
offensive
May.
lineman.
No, you guaranteed.
That's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee, bro.
That's like averaging 10 points.
Because
Dude, you
look at it.
guaranteed to go to the. You at least guaranteed to get a great opportunity to go.
All right, cool. So say you're right. You don't think that you can go to Colorado and start and improve your draft grade, like I said, at Colorado?
But I think you missing what I'm saying. I agree, but I'm saying they have not proven. Why would I want to be the first one to go there when you ain't proven that you can get me to the league?
Well, see, I think to Rob's point, he's saying you already been at the Alabama.
Oh,
And
okay.
you've not worked out there.
Yeah.
So this is your
I
opportunity.
didn't get that part. Okay.
Yeah. That's what you were saying, right, Rob?
Correct.
See, I got
Okay,
you
yeah,
back,
I did.
Rob.
My bad.
I got you
Yeah,
back, Rob.
Yeah. Now I agree with that. If they were there and it didn't work out for them, absolutely. But the cream of the crop, absolutely not. They are not going to Colorado over Alabama, bro.
That could be right now, but given that year, right, they get the
he got to prove himself. That's all.
They get the line together. You're gonna see freshmen like, oh, okay, it makes sense. But it's hard to convince any freshman like offensive lineman to come to Colorado, even if you tell them, hey man, we're gonna give you X amount of dollars and you gonna come here and start. It's a tough chance for them to take on. But it's like, all right, cool. You go to Alabama, you go to Georgia, you sit there, you get your little bag, you sit there for a year, and guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna end up transferring back to us anyway.
I mean, but if I'm a 4-star, I probably want the bag from Colorado too as an offensive defensive lineman. I'm like, look, buddy, I see what y'all got going on here, and what do you want to do?
And what's scary, they going to the Pac-12, so that player,
the Big 10, the Big 12,
the Big 12. So that's the thing. Okay, how they gonna fare in the Big 12? Like,
so Rob, who are gonna be in that conference?
You got Kansas State, Iowa State, Houston, Baylor, TCU, UCF, Arizona State, Oklahoma State.
That's a nasty conference, bro.
But not really.
I
mean,
that's
I think
not that bad. Way better
really.
than that now, bro.
Yeah. Not really. If we look at all them teams today, let's not look at history. Let's look at where they at
Kansas
today.
done got better. Jesus.
Yeah. So, but they still should be able to recruit Kansas.
Yeah,
but look at them games though. Them are some.
But we talking about next year. We
talking
about next year. Them recruits ain't gonna show.
That's a
Them
nasty.
recruits ain't gonna show until 2 years later. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
But Prime said he gonna hit the portal like, you know what I'm saying, like cocaine in the 80s.
I'm not a believer, man.
I don't know. I think he could do it. I think he can do it. I think he can win the Big 12 next year. Because I'm saying he already got the quarterback. He got the most superior quarterback in that conference. Day one.
You don't think Shador gonna leave?
No.
He can't.
That's his daddy, bro. You know, you ain't just gonna leave Pops like that.
He says his daddy.
I'm saying,
but
bro,
I got,
you had the daddy,
I said
bro.
my
Would you
dad.
leave your daddy?
Y'all
Would
tough.
you leave your daddy like that, bro?
I love my dad too, man.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't gonna leave your daddy like that. Not Prime.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, Shiloh coming back.
Especially when he helping you get all them yards instead of running the ball. Instead of running the ball second half.
And then Shiloh, he coming back for his 6th year.
That boy gonna be 25.
All right, so here's the thing: it's Baylor, BYU, Cincinnati, Houston, Iowa State, Kansas State, Oklahoma State, TCU, Texas Tech, UCF, West Virginia, Colorado, Arizona State, Arizona.
That's nasty, bro.
Yeah, that is kind of tough.
In Utah.
That's trash, though. I mean, it's trash.
In Utah, yeah.
Yeah, I hope y'all get the Cincinnatis and the West Virginias and the.
That's disgusting, bro. Like I mean,
I can't even say y'all
be
be the K-State. I think K-State will get out of Blues.
Right now they would. Everybody gonna get Colorado the Blues right now, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they struggle with Colorado State. That's a mid-major school, man.
Are you only thing that's missing on this team is the trenches, the offense, defensive line.
That's the team, though.
Yeah.
That's
You
the
can't say
team.
that's the only thing that's missing.
But
That's
I'm
the
saying
team, Rob.
that's what they're attacking as far as incoming
Might as well
freshmen in
not
the
have no
transfer
crazy.
portal.
I mean,
So Weaver, hold on. So what receivers are done? Weaver's done.
Weaver's gone. No,
And
Moore
Antonio.
gone too.
Weaver,
Antonio.
Horn, and Javon Antonio. That's it.
I don't think Horn should leave.
Yeah,
Nah,
He got
Horn ain't
to.
going nowhere. He shouldn't.
He too old, right? He too old.
Nah, he got 2 more years.
But he's a graduate. He came from
Nah,
school.
Jimmy Horn ain't a graduate.
He ain't no graduate, but he's gonna go to the draft though.
No, he not. What? So I thought he was a
Bro,
graduate.
Horn is going to the draft at the end of the season, man.
He said he was, yeah, but I don't think he should.
I mean, I don't feel like he's done. Like, to me, like he need to go off. If he start going off, then y'all probably look a little better than a 6-6.
What else do he need to do? The man already got a plus 500 yards. What else he need to do?
They need to target him more.
He need to establish
They need to
himself.
target him
Bro,
more.
the man got over 30 catches.
But I'm saying all he is a small speedster, bro. Those come a dime a dozen, bro.
That's a fact.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. If he going to the league, they gotta target him more. He gonna have to get.
That's
way
why
more
he need
yards
to come
than
back, bro, and really get off.
They don't need him to come back. That's the thing about it.
because he already undersized.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He not elite, bro. You when you small
He'll
like
be
that,
about
bro. You
fifth
gotta
round,
you gotta put it up year after year, bro.
You got to tank
He
Dale.
already
Yep, that's why I said they gotta
his groin
they gotta
hurt,
target
his
him.
ankle hurt.
Like they gotta really target him if he gonna.
He already pulling like he already fragile.
See, Weaver got size on him. Weaver gonna be good. He was good at
Weaver
UCF.
ain't really got size. He just a vet. He just a vet. You can see it.
No, I'm
It's
saying,
just
but
in
he
him.
got a wingspan. I mean, like he got wingspan though, more than Horn does.
I just feel like, bro, if I'm Jimmy, bro, like, bro, they say Prime taking care of you. I mean, you Pops, Pops, whatever Pops doing, as far as his little sentence. I mean, you probably shooting whatever you can shoot the pot right now. You should be straight. I feel like you only get one time to make this is the one time at the bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, with you being so little and small, bro, you don't get opportunities at the bag, especially at that size type receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Them come a dime a dozen, bro. Them coming out small schools. Like, it's only one Tyreek Hill. You see what I'm saying? Like, unless he want to just be a journeyman, he playing for the Giants, then he played for the Bucks one year. He get waived, and now he playing for the Saints. Like, I don't want that for him, bro. I want.
Oh yeah, y'all is right.
To me,
Horn
Horn is like I said this before, but Horn is like a receiver. I mean, a track guy playing football.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
that's a fact. But he nice though. I like Horn.
He's good, but he needs to come back one more year.
There's no reason for him to come back.
Mark, so you just want Caleb to get on the field. That's all that is.
It's not even about It's not about Caleb getting on the field. It's about what they got coming in. We're not gonna need them. It's just,
bro, you gotta think about it, Rob. What you talking about? Them freshmen? Prime already showed you, bro. Them freshmen is not gonna hit the field like that.
And you can tell Prime don't really mess with freshmen like that.
Yeah, Prime ain't got no freshman. He ain't got not one freshman on the field.
And the other dude, the Miller, was a freshman. He killed. He still don't get no clout
right now. What are you talking
about? Amarion Miller was only seeing the field because Travis was hurt, bro.
Thank you.
You seize your opportunity.
And he got pulled too. They pulled Miller too.
You speaking to like, hey, you got the opportunity to come play out the gate as a freshman, bro.
But you can't say freshman ain't on there because Carter Stoudemire's out there. He didn't play Kamani. He didn't play Johnny Miller.
Man, he threw Kamani all the way under the bus though, bro.
Right?
No,
come
he
on,
did
bro.
not,
Listen,
man.
you can't treat Kamani how you was treating him about what he was doing.
Because he gone. Kamani, I don't think Kamani coming back.
Man, you crazy. Kamani's coming back. I'm not even finna
I'm just trying to find out why Cavassier Smoke ain't got a rep, dog.
He got one rep. What you talking about? I like Cavassier.
He got
like
Cavassier
Smoke. He be missing blocks, man.
Yeah, Rob. Why he only got one rep, Rob?
He got two.
He be missing blocks, man.
Should we fire Coach Flea, Rob?
Come on, stop.
Honestly,
I'll be honest about it. Like, how is he not playing? He was deemed a dog. You up 29-0 in the hat. The dude ain't getting out a rep, dog. Not one.
Well, he was about to. They did want to put him in. They just had to get Shador more stats.
I'm not making no excuses.
He just had to get Shador more stats. But you funny.
Honestly, I'm not making no excuses. But actually, to me, in my opinion, they doing Smoke a favor. So when he do get to NFL, he ain't got all that tread on his tires.
What
So,
NFL, dog?
what?
This is last
Rob,
year.
hold on, Rob. What?
No, I'm saying this is last year, dog. Like,
No, I'm saying you wasted
So
that
that
man
means,
time like that. That's crazy.
so
you ain't
you
going
gonna
to
help
NFL with
him?
you,
You
bro.
gonna help him get to the league by not playing him?
Nah, he
You
talking
ain't
about the
Now, y'all,
XFL league.
but y'all like this man ain't got no tape from Kentucky whatsoever.
bro. If you think
Man,
the
come on, bro.
NFL gonna draft him with 2
I'm
carries,
not saying he. I didn't say nothing about him getting drafted.
even an undrafted free agent, even a cup of coffee.
So you saying Prime gonna get him a shot at the camp? Hey man, just do me this solid. I got this guy. I ain't give him number 10 carries all year, bro.
All right, so listen, if Prime gonna help him get a rookie deal, like undrafted rookie deal, he's gonna help him get that.
Nah. See that's why you shouldn't go to Colorado right there.
Rob,
If
hey,
that's
bro,
all
you know,
you got
hey,
for
Rob,
me,
I
I
love
ain't
your
coming.
channel. That was the
Listen,
funniest.
you don't
My
believe it's
man
true?
said he helping him because he got that much tread, so he gonna help him by not playing him.
No. So here's the thing, right?
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
All right, so
That's
I
crazy.
want you to mark this down right now. I said this. So when you see him on the NFL roster next year, just know where you heard it from first.
What round he getting drafted at, bro?
I didn't say he was getting drafted. I never said he was getting drafted.
Rob said he go get a camp invite and make the team.
So Prime gonna pull those strings and say, "Look, I know I didn't play him, but y'all need to."
So you think, and the reason why
Hold
I'm
on, he
saying
did
is,
that the Nugget. He did that
listen,
the Nugget.
just pay attention. The reason why I'm saying is, if Coach Prime can get players from Jackson State on an undrafted rookie deal, what makes you think he can't get Kavasi Smoke?
They played.
James Houston was the MVP of the.
I'm not talking about
Yeah,
James
Rob,
Houston,
what
Who
man.
you talking about?
Hold up.
I'm
Nugget.
not talking about
He
James
talking about
Houston.
Nugget, man.
Isaiah Bowden.
Yeah.
Isaiah Bowden got drafted.
So who you
And he
talking about?
barely played though.
So who you talking about,
Because
Rob?
he's hurt, bro. What are you talking about?
Rob, who you
That's what
talking
I'm
about?
saying. He can get you on the field when you barely play.
No, Rob. Who are you talking about though? Because I'm trying to figure out what guy
I'm
you
talking
talking about.
about Nugget. That's who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Nugget.
Nugget at the crib. Nugget was just at the game a couple weeks ago.
Correct. He got him a deal with the Chicago Bears. That I'm saying he can get him a deal.
Bro,
It's
That
on
was
I
a
ain't
you if
laughed
camp.
you
this
make
That
the
was a
hard
roster or
camp
not.
forever,
invite,
bro.
Rob. He came to camp. He came, he gone.
Come on, bro.
Rob, like I say, bro, you the best out here doing it. But listen to what you saying, G.
I'm telling. All right, you ain't
Listen,
got listen. You ain't gotta listen to me. I say this every show. You ain't gotta listen to me. But I'm telling you right now, when it happens,
I
just
ain't
know
gonna
where you
date
heard
the
it from.
girl, but you can.
Just know where you heard it from first. When you see it happen, just know where you heard it from
No,
first.
it's only funny
But
because how
Rob, you
you
talking
spent
about
it.
a
You
camp
said no, he
invite, Rob.
helping
You
him by
not
not
talking about
playing.
nothing substantial.
You said what?
You
So
talking
he's so
basically about a
effective that
camp
Prime
invite.
said, "Nah, I can't ruin your
No,
future. You ain't
I'm
gonna
talking
play.
about he gonna get an undrafted rookie deal. Just like
You too good for us.
just
Nah,
like
you ain't playing, brother."
hold on. Just like RB Miller got an undrafted rookie deal with Miami. He got cut, but he got one too.
That's true.
So the man, y'all act like the man ain't never played in college. He ain't got no tape whatsoever. He's just a
What I'm
bum off the
saying,
But you
street.
bro,
only is what have you done for me
did for me
lately in
lately,
college,
bro.
bro?
All right.
Dion is a Hall of Famer, and that dude didn't play you.
Hey,
So we go.
listen. Obviously, see, you know something. Smoke ain't complaining about the carries because scouts have been there. They
What
told
smoke?
him what it
I'm saying,
was.
Rob, what could Smoke do, bro?
All right,
This
man.
it. He cooked.
All right.
Think about it, Rob. You mean to tell me he couldn't beat out the 5'3"
Well, all right.
freshman,
Listen, this is what I'm saying.
140 pounds.
This is what I'm saying. I'm leaving
You
this
got
alone.
hold on, Rob. You got the guy the running back that was on the 111 team. You couldn't beat
I
him
don't
out.
even care. I don't even care. When he gets that unrookie deal, just know where you heard it from first.
Man,
Yo,
Rob,
somebody in the comments saying,
he gonna
"Yo,
go
you
to
so
that
good,
camp.
we gonna
Then
keep you on the
he
bench.
gonna be in the XFL draft
All right.
with the
So
rock.
good, we gonna keep you on the bench."
It's hey, Law Dog.
Rob,
I'm
that
gonna
man,
tell you,
that
Law
Rob,
Dog.
that
I'm
man
gonna
got
tell you
Rob.
just
That
like
man got.
this. I'm gonna tell you just like this. It's the same thing when I said about Kamani and people thought I was crazy and the same shit and the same stuff happened.
What happened?
What you
you
said
say
about
about
Kermani?
Kamani? I want to hear this. What you say?
I was the first person on record said Kamani was not gonna play the first 3 games. He
Right on
was
my
not
show.
gonna start.
Okay.
Right on my show. You right. You right, Rob.
So hey, I'm telling you.
But I'm just saying, Rob, that man got more tackles than he got yards.
That's cool. He ain't gonna play.
Hold on. We ain't being realistic. If he can't break that start lineup, what make you think he'll get drafted anyway?
That's what I'm saying.
Who said he was getting drafted?
I'm just talking about everybody else. Why are we making fun of him? Maybe he just ain't good enough.
Man, come
No,
on, bro. He played USC,
bro. We not making.
Bro,
It's
he ran the
Rob,
ball.
bro. Rob
No.
said he doing him a favor by
No,
not
no.
playing him.
He's saving him.
This
He putting
man,
that
bro,
he
this
got him on
man,
ice.
nah, dog. This man ran 101 He had 101 rushing attempts at Kentucky.
Exactly. He was balling
He
there.
had 81. Like I guess he got hurt in 2020 because he had 47. Played only 7 games, 47. He had 81 attempts in 2021 and 59 in 2022. He go to Colorado and has 2 in 7 games.
So you says 2020. Hold on. He's been a career backup, and y'all think he NFL ready?
No.
Bro, you tripping, bro? Who is that?
Look,
Who is that?
man, it's JB. Listen, look at his carries.
Go ahead and lay it down.
No, I'm
JB.
asking
You
why
tired.
is he not running? No, I don't care about no. I'm saying why does he not have any carries at Colorado?
Have you seen him in the game? I've seen him in the game. You know what he be missing blocks. And Coach Prime will sit you down for missing blocks.
How you seen him in the game? He got 2 carries.
He's in the. I watch these games over and over. He's in games.
He's played special teams every game.
Man, he ain't played more than 12 snaps, bro.
He played
missed blocks on 5 of them.
Yeah, but he's on special teams, but he's played in 7 games. He's played in all the games.
No, I'm talking at running back. He's been in the game at running back. He misses blocks, and Coach Prime don't play that.
What's his
I don't know
number?
if it's Prime.
JB, right? you from like the Kentucky area, ain't you?
I'm from Kansas.
Yeah, that's right.
Same difference.
He's played every game. Now he hasn't been in the backfield every game, but he's played in every single game on special teams.
So everybody get a shot but him.
I'm just like I said. I have never heard nobody ever say, "Yo, he helping him by not playing him."
That's terrible, bro. I hate that for that guy.
Rob, that's nasty. That's nasty work.
I hate that too. Like, to me, like I said, go. But the only thing I say for him is you left Kentucky, right, to go to a place where opportunity is prevalent. And I'm not even getting that opportunity, like, to run the ball. Like, you ain't even seen me run the ball. I get you. Okay, you want to talk about blocks. I'm cool. But, dog, the man ain't even got, like, a care. Like,
can't none of them block.
But what I will say, though, I won't not Prime on that because every school do that. Like, every school will get, like, a guy that was killing somewhere else, and then we'll bring them. Like, we had a couple of them. When I played, you had to sit out a year, so. Like, they wasted a whole lot of time.
Yeah, but it's different, though, bro.
And then they would come. No, I'm saying, but then they would come to our school and, like, not get on the field, like, at all. Like, they would barely.
Yeah, I've seen that too, bro. Yeah. But when you got what you got as far as what you got going on in the backfield, and you can't establish a run game, and you running the 5'3", 120-pound back up the middle, come on, bro.
But that's why I do say Prime got favoritism because even with the freshman, I think with Dylan. Like, bro, like, look at the stuff they have him doing. He's clearly outmatched, dog.
Yeah.
Clearly, but that's one of Prime's. Like, if you want a Prime boy, you good.
That's Coach Flea.
That's one of his diamond Rolexes with the Gators on his feet.
Exactly. Prime got favorites, and that's why commodities. Now, I don't, like I said, I didn't like the fact that I don't believe you ever call out a player. Unless you're going to call out every player that's missed the meet and don't, like, if that was my son, Nah, don't target my son. And you ain't targeting nobody else. Like, if they act, okay, if you're gonna say Kamani missing meetings, who else is missing them? Put all their names out there. Don't just put my child out there just because he was, you know what I'm saying? So I do believe that Prime got favoritism. People don't want to say it. He do. He got favoritism, and it's showing.
So much fun. Hold on, so much.
Even coach.
He wasn't. He didn't directly point that comment to Kamani. Y'all just critiqued it to Kamani.
What?
He was talking about a lot of players, but y'all don't.
They asked him about Kamani. They said, "Why isn't Kamani playing, Rob?" And he went in on Kamani, bro.
He did not specifically blame on Kamani. He was talking about a number two of players.
Yeah, stop, Rob. Stop, bro. Stop.
Come on, Rob. Ain't no nothing, bro. What are you talking about?
Rob, you tweaking, bro.
I'm telling you what it is.
He on that bug juice. Come on now.
Bro, that's a Rob, you wilding, bro. Everybody
I'm not wilding, bro, because I know what I'm talking about.
The dude asked him about him. He asked him about Kamani. He didn't say next question. He didn't say,
listen to what I'm telling you.
He went in, bro.
I'm telling you. You took out of context, it was Kamani, because all y'all was focused on was Kamani. But he was talking about a number two of the players on the team. I'm telling you because this is what I know for a fact.
You can't tell me what I heard.
Certain players on the field.
Rob,
that's
go
he
back
the
and
only
look.
player that
I'm
ain't been
looking at it
playing,
right
Rob.
now. They asked him about Kermani. He talked about
I know exactly
Kermani.
what the specific question was. I'm telling you, he was directing a comment to a number of
How
players,
do you
not
know
just
that?
Cormani. What do you mean? How do I know
Rob got
this?
inside information.
What do you,
He had
bro?
Coach
I'm
Prime
telling you this
brain.
because that's why certain people ain't been playing. That's how I know.
I mean, but he was really the only one that haven't been playing though, unless you talking about
He's not.
smoke.
He's not the
No,
only person that ain't been playing.
no. Wait a minute. I can't let Rob get away with. The man asked him about Kermani. He didn't say the whole team. He said, "Why is it
I did not say
Kermani
he
not
said
playing?"
the whole team. I said he's talking about specific players.
What the hell?
He
What
said
the hell? I
Kamani's
know I'm
not
Listen
not
the
to the
only
tripping,
context
one.
of
bro.
what I'm saying.
He
This
said
is what I'm
Kamani's
saying.
not the only one.
Who else? Them? Somebody name somebody else. Not Rob. Name another player you think it could be.
At that time,
Yeah.
Hey,
why you
hey,
doing this, bro?
and even going past that question, going with that question, bro. That the reporter didn't say, "Oh, why aren't these guys not playing?" He said Kermani. He said one name, bro.
All right. And then when they asked him about Juju, Prime talking about ask him.
He didn't say that about Kermani, did he?
No, I'm
What
just
I'm
saying
telling,
though.
That's
Then
listen
when
to
what
they
I'm
asked
what
saying.
I'm
about
Nah,
Juju,
telling
he
you.
I
talking
don't
about
know,
ask
Rob.
Juju.
He
It's
is
spooky,
talking
Rob.
about multitude of players because y'all want to take the contents and just point it directly
We
at
took what
Kermani.
he
I'm
said.
telling you that it was
Man,
not directly for
Prime
Kermani.
think we
It was
slow.
for
We ain't
multiple
slow.
people.
Rob think we slow too.
I don't think you slow. I'm just telling you the reason why some people ain't on the field is because the same issue as Kermani. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But they
But you
didn't
didn't pay
ask
attention.
Well, who
You
about
didn't
them
else
pay
could
other
he
attention.
be
kids.
talking
They
about though?
asked about
Everybody else played
Kermani,
except
bro.
for Smoke.
He could be talking about Jalen Ellis.
Man, he
Oh
trash.
my God.
I'll just say it's other players other than Cormani.
Man, come on, give me
But
another
they
one.
did no, okay. Now I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. But they asked about Kermani, bro.
He
So
did say a
even if you're
multitude of
talking
players.
about all them other kids, you still talking about him,
That
right?
was a cleanup job at the end though.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Like, Rob, you
Bro,
cannot
he
say
said
Kermani was
multitude of
in
players,
on all of
bro.
that. He was a part. Now, me personally, I feel like it was strictly about him. That's what I believe.
So listen, I understand that the question was directed about Kermani, but he said a multitude of players. Am I right or am I wrong?
So
You
is
right, but it was a
Kermani in the
clean. He was
multitude?
cleaning it up though, Rob. You know that.
Hey, hold
Is
on, man. I got
Kermani
a
in the
question.
multitude? Just answer me that, Rob.
You said what?
Is Kermani a part of that group?
He is.
Hold on, listen. Hold on.
But
Are we? Why are we?
what I'm saying to you is y'all take Kermani, y'all just run with it. I'm saying he's talking about a multitude of players. That's exactly what he said to y'all.
Dion easily could have said, "You know what? I'm not gonna speak on him. He knows why he's not playing."
But he could have. But because he wanted to address
He
multitude of
did say that.
players, that's why he said what he said.
He said
Then
that.
why?
He
No.
said.
Well, you don't
He
got to
said
do that to the
Cormani.
world. You can do that in a meeting.
Well, after that game though, he said, "Kermani, I'm gonna keep my foot on your neck, cause I know you got it in you." So he had to be speaking about Kermani.
But well, this is not. Do we really think Cormani is good enough to start right now?
He gotta be. He gotta be.
I don't think so.
Bro, I don't. He is not good enough to start right
So
now.
you
Let's be
telling
for
me
real.
he ain't better than
Nah, I
Carter?
don't think
He ain't
so.
better than Carter Stoudemire.
No.
Oh yeah,
Stoudemire
JB, you
ain't
need
good
to go
enough
ahead
to
and
be
lay it
starting
down.
you.
Listen, hold on. You think Cormani right now is better in that defense than Carter Stoudemire?
No, I said no. I said nah.
Have you seen? Would you ever see Cormani when he get a pass caught on? He can't even tackle the dudes yet.
Well, he stopped the guy from Oregon.
That's who he. One he got one tackle. Look at all the
It
games
was
he
a good
played in.
tackle
Somebody
though. It
catch.
was on niggas like 300
Hold
pounds.
on. Well, how many
So you mean
tackles
to tell me
Cormani got?
y'all watch Carter that whole game?
I'm not saying he's
Carter was
good.
getting
I'm just
beat.
saying.
He was
No.
getting
You so
fried.
then you said Kermani is terrible.
I'm saying Carter's better. I'm not saying I'm not. It's not like a
How
big
is he
difference.
better?
But
At what?
he makes better. He's better tackles than Cormani.
I don't think Kermani
He a
that
better
good right
tackle.
now
We
either.
talking
Though.
about
I
the
ain't gonna
DB,
lie.
and you talking about tackling.
Yeah, bro. Listen, when they catch some
The
slant rush,
name of
can't
the
none of them
game for
tackle
a
them,
DB
dude.
is to stop the receiver from getting the ball.
And if you do get the ball, you need to be able to tackle him. Cormani chasing dudes across the field, he ain't ready yet, and it's
Everybody was
fine that
chasing
he ain't
dudes
ready.
across the field. Have you not
But
been
at least
watching?
he can tackle him. Like even with Travis Hunter, at least he can tackle him. Cormani can't even keep up close enough to tackle him. He's not even there.
He too small right now.
Man.
Yeah, he's not even there with the receiver.
JB, who was your team last year?
In what? In college football?
Yeah.
KU.
Oh yeah, I
I
rest my
went to
case.
KU though.
Yeah,
It's not.
I
It's
rest
not
my
like
What
case.
you mean by
He
that?
been
Explain what's wrong with KU.
He
I'm
been
that.
watching KU football all his life.
No, listen. I watch just football in general. I'm a Chiefs fan. I watch all
Oh,
the
you're a
games. I'm
Chiefs
not.
fan. I apologize, brother. I'm a Chiefs fan too. So we
Oh,
on the same page. So you're right. Absolutely.
Man,
Call
don't
it
let me
better.
get on these. Don't let me get on these Hurricanes, law dog. Come on, man.
What you got to say about us?
Oh
No.
Lord, I was trying to leave, dog. Come on with it.
Yeah.
Go
What you got to
King.
say about us?
Go King.
What you want?
Oh
Cause
man,
we see y'all in the bowl game. You know what it is.
I want to see y'all.
Miami by
I would love to see
29.
Miami
y'all.
was smacked
Miami
Colorado.
by
come on.
I would
29.
love
Hey,
to
for
see
real,
y'all.
can I tell you something? I hate to say it, but if Ruben Bain get up on Tank, whatever his name is, it's murder she wrote.
I would love to see y'all.
Buffaloes.
I would love to see Televan Dimes throwing 3 interceptions
To
to us.
who? To who?
Cromartie
3
McCarthy.
interceptions to who?
He gonna throw them things,
To
boy.
who?
Stop playing.
I know one player we ain't got to worry about. Oh, never mind.
Who?
Hey man.
No.
Hey, come on, man.
I'm just having fun, dog. It's 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning here, dog. I'm just having fun. But listen, guys, I got to get up out of here, man. I
Hey.
appreciate y'all, boys, man. Rob,
Yeah.
keep pushing, keep grinding. I love it, dog. Keep going,
Yeah,
man.
y'all better hope
anybody
Kitchens
else?
play.
Huh?
Y'all better hope Kitchens play.
Kitchens.
We ain't worried about
Man,
that.
we don't worry about Kitchens. We got me
Hey,
get another.
y'all better hope Xavier Weaver play.
Exactly. I ain't going into the Holiday Bowl.
Now who in here earlier asked me about what coach I played for? I was about to say that's why I didn't know the name. I didn't play for Larry.
That was Law Dog.
No, I played for Shannon.
Okay.
He was gone when I got there.
Yeah, old Randy, huh?
Yeah, but I told you, no, I had Knicks. I had Bo Nick's dad.
Hey, you was on that team with Ja'Cory Harris?
Yep.
I like that team.
I was there for 2 years. I left in 09.
Okay.
I left in 09.
I like the
All
little
right,
Ja'Cory.
all right, Coach Hayes, nothing but love, man.
All right,
You
y'all
know,
boys take it easy, man. I'll be listening for a little bit, but I got to get on this computer. I'm done editing and setting up stuff, so I'm good.
Yep.
Man.
Nice to meet you, bro, for sure.
All right,
For sure,
Coach.
man.
I'm gonna hold it down, Coach.
Hey, as always,
Yes, sir.
go Canes. Go Canes.
Go Canes.
Go
bro.
Canes,
man,
man.
go
That is
Bucks,
it.
man.
Go Canes, boy.
That's
Go
them
Bucks,
boof.
man.
That's them buffale. Buffale.
Hey, what's up, man?
What they
Buffaloes,
said
man.
Miami could play Colorado in a bowl game.
Man, Miami by 29.
Man, you crazy,
Man,
boy.
Miami by 29.
But that's a whole different level of football, man. Come
Miami
on.
by
Stop it.
29.
It wouldn't even be
Stop it.
close, bro.
I would love to
We
play
investigating our coach now anyway, though. So
We'll
he might
spot
not
y'all
even be there.
29 points.
You don't want to do that.
You
He
know
might
how
not
Oh
y'all
even be
man,
there, bro.
You don't
that's
want to do that, dog.
extreme.
You know how y'all
Miami
get,
ain't
bro.
like that.
You
Colorado's
hey,
a
come on, dog.
mid-major team, bro.
Exactly. It's Miami and UConn.
Bro, James Mack, what's happening, man? What's up?
What's going on, panel? What's going on, panel?
What's
Not
up,
much,
homie?
man.
Man, I hear y'all talking about Colorado. I became a Colorado fan when Dion, man. I'm about Dion age when prime time went that way. I heard y'all want him to put all these freshmen in the game and all that, man. You pull up Alabama roster and Georgia roster, man. Them guys ain't playing that many freshmen.
They playing some of them though.
I just pull up their roster, ain't up but one in there.
They ain't calling them out for missing meetings either, bro.
You can't put that many freshmen in a game like that, man. You can't have all them freshmen in there.
Yeah, but okay, listen.
Protect
The conversation wasn't necessarily just about freshmen. The conversation has catered to the Commodity kid, right?
Right.
So what the point is being? Did you watch the Stanford game? I'm sure you watched the Stanford game, right?
Right. I watched.
So in my opinion, I'll speak for myself. I can't really say for everybody else. In my opinion, you took out the best corner you had playing all year. That was number 3, because he gave up the first touchdown for the 97 yards. He seen the field no more after that, right? Then you put a freshman in Carter and let Carter just turn it to duck meat. You feel me? He just
You stole that. You stole that.
I told you I was gonna steal that. But you just let him take into fillet. And I'm saying at that point, why not put somebody else in? I mean, but number 3, he done for the day. Okay. Why not put number 1 in? I mean, why not? What you got to lose? It's the same thing going on.
He was in there too.
Yeah, but
for a couple plays.
By me watching Colorado, the only thing that hurted them and y'all might not say it, was when Travis Hunter came back too early. He messed the chemistry up with all the guys. Because if he'd just waited, them guys were going to win that game anyway. The other guys, Cromartie and all the other cats that was in there, even number 14. I forget, Omarion.
Right.
But if he'd just waited and came back in this
after the bye week,
well, you daggone right, man. He should have waited.
See, that's a great point.
Yes,
but
man.
I can't put
right
a 29 old. No, you can't put that on him.
Listen.
You can't put that on him, bro.
No.
I like
even,
that.
even if it was 29-0, the other guys still wasn't getting in the game. You got to think about that.
Right.
They messed the chemistry was messed up when they stepped on that field.
Exactly. But Travis was scoring.
Yeah, but it's not about him scoring. It's about the other guys playing too now.
I can't. No,
you can't.
Yeah, because Omarion Miller, he should have had some more touches.
You mean to tell me Omarion Miller wasn't good enough to play, and Travis could have just played defense? You mean to tell me Omarion wasn't good enough to play offense? He only missed one. He only dropped the ball twice.
I would agree with you if they weren't up the amount of points they were up. Like Travis clearly came out there and helped them destroy them. This is second half.
And
they got humiliated.
You destroyed the chemistry. You destroyed the chemistry.
But okay, so the chemistry won't good the first half. They was up 29.
No, the chemistry with the team. I'm not talking about the game itself. See, you can see it's a difference, right? It's a difference. It's just like when a player, it's just like in basketball, man. When a player get too old or something like that, and they come back and they don't want to sit down. Like Travis didn't want to sit out that game because he knew they were gonna blow him out, right? Okay, but if he still wanted to get them stats, and the other guys, all they want to do was play. So now, by them coming back on them, they ain't gonna have an opportunity to get in the game.
I can't do that, bro. I can't say that, bro.
Okay, didn't Coach Prime say Travis shouldn't come back until after the bye week?
He did.
But
he
what I'm saying
that,
is if they were losing in the first half, I'd agree. But they were wearing them out.
But no, we talking about the chemistry of the team. We talking about these young fellas they was balling. Omarion was balling. Cromartie was balling. Even number 22, the running back.
Alton.
Yeah, he was balling. You got number 4 that Austin. They was balling. If he would just waited, right? waited until that bye week, then you would have seen who's ready up for this push we about ready to make.
Exactly.
You messed the chemistry up, man. I'm telling you.
But they never really had chemistry on defense.
Why they didn't?
They've been getting beat all
They've been getting cooked all year. There ain't never been no chemistry. It's a chemistry of getting fried.
Yeah, it was like hot sauce and chicken wings.
So
Come on, food, man.
So you telling me what was that guy? Bentley?
Yeah, Levante
Bentley. That guy. You mean to tell me? Okay, the chemistry was so messed up that even when he was fussing Prime out, that Prime didn't even sit him down and bring Cromartie in there.
That's what I'm trying to say.
So the chemistry of the team was already messed up. So
Cromartie be stinking it up when he be out there, man.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
How does
Travis acting like Cromartie be out there making plays,
all he gave
bro?
up was a couple plays against Oregon. That was it.
No, he played against ASU too. He started.
He sure did.
Yeah, but he got a short leash though. He was gone after that.
After
you see what's happening?
After the first series, because he was getting cooked.
He got cooked for 80 yards the first drive.
Okay. I see what you're saying. You saying one on state, one on Flay Myung. I got it.
Yeah, they all terrible.
I got it. I get what you're saying.
But how did Travis mess up that chemistry on the defense? Because they've been rotating everybody when Travis has been out.
Okay.
Defense ain't got
I'm about to say I didn't agree with that. That's all him.
Look at the chemistry on the defense, right? Travis and Shador was out. Sanderson.
Shallow.
Not Shador, Shallow. Both of them was out one game, right? You remember that game? Both of them was out?
Oh,
yeah.
You bet.
Okay, we had more guys, and our defense was playing in that game. And we almost won that game.
Y'all gave up, huh?
That was the USC.
Bruh, defense didn't do nothing.
We almost won that game.
The defense played better in the second half than they played in the first half.
Okay, so what chemistry are you
Y'all
talking
give up
about?
40-something points every game.
So here's
playing against
the
a top
thing.
NFL quarterback too.
Here's the thing. Colorado hasn't played a complete game yet. They play in halves. They either play a good first half or a good second half. Most of the time, it's a good second half than the first half. They always put themselves in hold and bounce back. But for some odd reason, this last game we got up and we just checked out and was ready to go to the crib. That's just what it was.
Well, that was because Prime said, he said, yeah, let's go ahead so we can get our other guys in. You don't want to say stuff like that.
Yeah, they took their foot off the gas. They just flat out. That's how the loss came. They just flat out took their foot off the gas, and it's on all parties: offense coordinator, defense coordinator.
So let me ask. So what the brother just said? Do you think Travis messed up the chemistry?
Maybe on offense.
What?
Because I'm not saying he was scoring, but I think like they had those 3 games, and it felt like they was kind of starting to get into a groove with just those receivers. Like it's a new team, so they kind of learning as they go, and I feel like it's kind of difficult to throw a dude back in who ain't practiced.
Okay, let me ask you this though. What groove are they in? The way they like Rob? They never played a good they never played a good full game of football yet.
But I'm not saying they in any kind of group, but I'm talking about like as far as like when you watch the games, you felt like you knew who the staples. You were getting to a point where you kind of felt like you knew who the top 3 were, and then you throw somebody else in. Like every week they kind of throw somebody else in there, but Jimmy and Weaver, those are 2 staples. But then when Travis come back, somebody got to move, so somebody's responsibility may be different.
If I think any coach in the country would like to have that issue to where it's chemistry issues and you still score 29 points.
Oh, definitely, because they got he's the best athlete on the field. But if you look, he was targeted so many more times than the other receivers.
Exactly.
Usually it gets distributed.
But they were winning though.
Like,
but that's why I'm lost at. Like they were winning.
They were winning. They were winning.
That's all I'm saying. How can you put that?
They were. Keyword. They were.
Hey, Laudo, hilarious,
Look, you can be predictable when you sitting there and got Travis in on offense. I know the ball is going to him.
Exactly.
But when you put number 14, Marion in there, and you got Travis is not in on that, you don't know who that ball is going to.
That's what I'm saying. They too predictable. And then to riddle me this, why you didn't put Marion Cooper back in the game? He been your best corner all year.
Man, I don't know. That's what I want.
Tell me that.
I would have took that guy out, Brentlin. I'd have took that cat out of there. He had to go. Matter of fact, he's not even gonna play the next game where he made me embarrass me on camera.
That was Carter Stoudemire.
Bentley Stoudemire.
You talking about 23?
23, exactly.
Yeah,
that's back at the coach.
That's Coach Prime homeboy that he played with the Cowboys.
He'll never take him out. He'll never take him out.
Coach Prime homeboy son made him keep that boy in the game like that.
Man, we don't even know what he said, man.
Man, he said,
he said it wasn't his fault.
And it was his fault.
Man, he
what he talking about? It wasn't his fault. Oh, he tripping. He should have said something a little worse than that.
I blame Charles Kelly, bro.
So I don't think Travis hurt the chemistry. If anything, you'll say Shador targeted Travis too much.
No, you know why I can kind of agree with that, because if you don't have Travis, I don't think Cooper go out the game like that.
Well, I'm talking about offense, not defense.
Yeah, I was talking about offense too.
I think they look like a more potent offense without Travis, to be honest.
I do too.
I don't think they need Travis as a receiver.
Shador had to really get back there and deliver that rock. Travis is kind of like a bailout. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. He targeted him, but that's not on Travis. That's on Shador.
But every quarterback has their guy like that, though. I mean,
yeah, but I'm saying though, it just looks so. It's already predictable. You feel me? Now
LSU was the same way with Chase. You had Justin Jefferson
on the other side. That's my point. You feel me? So
But
it's just
Chase was
like,
always getting over, and they had the
no, I'm
same
not
thing
necessarily.
said. They was like Jefferson wasn't getting enough touches and all type of stuff.
Well,
They
I'm
won
not
the whole
necessarily
thing.
I'm not necessarily saying that. I just feel like Travis shouldn't have played as much as he did. If I can make sense like that, I
And
feel
then
like
Weaver scored 3 times though, right?
yeah. But I'm saying he should have. Okay, this is all I'm saying. I feel like Colorado rolls out the same. Like when they roll out, you always gonna have Weaver to the 2 receiver side, and it's gonna be Travis to the far receiver side. It's gonna be one back. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always
Yeah.
like a 2-by-1 in the back, or it's a 2-by-2. You know what I'm saying? It's really, and maybe a tight end. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's a bunch of creative bunt sets, 2-by-2s where you got like a Marion Miller and Antonio on the same side, and now you got Travis. You got Travis on the outside and Weaver in the slot. Like I feel like they don't mix it up enough. You know what I'm saying? It's not enough variables to where it's like, damn, I don't know where the ball might go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
To me.
I agree with that. Yeah,
And
for
then
sure.
as far as the run game, I just feel like it's
It's
so
not enough
predictable.
motion. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
enough
so
motion.
predictable. Like you're not using enough motion. You're not using enough orbits where you can. I mean, why not put Jimmy in the backfield and motion him out and go 5 wide outs? You see what I'm saying? Create a
Yeah.
real mismatch. Have everything on the field. You know what I'm saying? What a 2-back set with Smoke and Wilkerson. That way you get them both in the game at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Or where's the credit? All these pieces you got, you ain't using all of it. You O-line already. Sorry.
All right, man. All right, dog.
All right, I'm just saying.
All right, y'all. I'm about to end this live, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow at the normal time, man. If you new to the show, it's 11 o'clock. Colorado time, 12 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Pacific. Just pull up on us, man. We do this daily panel talk show for those who are new to the channel, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Peace, love, and joy, man. See you guys in the next one. Peace.